Representative Desaulniers, who is a member of the Transportation and Infrastructure Committee of the Congress of the United States. He brought to that committee his experience as a local official, as a member of the state legislature. This is if. So, in any case, Mark Desaulniers.
Yeah, I hope you guys have a wonderful Christmas as well.
Okay.
Merry Christmas, and let's go, Brandon.
Let's go, Brandon. I agree.
And the light source is hitting the right side of his face. And I can't believe I'm about to say this. I never thought I would say this in my entire online career. But look closely at Tobey Maguire's dick. Look closely at Tobey Maguire's dick.
Sopra I cieli ancor più su, dolci canti gli angeli, ed ai monti fin qua giù, portan gioia ai deboli, gloria in excelsis Deo, gloria in excelsis Deo.
It'sAGundam. We love
What's up? Hey, God, I hope I didn't turn those credits off too soon. But let's do this again. I think I did. Sorry, Perry.
Perry Chan, you beautiful motherfucker, you. Holy hell, that was fantastic.
That was
fantastic.
Quite a year.
Beautiful.
Yeah,
Yes.
that's a white supremacist
What a year.
French kiss.
It was so good. That
Thank
was
you, Perry.
great. Shout out
Perry.
to Dan Vask, the legend.
Yes.
Dan Vask. We see you, Memology. We see you in the chat.
What's up, Memology?
Homology.
Hey, Merry Christmas, everyone. Welcome to a very Friday Night Tights Christmas, a very special episode. We were close on time, close enough. It wasn't a half an hour late, so that's good. And yeah, I'd like to thank everyone out there to joining us. Staying away. We're ignoring our families right now, which is great because my family's packing, so I just got a great excuse not to do that. And we plan to bring you some Christmas festivities by doing what we do best, bitching about Hollywood. So let's get to it. And we're going to start with, I don't know what's on his face right now. I really don't know, but he is the most above average man on the internet. Jeremy Griggs from Geeks and Grifters. What's up, man?
What's up, man? Yeah, I just haven't shaved. Everybody's like freaking out over it. I haven't shaved. I don't know. We'll see. Right now, Ryan made the point. Yeah, there's a good streak going on D-Day Cobra and Geeks and Gamers right now. No point in changing anything. So I'll keep rolling with whatever's working because at the end of the day, I have no motivation other than just to make money and grift myself away. And Nick Rekieta has set such a new standard for grifting. I got to try something new. But yeah, happy to be here. Wouldn't rather be anywhere else but with my brothers and my sisters from Friday Night Tights. The amazing chat. We hope you are having a great holiday. Merry Christmas. Let's go, Brandon. It's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful time to be part of everything we have going on. So let's get this party started.
Hell yeah. And thanks for being here, all of you, again, staying away from your families. I know some of you actually probably enjoy that, and you're welcome. That's all I got to say.
You need a little break.
Yeah.
There's no shame in taking a little bathroom stand break.
Powder our noses. Hi. Where are you?
I am on location in a hotel room with a picture behind me.
Oh, you have a picture. Nice.
Yeah.
You ever hear about?
It's already better looking than Odin's background. Like that's how terrible Odin's is. Like Az has a generic picture in a hotel, and he's already got a better setup than Odin.
Have you guys ever seen that website where people do drawings or paint pictures behind hotel pictures, and then they put the hotel picture back up?
No.
That's cool.
Yeah, it's out there.
But yeah, I'm
draw a penis on yours.
I'm in a hotel room. I prove it. There's the hotel kettle.
There you go. Oh, that is a British hotel kettle for sure.
So that is like £4 from your local Argos. There. I've just come back. It's 10 p.m. here, so Christmas Day is only 2 hours away. I've got a broom closet that way. And I've already asked us at reception if there's somebody in the room there, and there isn't. And you know the thing that I'm actually most disappointed about, apart from pissing people off in the next room? I've actually got a really good red glow about me, but the light's just killing it.
Yeah, you look like a ghost.
And I look tastier than I've ever looked in my life right now, and it's not telling the truth. But I tell you what, location, Christmas Day tomorrow. No place I'd rather be than here with my boys and girls.
Get one of these little.
Dude, I bought a Wi-Fi hotspot for this, which is over there, feeding me lots of. It's funny because it's not funny. It's all boring geek story. But when we went to the checkout, the guy was like, "How much data do you want?" 120 gig. So how long are you doing it for? One night.
Oh yeah,
sup.
That's right.
Fucking sup, bitch.
Whatever.
Friday night.
So
rolling.
one night. So I got the cam going. I bought a little snowball as well to do that, and the laptop's back in action again. and I still haven't wrapped my Christmas presents to people.
Oh
shit!
You got
You already got plenty of time.
Time.
Like a whole 5 hours ish.
Yeah.
Depends on when you want to go to sleep.
Well, there's different. You see, my nephew's going at 9 o'clock to my mum's. I'm old.
Yeah, you are.
and I'm broken down. So, like, I'll get up when I get up, and I'll meander over when I get up.
Yep.
So, he can wait.
Yeah, they can have Christmas on your time.
Yeah.
It's only Christmas for an 8-year-old.
Yeah, that's all.
Yeah, they don't care that much.
Nah.
They don't care.
9. That's a long ass time to wait till 9 for 8-year-old.
Yeah, I'm always waking up at like
Yeah, 'cause they've been up since like 6 or 7, probably.
Yeah.
He's actually really good when it comes to presents. Like, last year, we got there all early. And like, do you want to open presents? And he was like, hey.
That shows you how bad things suck now.
I was gonna say, does Christmas suck for them?
Kids like, wow, there's still coronavirus. Do I really need this Mattel toy? Whatever.
I'm glad I'm alive, I guess.
I don't. Well, at
I
least,
get this year, Corona.
At least with my kids, I don't. The kids aren't that materialistic anymore. They're more into like they'd rather play a video game or do something.
It's a different kind of materialistic.
Yeah, different kind.
It's like instead of opening a bunch of presents, they just want you to give them a bunch of like fucking Steam gift cards or something.
That's what I
You
do.
gotta get those new Fortnite skins. Spider-Man just dropped.
I need skins.
Skins, man.
Get them Fortnite skins.
Thanks
what
for being
happened to
here.
Hot Wheels?
Yeah,
No, right?
They're still 40-year-olds and 50-year-olds buy them now. That's what happened to Hot Wheels and everything else. Thanks for being here while you're on the road. I appreciate that, man.
Hey, no problem.
I'm so lit, I didn't even realize he was someplace else this whole time.
No, maybe he just cleared out his background finally. He said he's going to do it.
Yeah.
I've actually started. I've just filled up a second bucket, 72 fucking ounce bucket with Hot Toys.
Oh,
well, you just toss them in a bucket.
Oh no, they
You
just put the
at least lay
bucket for
them
when
down,
the
like-
things come, so I can put them nicely.
Oh, okay.
Values
They're not
already
just being
ruined.
thrown in a bucket and tossed away.
I start
That's it.
tomorrow.
Hot Toys done. See ya.
You were scaring Gary when you said that.
I know.
I gotta mention the chat. The chat is on fire. My God, thank you guys. You guys are so incredible. Like
As always,
there is so much enthusiasm and passion. I just see all of you wishing each other Merry Christmas, Happy New Year. Like you guys are amazing. Thank you so much for being here. And seriously, we all hope you're having a great Christmas. I know it's been a rough year, but God, I'm getting chills just by seeing all you guys in the chat, man. It's awesome. So shout out to the chat.
He is counting that money, baby. Keep it coming.
Shout out to anybody watching this from their bathroom.
Yeah.
I would like to know the percentage.
Yeah, L,
probably
do an F if you're in the bathroom.
Gary, do a poll. How many people are watching from the bathroom?
There's
Are
not
you
a
watching
single
from a toilet?
person. I feel like in 2021, there's not a single person that takes a shit and wastes 5 minutes of their life or whatever without a phone in their hands.
Yeah.
Is there anybody that doesn't just sits there and stares at a wall like a fucking freak?
That's me. I call it the hour of power.
Like
I need
a
to focus
psychopath?
on the task at hand.
Speaking of freaks, hi Ryan. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, Gary. Yeah, it's good to be here. I feel like shit. I came down with something yesterday. My whole family has been fucking sick the past 2 weeks, and I finally caught it right before Christmas. So I've been powering through Dayquil in this shit you literally just spray down your fucking throat. It makes your throat numb. So I'm sure
That was called our job interview, Ryan. I hope you enjoyed it.
I'll send you the link later, Chrissy, to that. You get Amazon.
I'll get some for New Year's.
Get a whole pack.
But yeah, but I'm excited.
I think is what you're talking about.
It's something like that. And so I'm gonna power through. It's gonna be good. Happy to spend some Christmas time with my boys and my girls here on the panel.
Oh, that's awesome. And
I was gonna wear a sweatshirt, but I'm so fucking hot and I feel like shit, so I'm not gonna wear it. I might wear it tomorrow, but since I've been the days of Ryan Grinchmas, I've actually got to get that.
Cute.
You're a mean one, Mr. Grinch.
So maybe I'll put that on tomorrow.
Yeah.
Ryan Grinchmas. Shout out to Steph and Krista.
Hell yeah.
I was talking to Krista, called me the other day, and the first thing she said, I said, "What's wrong?" She goes, "There's only 2 days left in Ryan Grinchmas." That was the first thing she said. Like that was all she cared about, was that they couldn't celebrate Ryan Grinchmas anymore on Twitter.
So fucking retarded.
We'll be able to do it again next year.
Christmas, and all through the house, Nothing was stirring apart from Ryan.
Yeah.
I think that The Grinch is a great fucking story and a great movie, but it really loses me the last 10% of that story. To be honest.
That's an achievement.
Not a very strong finish on that.
Yeah, yeah. Bad third act.
Christmas Carol, just drops off.
Subverted my expectations.
Yeah. Hi, X-Ray Girl. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, everyone. I used up all my words. Sorry. Bye.
No, those are bonus words for Christmas. See, I have a heart, so
what kind? Yeah.
She gets some bonus words.
Hey, X-Ray Girl, happy Merry Christmas and a happy New. Oh no, got to wait till February for that one.
Right. It's not her New Year yet.
Yeah.
Chinese.
Oh my God, that took a moment.
Do the math, Az.
Do
the math.
Do each type of Asian get their own New Year?
Yes.
Is it the year of the rat?
Animal.
Celebrate it twice.
Hi, Chrissy Mayer.
Hi guys, thank you
Merry
for having
Christmas.
me. Merry Christmas, everybody. It's good to be here. I had quite a day. It started with getting up at the crack of 10 a.m. to go to a special Italian deli to get special Italian foods.
Jesus Christ, you sound like DSP.
Yeah.
I had to get up and I run my errands. I had to pay my bills. I got errands to run.
I had to get my Italian meats.
We had to get Italian meats.
Because I'm like a quarter Italian.
Very special. I can only go to one space.
But not just a couple minutes before I got into a full-on fight in a nail salon, like just now, literally.
Don't we all, darling?
It was really fucking bad. I was like, my heart was beating so fast. So getting nails done, me and my boyfriend's mom, we're both not wearing masks because we are fucking awake.
Normal.
We are hip. We're normal, but everybody else is wearing one. But the nail people don't care because they just are doing the least to get by. They want business, and we're regulars. We go there like all the time. So there's like this dumb cunt that sits in between me and my boyfriend's mom, and she's like, "Are you guys not wearing masks?" And we're just sort of like, we're both drinking our drinks. She's like, "You have to put masks on." So right, whatever. The nail lady gives us. I'm in the middle. I'm mid nail. I'm not gonna get up and walk out. To appease this cunt, we put them on really quickly, but then we both have them down and we're drinking, which she could not handle because we had drinks. And so she went and she moved to the other side. That's long story short, she leaves. She's saying Merry Christmas, goodbye to everybody. Me and my boyfriend's mom both say Merry Christmas, Karen, and she couldn't handle it. She came back up with her daughter, by the way, her like young daughter. I'm not going to make a scene in this nail salon with my daughter. I'm like, you're already making a scene.
You're doing it right now.
You're currently making a scene. And she was like screaming, and then she leaves, gets her big 6'4" gigantic black husband to come in to scream in my face, to yell at me, we've been doing this for 2 years. Like, this guy looked like, and then my boyfriend's mom, who I didn't know is from the Bronx, like the Bronx came out because she was like, "What are you gonna do? You gonna hit me? You gonna hit me?" Like, it was ratchet. It was so crazy and fun. And
World star hip hop pulls off her weave, throws it.
Who goes to get their husband to settle a nail salon beef? And it was over. It was over. You could tell she was triggered because I called her a Karen. And it was wild. It was wild. And then she called, the cops came.
Oh, did you get any of this on video?
The cops came. The nail salon ladies are like holding back my boyfriend's mom. And I was like impressed. And like, I was like, damn, this is an Italian family here. Woo!
Oh,
But anyway,
that's
my nails
awesome.
look good.
Hey,
Good
yeah, I was
time.
going to ask how the nails. I hope they look good.
The nails came out good. And then I tipped everybody like a lot because, fights on Christmas Eve.
Yeah.
Good times.
It always amazes me the amount of money women will spend on stupid shit like that.
Merry
I thought this was good. Maybe.
We need more of that.
Yeah.
More of that. Make them feel weird.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. The nail people were all on our side. They're like, "Oh, mental illness." I was like, "Yes, you're very mentally ill."
And the nail people are always wearing masks anyway.
Yeah, they were ahead of the trend.
Yeah.
Oh, it was great. She's like, I have to educate everybody in here. I was like, oh my God. I was like,
shit.
no.
Thank you. Yeah.
It was crazy.
Thank you, Karen.
Bye, Karen.
You should have taken a really shaky video like Jeremy did when he had his confrontation in Salem with that.
Yeah, it adds intensity to
like,
it. You know,
half of it is out of focus.
This whole thing.
Production value.
You were doing your Paul Greengrass fucking shaky camera there. Yeah.
Paul,
Guys,
what about
you couldn't find anyone other than Michael J. Fox to hold the camera for you, Jeremy.
That was the point.
Go ahead, Ass.
No, should have just done that. The Matrix TV movie stop frame.
Yes.
To make it.
That was so weird.
That was the moment I realized how much I talk with my hands when I rewatched that video. Because I mean, I'm holding my phone and I'm like, holy shit, I talk with my hands a lot.
Well, that's what us Italians do. We talk very with our Italian meats.
When I make videos, if I have fucking a bottle right here, I will inevitably smack it off at some point while I'm talking.
You like put the table far away, just
get out of the frame.
Put the cookie down.
Ow. It's not the
I guess this is the point we can make another special announcement here. The Nerdrotic team has one more member, and it's Quarter Black Garrett. What's up, Quarter Black Garrett?
Yeah.
Welcome, dude.
Yeah, I'm honored. Heavy pay cut. It's $3.
Massive.
$3 an hour, but I'm proud to do it. It was blackmail.
That's a lot of money in the Philippines.
I am scammed into doing it, but I'm gonna do my best. And
hey,
you took Ryan
don't
Johnson's
expect
place.
not
I
to
thought
be-
he was going to get hired, Gary.
Yeah.
What happened?
I just want to tell Quarter Black, if you work really hard for 5 years, you'll make that $350 and be assistant manager. So just
yeah.
That's my goal, man. That's my goal.
Well, you might get to 50. We need to be honest here. After a careful evaluation, we'll most likely give you 10 cents extra.
Well, yeah, and that 50 cents will be.
You take the bag, dude. You take the bag.
And by the time inflation's done, that'll be able to buy you absolutely nothing. So
absolutely nothing. Yeah. So
Can't even
we'll
buy
all be on the
penny candy.
same level.
I don't know who's running HR over there at the Nerdrotic LLC, but there's been a lot of diversity hires lately. Just saying.
Yeah, I am.
And Ryan doesn't like that. He's not.
Very going woke.
Totally. I am so woke. I am the chief inclusion and diversity officer. So
God, that's a real position. That's
It's
the
a
sad
real
part.
Do you argue with yourself then?
I do. Are you doing better today? And I'm like, no, I'm not doing better today.
Not doing it.
No.
Oh yeah,
What
because
are
your
you doing?
bathroom.
I'm just glad you're able to do it.
Your mirror has Falcon above it with that.
It
saying
does.
Just every morning.
Do
look at that.
Do better, Gary.
Do better.
Yes. Welcome aboard, dude. I can't wait. It's going to
I
be
know. I'm so psyched.
fucking awesome.
It's gonna be awesome.
Yeah, and this is the last day this office, so I'm going to do my after Friday Night Tights. I'm going to do my office tour on Nerdrotic Live and then start unpacking it. I got to get going.
Hell yeah.
It's time to get busy. Our house is getting renovated right now. It should be all done by the time we get there, and the studio will be ready to go. I'm so excited.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Sweet.
All right. Hey, we have guests. We have two guests. Yeah. Who do I introduce first? It'sAGundam because it's alphabetical. We'll do alphabetical. Hi, It'sAGundam.
Oh, well, I've been working on many great things here this whole time while the microphone was muted. I was mixing different strains of marijuana leaves in a hope to find a cure for coronavirus with a pinch of cat tranquilizers. I'm finding the effects to be quite interesting and probably inconclusive to curing anything.
But you'll be unconscious. So, I mean, do you really feel it if you're not conscious?
Well, I'm sweating like a pig right now, so that's out of the ordinary. And my left eye feels weaker than my right. I'll continue testing.
Okay.
Oh my.
That is science.
That's following the science. And he's testing on himself. That's very Bruce Banner.
Before I start selling it on the streets.
Weird.
That's very respectable.
It is.
And if that falls through, don't forget about my idea. You need to interview Ryan as DSP.
That's right. Ryan is DSP. By the way,
Yes.
DSP now has Friday night fights, so you guys could be in line for a lawsuit.
Oh,
be
man.
ready.
Oh my
We
god.
got competition now.
All right, fights, and he's got his new controller, which someone gifted him like a $600 controller, and he immediately started complaining about how it doesn't fucking work.
That's because he gifted it to himself, Ryan. That's why.
I don't think you guys understand how much DSP Ryan watches. Like, it's a lot. It's a lot.
It's
when DSP goes, "Thank you, anonymous gifter, for giving me," he bought it. He bought it for himself.
Oftentimes, yeah. Mammology, I watch Momology's main channel, of course, but right now I just can't stop watching. Every fucking time DSP tries it, Momology 101 pops up. I watch the whole entire thing, as well as pretty much every other fucking detractor.
He starts it up for the Italian music.
The Arnold Schwarzenegger. The Arnold Schwarzenegger feels an N-word.
You guys gonna get DSP on Friday Night Tights?
Oh,
I would show up for that in a heartbeat. You couldn't keep me out.
Remember when Cornery interviewed him? It wasn't that long ago.
Oh, he fucking lightballed the shit out of him. You've got gout? I've got gout too.
Gundam did like a 4-hour response video to that interview.
It was 3.
Yeah.
But it was fun to watch though, Gundam.
I literally stopped 3 hours in because I couldn't finish the rest of the video because I know it would be 6 hours if I kept going. I had to do my sanity.
You started off by like, I'm not going to try to make this a couple-hour video or anything. We're going to try to get through this. 3 hours later, you're like, fuck, I quit.
It's like, this will be 10 minutes. No problem.
Speaking of 3 hours later, we end our introductions with MauLer. Hello, MauLer. Welcome.
Hello there. How you doing? How's everybody doing? It's Christmas. It's so nice to be here. It was funny.
MauLer became Italian.
Well, Gundam, you bringing up the whole weed thing as a solution. I think it's the South Park plot that weed spreads COVID in South Park. It's called Integrity Weed. It all comes from the fact that one of the main characters' dads fucked a pangolin.
It was a pangolin, then the bat, or the bat first, then the pangolin with Mickey Mouse that was really fucked up from Disney.
I don't know how many people are watching South Park these days, but they're still fucking funny.
Dude, that scene where he's screwing the bat or whatever, is a penguin, whatever, in the alley. I haven't laughed that hard in a long time. I was pissing myself for that one.
That was funny, but Chris Chan is too much.
Someone just said it in the chat. I don't know. Maybe one day, if we're averaging 10,000 viewers a week, I may try to pull off Alex Jones and DSP on a Friday Night Tights.
Oh my God!
Pulled that one off. Gary, how about that?
Holy shit! The
DSP won't come on.
DSP won't come anywhere near that.
I'm ready to bring the great singularity. It'll end it all.
DSP would never go on a stream where anyone knows anything about him.
Yeah.
DSP would he'd go there. He'd say, "Look, I'm a reformed person. I don't do the things that I used to do before. I'm better. I'm more mature." He loves the word mature. You want more mature. And then he'll go straight to video game and go, "Look, there's a Chinese person. Ching chong chong ching chong."
He's too scared.
And you're just like, "Oh my God."
So I used to do it. I'm so mature. You see, a lot of people want me to be immature now. I don't talk about women in games. I don't talk about boobs in a video game. I have a wife. I have a wife I can talk to whoever I want. I don't need that anymore.
She's got boobs. They're the only boobs I need.
You know that she just has complete control over his life because his rants about the girl missions in Yakuza are legendary. It's like, I don't know what's with Japan that they need a bar where you can talk to women. What type of losers pay to interact with someone? And I'm like, your whole fucking chat, bro.
Hey.
Oh man.
We're tracking Santa.
Where we go?
Ooh, where is he?
Where is he?
I don't know. The map's upside down.
Yeah, it says
Molheim.
Molheim. Is this like?
Is he skipping the entire Middle East?
Yeah,
that makes
he's
sense.
not landing anywhere.
They've been very bad.
No,
he makes them vanish and they appear or in your tree.
He just took a big turn. He's like, oh shit, I forgot to turn right around.
He's over Zug.
He took a left turn at Albuquerque.
Santa Claus is my FedEx driver.
Yeah, and he's over Germany. So he's skipping Germany. But that's why he's not landing. He's like, sorry.
He's checking for Vax cards before he goes down the chimney.
He's checking if you've been double vaccinated. Santa Claus is coming.
Yeah. I was going to say, if you're not vaccinated, he'll give you toys that vaccinate you. The little Jack in the Box poops out.
Well, Santa already practiced
jab in the box.
policies. That would make sense.
Yeah. Santa's not
That
vaccinated.
Fauci would love that. A jack in the box, but a jab in the box, and then it
Yeah, and
just
it's like-
pops out and stabs you. With a vaccine.
And just,
That's
yeah.
Then you vax them kids.
It's the little Fauci that comes out.
Make sure to do this every
He's
3
like-
months.
He's like, droplets.
So
Comes with 3 refills.
Not to
Did
ruin.
you know that I was called the sexiest man in the world?
No.
Who said that?
Oh, that was Fauci. How did you guys miss that?
No, I think you said. I think you're talking about you. Sorry.
Oh no, you know I'm not getting that.
Fauci, he was it Forbes like sexiest man alive or Guardian or something sexiest man
Who
alive?
was that? Yeah.
Like that.
Sorry, what?
What?
Yeah. No, they
this
legit
happened.
said that.
Yeah, this happened. This
Yeah.
A gay
actually happened.
magazine did say I was a sexy guy. It was a gay in Connecticut or something like that. That's
gay
my
in
big claim to
Connecticut?
sexy.
There you go.
Some gay in Connecticut.
So
Oh, that is a
can't
risky
remember.
thing to do as crunching crisps. Though.
all right. So hey,
I
not
don't
to-
know what this mic picks up against my other mic. So I
It
don't
picks
know.
up everything.
that's
Absolutely
better.
everything.
I feel dead.
I hope not, because I'm about to fart.
Oh no!
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
sharing my screen,
Christmas
Gary.
mirror.
Careful.
It could be
Okay,
pornography.
I've already shit myself.
Was it a
There
show?
it is.
Good lord.
Guardian.
my
I want-
Sexiest man alive.
What is this villain throne he's sitting in?
Yeah, I was gonna say this. It's a very
Fucking
villainous image.
spiking-
It's like the Game of Thrones except with paper clips.
I would like that chair.
I don't think it looks that comfy. I'm gonna say.
Loser.
It's all
He's
overlap.
got
Very
really
strange.
small shoulders and a giant head and a nose to match. That's all I gotta say. Is I don't know how you find
got a
that
dick
sexy.
I think we can do better than someone 80 years old.
I guess a lot of people in America like just find it sexy to be lied to all the time.
Yeah.
Well,
It reminds
don't
them
forget
of their
the
dad.
homosexuals.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there's a lot of
No
subs
Christmas
out there.
Oh
evidently,
yeah. No,
so.
tell me no Christmas again, Daddy. Tell me no Christmas again.
Yep.
No Christmas.
Ah.
Bunch of submissives. Yikes.
If only I had that effect on women.
As, are you going to do ASMR, AZMR? Like,
Oh,
crunch
that's brilliant.
microphone?
What?
ASMR. Get it? Crunching?
ASMR instead of ASMR.
He's too busy enjoying the crisps.
Look, Chrissy, these are cheddar and onion McCoys. I ain't got time for fucking words.
Ooh, fancy.
Okay, these are the real deal. These
Let the
actually
man
have
Is this real
taste.
McCoy?
They have taste. They're delicious. They smell
I can
divine.
smell them from
How many
here.
calories in the
They
pack?
smell divine.
Like 1,000?
68,254.
Oh, that's all.
Just
That's
enough to
fine.
get you through the
Oh, it's
day.
one of those diet
Just
ones.
enough.
I guess.
Yeah.
He was a good man.
He was a good man. He ate some crisps that are called fucking chips.
Death
I'm
by
gonna check
crisp.
now.
All right, so the Matrix is already dead in the water after a day.
It was
It's
so
never alive,
hard.
that movie.
Yeah. Yeah.
Why?
250 calories.
Did anybody get hyped for that movie at all?
No.
Do anybody see anybody like, oh, I can't wait to see it. It's gonna be so good.
To be fair,
I
well,
definitely
I had to be honest. When I saw the views on the first video I made before it came out, I got pretty excited for the Matrix Resurrections because I'm like, I'm gonna get a lot of views out of this. So that was my hype level right there.
Doesn't count.
Well, I don't
That is
think
all.
like
Grifters indeed.
Damn right.
the trailers.
I can
don't
smell
feel
the
like
money.
I don't feel like the trailers did a good job of making it look like it belonged in the Matrix franchise, which is probably because
Yeah.
this movie doesn't belong in the Matrix franchise. So there's probably only so much they could do with the trailer. But it just, God, it's fucking bad. Listen, there's woke moments, there's identity politics, but that's not the main problem. You know, if this movie was halfway decent, that might be a really big problem. But the movie was just so fucking bad.
The only thing I care about is, did they take back the red pill from all of you horrible right wingers?
No.
That's the other thing. I don't feel like they did that.
No.
I don't think so.
But
Not at all.
It wouldn't matter. That's not how art works. It's like, I want this thing now. It's like, that's nice. You go over
good
there.
for
Yeah, we're
Like-
gonna take back the Punisher logo and the red pill, and you can't.
It's almost like the second you say you want to do that, you're never going to be able to do
Yeah, you've excluded yourself.
Yep.
Good job.
I don't want $1 billion.
I did bring it up, I think last Friday Night Tides, maybe 2 Friday Night Tides ago, but obviously we now have definitive proof that male directors are superior to female directors.
I knew that.
Oh, yeah. Now we know that for
True.
sure transitioning only works if you're going to pursue athletics or sports and not if you're going to direct movies.
Exactly.
Yeah, that estrogen just got in and screwed up the Wachowskis.
Fucked it all up.
Yeah.
There was something.
It's
there was
really
something
bad, though.
missing from that movie
It's
directorially,
bafflingly bad.
wasn't there?
Well, we were missing a whole sibling, so maybe they're the talented one. I
Besides
don't
that, yeah, there's the missing a sibling and something else. Can't put my finger on it.
Talent.
Nor would I want to.
Script,
Talent.
plot.
This movie needs more dick.
I'm convinced the original was all Joel Silver. It was all Joel Silver.
And his cocaine. Yes.
And his cocaine. That's what made the first one good.
Cocaine
And
makes a lot of things
This one
good,
did not
man.
have any of those, and got
Hey,
the result.
you know what other movie he produced? Joel Silver, the one I watched last night, the greatest Christmas movie ever, Die Hard. That's right.
Die Hard.
Die Hard.
Yeah.
Imagine
watch
Led
that
Zeppelin's
tonight.
album 4 without cocaine.
I can't because it would be Led Zeppelin
I'd
3.
rather not.
I think Led Zeppelin 3 was Led Zeppelin 4 without cocaine. So one good song and a bunch of fucking acoustic shit. But it's still okay, though.
I'm guilty for liking the acoustic stuff.
I like it, too, but it's not Led Zeppelin 4, baby. Come on. But
You
I
see,
mean,
as not being at his place, we aren't getting the sort of Robert Plant vocals in the background with the echo.
Yeah, hold on.
by the time Zeppelin got to
Just imagine this echo.
You almost got it.
Do it
by,
with
by
tips
the
in your
time
mouth.
Zeppelin got to Into the Outdoor, they didn't have any more blues songs to rip off. So that's
That's true.
yeah. Still good, but they ripped off blues songs. Uber Geek for $50 says, ho, 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 you lovely guys and gals. The fellowship has helped me and others that have faced hard times. No one always agrees. I still hate the new Spider-Man and the Suicide Squad, proving we are not an echo chamber. All hail Friday Night Tights and too many years of arguments. But those are real arguments, and I bless you, and thank you.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah,
Hell yeah, that's what it's all about.
yeah, absolutely. I long for that, and hopefully that will happen someday. Hope's not a strategy, and we're still a long way from it. And we're already seeing that whatever lesson Hollywood's been given a great lesson this week that they will completely ignore. They have to lose a few more times until they go, okay, maybe giving the fans what they want isn't such a bad thing. This whole subversion thing is a fucking trend, and it's lazy. It's laziness. And a lot of it comes from Game of Thrones. A lot of it comes from Game of Thrones because George was kind of a pioneer in subversion. He wasn't the first to do it, but he kind of made it super sexy through his books back in the 90s. So
Not sexy as Fauci.
Not as sexy as Fauci, though.
No one can be.
Those are his characters, though.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
Exactly.
There's a big difference in doing that with your created world that you have complete and total control of, that you made, that you're writing it the entire time in order to set up for that subversion of the audience's expectation, as opposed to taking a franchise that's been around for 30, 40, 50, 60 years and all of a sudden deciding, well, we want to do this to really, this will get them. They won't see this one coming, and we can push our identity politics.
I don't know. What do you say about Matrix, though? It's the same creator. It's
They didn't. Well, to be fair to Ryan, they didn't plan this. They didn't plan this. They totally changed their minds.
And technically, it's not the same person.
I think when they finished Matrix 3, they were like, this is it, we're done. And then they made like some games where they added some extra bits and bobs, but they were done. It was
And then
done.
before you know it, they started huffing estrogen and lost it.
No, what
Chopped off their
exactly?
dicks.
What
It's all over.
What Matrix proves is subverting expectations is just lazy. It's a way of it's how Jar Jar Abrams went
boring.
about with the Force Awakens. They don't have you don't have to do as much work. You have your foundation, and we just do the opposite of what people expect. Boom. And then I look like I'm avant-garde.
But we know the sequel trilogy wasn't even made with Luke being subversive in mind at first. I don't think JJ was going to do it, and I don't think Colin Trevorrow was going to do a
Yes.
Rise of Power. He was going to have basically Ryan fucked everything up.
Yeah,
because they had plans as
But
well.
no. Jar Jar did it with Han though. Like that.
No,
That's
of course.
all
I mean,
Jar
I
Jar.
meant specifically with Luke, because
Yeah.
I don't think JJ would have done what Ryan did with Luke.
Probably
Well, and
not.
again, it just kinda-
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead, Ryan. Go ahead.
No, you go, Jeremy. You're good.
Well, I was gonna say, I mean, the whole thing is it just shows you how messed up that entire trilogy was, because no one knew what the fuck they were doing, and you had the most anticipated sequel of all time, and you had all this momentum, this big $4 billion purchase, and there was no planning. And I think MauLer just pointed it out. It's something we've all known, but it's still, the more you think about it, you're like, they didn't know what the fuck. Each director, none of them, there was no leadership.
It was guessing the entire time.
And that in of itself is disrespectful to the characters, to the franchise, to the creator, to the fans. Like, you should have understood what you had. And the fact that JJ created something and then Ryan's like, I'm going to mosey in and do my own thing. And then Colin Trevorrow's working on a whole other thing based on what he thinks JJ created. And of course, the assumption that, well, of course, Luke's going to be here when I get, what the fuck? Unbelievable. Terrible.
Yeah, you talk about momentum, by the way. Look at Spider-Man. It's like, give me TASM 3, Spider-Man 4, and the next Holland one, and give me a whole thing of multiverse and a real. Meanwhile, it's like Star Wars, like Book of Boba Fett. You guys want Book of Boba Fett?
Go in the past? Let's go change the past some more, because that's worked out really well for us. And Spider-Man's embarrassing Disney and Marvel. Like, it's just absolutely. And after, I don't know how many people watched the Hawkeye season finale. That was the worst of the worst. Worst of the worst. It's so fucking terrible. I can't wait to make a video on this. I'm chomping at the bit because they fucked Kingpin up so bad in 10 minutes. 10 minutes. You take your best villain. You're gifted this, but you're like, oh, let's bring him back, and you do. How many did anybody watch it?
They could do so much. Yeah, they could do so much with Kingpin. You know, like they could do so much. And we say this with all these fucking little, with all these little Disney Plus series. They could do so much just taking one villain and have actually a plot that had like threaded through all this, but they don't. Kingpin could have easily been that person.
Hold on,
especially for these characters that don't have superpowers, right? These characters are a little more grounded.
You don't want American Chavez.
American Chavez.
That's where we're going.
So
Fuck
here.
your ideas of Kingpin.
What they want, though, they don't want to have a whole arcing story with Kingpin and where it's all connected and it seems really good. All they want is for people on Twitter to go, oh, Kingpin's going to be in this. Just like they did with Mandalorian. Ooh, this person you know's in it. Ooh, this person you know's in it. That's all this is. It's just like, Kingpin, he's in it for a second.
And you just got a blueprint from Spider-Man. Spider-Man just gave you the blueprint of how to do it properly.
Which
they're never going to learn.
Which makes it so much worse. After watching Spider-Man and then watching, okay, sorry, spoilers, but they bring Kingpin back. Believe me, you don't want to waste your time with this if you haven't seen it. So you hear Kingpin's going to be in a Hawkeye series. Oh, shit, hell yeah. We got Jeremy Renner's Hawkeye versus Kingpin. They don't even fucking meet. Kingpin fights Kate Bishop, and...
keep going. I'm with
everyone
you.
Stare at ads.
Yeah.
I'm on the edge of my seat. Mute the mic.
Good conversation. A lot of good kind of back and forth.
Yeah. All of you should move your heads so that you're looking at him. Like.
Hey, you Santa?
Jesus.
Merry
There you
Christmas.
go. As I was saying. And Clint Barton fights Yelena to a cry-off on the fucking roof. That's actually what they did.
On the ice.
So basically,
on the ice.
Kingpin
On the
was in
ice. Sorry,
Hawkeye.
on the ice.
And you guys are expecting something good. What's going on here? How come I was like the only one who
I
knows
know.
garbage?
I'm a big dummy. No, I knew if they brought Kingpin in, they would. I didn't think. Okay, maybe I'm just dumb. I didn't think they would cuck him.
You wanted
in
to
10
believe
minutes.
in the spirit of Christmas.
I thought they would build up Kingpin a little bit before they cucked him, but then they went straight to the cuck.
I completely understand you, Gary. Every time they bring in someone new, I'm like, they'll respect this one. Come on,
you guys are
for
fucking
sure
losing
respect
it.
this one. But then you're like, they didn't respect Luke, and you're like, oh yeah.
I've heard a lot of, like, talking about Spider-Man. I've heard a lot of people saying that they felt Spider-Man Far From Home or No Way Home was basically just like Luke Skywalker, just kind of a nostalgia bait, like Luke Skywalker in The Mandalorian. What do you guys think about that? Because I don't really agree.
I totally disagree with that.
I disagree.
Didn't watch either.
I did a post about this to say Matrix Resurrections is like the polar opposite of No Way Home for how they've executed it. And there was a few people being like, you crazy? Like, they both did the same thing. And I'm like, all right, when you bring back Toby and Andrew, if you just had them turn up and go, hey, I'm Spider-Man, and then just like, do a few webs, jump around, beat some people, then leave, I'd be like, yeah, it's the same thing. They had so much purpose in this story. Those two help usher in a new Spider-Man, for the MCU Spider-Man to take the next final steps.
Yeah.
They give him so much of a lesson. And having Toby defend Green Goblin from his own glider being held by another Spider-Man, to have Garfield save an MJ, like Michelle Jones, whatever. I just like, you know, like, wow, you guys took advantage of the very little time you had. Versus Matrix Resurrections, literally playing fucking clips from the other films. Like, look,
it's a fucking clip show.
Heroes being heroic. It's
what a surprise.
weird.
But fighting villains. What?
And like to me,
sounds toxic to me. White male heroes. Oh my god. Can we do something new here? I need a transgender with a bent nip. I can't even.
Bent nip?
I was gonna say bent dick, but then I got worried we'd be
I like bent
demonetized.
nip.
Just one.
Bent.
Not even both. Just
nip.
one.
It was like my own brain trying to stop myself. Like, what are you
It's
doing?
like, put the brakes on.
Now-
Switch to nip.
Now,
Don't say something funny.
I think Hollywood will squander it like Disney did afterwards, but like Disney just brought in a moment, and it was like a Deus Ex Machina. Like they really didn't set up Luke coming back, other than the one time where Baby Yoda like was sent to that fucking what that radar, whatever the fuck it was, the big rock where he goes I think it's like he sends up a force signal.
Nothing
whatever.
like Tython.
Yeah, it was fucking.
That's what it is for me. Like that moment could have been literally anybody.
Yeah.
You know, they didn't set it up for Luke Skywalker. He comes there, he doesn't even act like Luke Skywalker. He's just a dead-eyed bitch who says, "Hey, give me that baby."
Give me that baby.
And they go,
Give me that baby.
He doesn't ask, "What are you doing here? Are you okay? What's going on? Why is there this random Imperial vessel with a ton of crazy robots here?" He doesn't do anything. He literally just talks, like comes, kidnaps a baby, and fucking leaves.
Hey, I saw a guy cry at that scene, bro. Come on.
I know.
It touched him hard.
And to
I
me,
shed a tear. I admitted to it. I shed a tear.
It's all right.
okay.
You did.
No, I mean,
because it's more-
I love that scene just as much as anybody, but Ryan is not wrong. He's not.
I agree.
No. He's not wrong at all.
It's more about
Because
what they
once you
did.
think about it, once the excitement wears off, you think about it. And go ahead, Ryan, because your points are so valid about like Luke would have been like, okay, assess the situation, try to find out what's going on, establish some things.
Absolutely.
Ryan's talked about this many times.
Can I help? Can I help?
Yeah, exactly.
You would have
What
done
can I
that.
do? Are you safe? Are you okay? What's going on? All these questions. And with Spider-Man, yes, we know the reason they brought these guys in was to get this excitement, to get that nostalgia for people. But the way they did it, I felt they were so important to the story, and they all had their own character arcs within this small movie. You know, it built instead of tearing down the legacy of Tobey Maguire or using it for like a cheap pop, it built on his character.
Yeah.
Same thing with Andrew Garfield's, and that's why I think it's totally different.
Big difference.
They were integral to this story.
Well,
Plus,
they were
just
integral to
narrative.
that story, but it also helped their stories too.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
again, we talked about this on Drinker Stream yesterday. Shout out to Critical Drinker. So we talked about this yesterday, but what they did with Tobey Maguire and Andrew Garfield and Tom Holland is perfection, in my opinion, because they treated each character differently and had the perfect amount of self-awareness for each character, and each character and the actor walked away in a better place than previously before. With Toby, he was treated as the elder statesman. He was treated as the one that the fans love. Everybody knows this is the Spider-Man. This is everybody's Spider-Man.
Yeah,
he
had
comes
nothing
in
to
there.
prove.
Yeah.
Right, he had nothing to prove. And then you see Andrew Garfield showing a lot of insecurities about his place as a Spider-Man. And then Tobey Maguire going, no, you're amazing. And little stuff like that.
Which it
and
easily
then,
could have been stupid and cheesy and felt weird.
It could
but
have.
they did it in a way
perfect,
where
though.
it felt like it was natural.
No, the reaction,
Right.
the
The
reaction,
self-talk thing we've been talking about.
the
Right,
the
but-
I like
emotional,
how you said,
like-
I love you, and then the two guys were just like, thank you.
Yeah.
the emotional
But you walk
reaction.
away from that with... Oh, go ahead, Gary.
I was going to say the whole emotional reaction with Luke was more of what was done to Luke than that fucking scene.
I agree. Yep.
It was more of
I
a
agree.
release of like, oh fuck, at least he's not, total shit.
Drinking
Yeah,
titty
it's
milk.
low expectations. It's showing how low our expectations was with Disney Star Wars. Is they fucked it up so bad that we were like, yeah, we'll take a dead-eyed Luke that's not drinking green titty milk. You know what I mean?
It's a glimpse.
Like, that's the. No,
That's a glimpse of like what you should be getting, and you fucking cry because you're like, this is what it should be.
And now you got it with Spider-Man.
Just a little bit.
Spider-Man
bit of
just gave you like Kathleen Kennedy, Jar Jar Abrams. They all look foolish. They all have egg on their faces. They all look like a bunch of idiots.
Yeah.
And even people who disagree with us, like we're all saying the same shit now. Like this Spider-Man is a template of not do exactly what they did in the story. It's how they approached the fucking film.
Yeah, the attitude, the atmosphere, the dialogue, even, man. Like everyone's just fucking entranced with their little conversation. Just a casual conversation about being Spider-Man. We're all just like, this is like
This
the
won't
best
work
thing
though.
ever.
This won't work for other things, because other things will do exactly what Hollywood always does and fuck it up. And we had the announcement a day or two ago that Michael Keaton is now going to appear in the Batgirl movie.
Yeah.
Why is Michael Keaton appearing in the Batgirl movie? Because it's been written by the same retard that fucking did Birds of Prey, and they probably took one look at the script and went, holy fuck, we're screwed.
Wait, what?
So they're just like, Michael, hi Michael, do you want to appear in this film? Even though the person who wrote it and is directing it said, no, you're not going to appear in this film. Please, can you come in and save this? And you'll get these little things coming in going, hey, look, we brought on a Michael Keaton.
Nostalgia
And that's
bait.
what Hollywood's going to turn to do, instead of doing what this movie did, which was actually have legitimate respect for the characters and give the like you said, give them.
They're not going to take the right
resolutions
lessons
to
out of it.
arcs from fucking films 20 years ago, for Christ's sake.
No, they're going to do what they did with Inception and The Dark Knight. They're gonna just copy everything poorly. You know, remember when Inception came out? Everybody copied the fucking posters, and when Dark Knight came out, fucking French horn farts and everything had to be called Dark.
Every trailer.
With great power comes great responsibility, and if I'm ever in a position where I have enough money to have some creative involvement in, say, Batwoman, I give my word, I will bring Christian Bale into Batwoman, and he will trash their fucking lights. That's what he will be. He will come and cuss them out, scream at them, and talk about how they're not professional. That's not Batman. It will be Christian Bale coming in and cussing
grabbing
them out.
Batwoman. Grab Batwoman by the throat, be like, what the fuck is it with you?
No!
I saw Yellow Flash tweet today because there's a rumor that it might have been greenlit for season 4. And Yellow Flash is like, I'm telling you, they're just using this to launder money.
Yeah, it has to be.
Gotta be.
I mean, that explains Star Trek Discovery, too. They keep making more of that, and Paramount Plus keeps being worth less. Every time they make more Star Trek, it
Did you
kills
see
that
the
company.
articles today about that, though?
Oh, dude.
The reason why Star Trek is the way that it is because fucking women.
For real? Oh, wow.
Because of what?
I'm glad I didn't.
Women got into Star Trek, and they haven't got a fucking clue, and then they write what they write, which is basically feelings and emotional soap operas in space.
Wow.
Wow. Who's been saying that for 4 years? I don't know.
Feelings don't belong in space.
I like, feelings don't belong in space or
in
corridors.
space. In space, no one can hear your feelings.
I love all of the Bale quotes in the comments. You're a nice guy. You're a nice guy.
You're a nice Batwoman. You're not. Shut up. You're a nice Batwoman.
It would be so good.
So legendary. 5 picoseconds for 50 Canadian pesos. This is one of 3. Just can't watch live because we're doing Christmas stuff tonight. So, whatever. Priorities, dude. So I'll drop this now. Was planning on writing a sappy super chat about how I've been stuck in Canada these past couple of years. And when I found all of you guys, FNT, EFAP, and affiliates, there's more, 50 more Canadian pesos within the past year and a half. It's revitalized my love of stories and blah, blah, blah. But then I saw the Christmas miracle of Biden saying, let's go, Brandon, and it made it the best Christmas ever. Merry Christmas, you beautiful people. My name is pronounced 5 picoseconds. Figured it was about time we sorted that out. Thank you. And thank you for 50 Canadian pesos times 3.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, a little dash might help that. But that's all right. 2% right for $50. So just wanted to share with everyone the hilarious video by the great guys at Wizards with Guns. If you have a free minute in the show, check out the vid. So what does a brown saber mean? They just hit 50,000 subs, and here's to 50,000 more. Well, congrats. Never heard of it.
Oh, yeah.
Has anybody seen it? I think they brought it up yesterday on Drinker Stream, or did they bring it up on Real BBC?
What's the channel name?
It's called, if somebody could, preview that, Wizards with Guns. Wizards, what's going? What's a brown saber? I'm.
All I know is you don't come back after it.
Yeah.
You don't.
Gabriel
Brown saber.
Hey.
Gabriel Knight.
Like beige.
Yeah, well, for $50, says George Lucas deserves more blame for the state of Star Wars. He chose Kennedy to run Lucasfilm Limited. It was his idea and his Star Wars story outline to exile and kill Luke and retcon Leia as the chosen one over Anakin. Losing Gary Kurtz was a major blow to the franchise. It was. It was noticeable even in the last movie of the original trilogy.
Remember the picture of Lucas sitting next to Bob Iger signing that contract and the look of dread in his fucking face? It's like as soon as the ink dried, he knew.
Well, yeah. After sitting with Bob Iger, the plastic man, the weather man, like that guy's doesn't have a soul.
If Satan had a human form, it'd be Bob Iger.
And people are
Bob Iger's the Antichrist.
Exactly.
He's
Robert
like, look.
Iger.
He's all, look at all my achievements. I bought a bunch of shit.
He's like my ex-girlfriend.
I bought shit and I made a movie that black people loved. Those are my achievements at Disney.
That's it. Wakanda forever, you bigot.
There you go. Well, Wakanda forever, unless you don't get the jab. That's basically what it seems like.
I'm gonna scream that when I steal shoes from a supermarket.
I want you to watch all the fucking Marvel movies in production right now. All gonna have reshoots after Spider-Man. They're all going to have motherfucking reshoots.
They're all going to cameo Tobey Maguire.
This explains Doctor Strange's reshoots because I had heard from a very good source that like people were loving it. They were like feeling really good about the movie. And then all of a sudden I hear reshoots. I'm all, why? Spider-Man.
Not enough cameos, Gary.
Not enough cameos. And God, you're right. They're going to read the tea leaves so wrong on that one.
Yep.
Marksman. For $35. Thank you very much. Merry Christmas, guys. I hope you all got my gifts in time. Thank you for the year of laughs. Here's to many more. The journey will be long and arduous, but the fellowship will endure and ultimately succeed. Merry Christmas to all and happy fucking New Year. I'm back.
Yes.
Yeah.
Marksman. Yeah. I got Marksman's gift in the P.O. box. It's like a Lego music box thing. I'm gonna put it together tonight and have it ready for tomorrow. So
I just assumed it was pornography. It
sent me a Lego mug, which is my new main mug at home. So thank you, man.
Nice.
Really love that.
That's awesome.
And I have to go to my P.O. box.
Gary has mine.
Do I have yours?
You do.
I do.
I don't have a P.O. box, so I have to open one or something.
Okay. Well, we can have one. We can do a Nerdrotic one, probably. Leo Fisher for $50. Thank you very much. Says, Merry Christmas, Chrissy Mayer. I took your advice and I rewrite comments, jokes, etc. So thank you.
So thank you.
Thank you.
I actually have to run to dinner. I might be back before the end of the stream, but Christmas Eve.
Yeah.
Christmas Eve duty calls. Really quickly, I'm recording an album on Thursday, January 6th at Governor's in Levittown. Please come if you're in the area.
Do not come. Please come. Do not come.
And then I'll be putting it out, on the internet somewhere at some point. But yeah.
Let's think about that real quick. That's marketing. Please come. I'll be putting it out. That's
Yes.
on the internet
Yes.
there. So,
I love you guys. All right. I'll be back.
See you, Chrissy.
I'll be back.
I'll be back.
Love you,
Bye.
Bye.
She's dead.
Now it's just the minorities on the bottom.
God.
Yeah.
Wow.
Just where they belong. Okay.
Oh my. You know what? No, it's an allegory. It's an allegory. They hold up the rest of us.
Yes, that's it.
You
They're the
lift me
foundation. Kai Ver for 50 British pounds.
Proper money.
Proper money. Merry Christmas to all of you and the fellowship from Germany. Great way to end the day with all of you. 11 p.m. here. Awesome that you are streaming today for all of those who are not able to celebrate with family. Wish you all the best in 2022. You are welcome. Oh, that is awesome. Not everybody, not everybody can hang out with family. That's why we're here.
Hell yeah. Yep.
Fellowship.
Me and MauLer don't really have lives.
Someone might expect me to be like, "Hey, wouldn't you defend yourself?" Like, no, you can tell.
Why do you think I asked you to be on?
Honesty's very important here.
It is. Vigorous honesty. Not another dime for $100. Says Merry Christmas, FNT. Thank you, dude. You're awesome. Thank you. You guys are freaking brilliant today. Oh my God, I can't. I'm the only guy who watched Hawkeye.
I watched it eventually.
Gary, I'll watch it at some point.
Dude,
I
I
off my ass to do it.
It is exactly what a lot of these Disney Plus shows have been. It starts off where you're like, oh, you know what? It sucks, but I mean, there's some moments where you could be like, okay. And I think that Haley Steinfeld in general is fairly likable in this, which is the opposite of basically every.
Yeah.
She's that's the opposite of literally every other female that's in a Marvel movie at this point. So, but unfortunately, they do just what we've said they were going to do the whole time. They were going to use this as a platform to like launch her to these stratospheric heights where she beat Kingpin. Like, Kingpin gets beat by women. That's what happens in this. Kate Bishop's mother, who is the brains behind the whole operation, of course, like was so easy to predict. And then, of course, at the end by Maya. Like, it's just.
Man, that sounds like an easy option to set up a season 2 would be that she gets fucking thrashed by him, right?
Spider-Man, but he's getting beaten up by chicks.
He should have just destroyed it, and then she could be afraid of him, and we can do something with that in season 2 instead
that would be so interesting.
Remember when he took out Iron Man in Civil War?
But this is what they always do. They always have a character or an actress portraying the character that can be likable, that can connect with the audience, but they always overstep at some point. Always. Because when the agenda is the thing that they focus on, they're always going to overstep at some point.
Absolutely.
Always.
This is the most obvious. I mean, like, it's not a good creative decision to not put Hawkeye in a scene with Kingpin.
Yeah.
It's just not
that's a thing.
Smart decision.
And there are, I think I saw Yellow Flash talking about this as well. I do think that there's a lot of good, chemistry between Hawkeye and between Kate Bishop. I think they have a relationship that's interesting at times. It gets tedious because, like all these Marvel shows, they're way too long. There's too much dialogue. They're stretched out so they can get 6 episodes out of it. But with that being said, to bring a character like Kingpin back that so many people wanted to see and to literally just fuck him over like that, boom, in one episode, that's unforgivable. How do you do that?
You know what people really want to see? This great article from The Gamer. Make Kate Bishop gay, you cowards. That's what the people want.
No.
Yep.
Well, that's actually, I mean, we all know that's wrong. It's not what people want at all. It's what the activist media want. And the great answer to that question is why?
So I could watch it on Pornhub.
But they're not going to do anything. It's
but
Disney
seriously,
Plus.
why? Why?
As
Make
much
Kate
as
Bishop
hold
gay. Why?
hands. Yeah.
I just gave you the answer.
You know what? It's time to make gay.
Yeah.
Let's
really
make it gay again.
Let's make it gay again.
Ryan, that fight on the ice at the end was one of the worst things I've ever seen. With the trick arrows and they're shooting arrows at people and nobody got maimed or
killed.
There wasn't a drop of blood. They're shooting arrows at people and it was like gas arrows, and I've got some clips set aside for my review of like how bad the extras were in this. They're just kind of standing around waiting for a cue. The directors sucked. They were terrible. Whoever they were.
The entire tracksuit gang is just it's supposed to be funny, but it's just embarrassing.
It is
how stupid they made them.
Yep.
Amazing. It's just hard to be invested because of WandaVision was like, you guys all remember that? It was like, hey, this could no.
Yeah.
Then Falcon and Winter Soldier was like, oh god, no. And then Loki was like, well, okay, fine. I guess I won't watch.
I like Things a little bit.
Yeah. It's like every one of the shows they especially in the beginning, like I remember we were all like, hey, WandaVision, these first 3 episodes are pretty good. This is intriguing. Where's this going?
I didn't like
and then
it.
Well, except for you. And then you knew already. And then
I got shit on by all you guys.
And all
the first 2 episodes are okay. They are okay. They could have been a good
let
show.
that happen to me again.
Gary, can you share this? I'm a little bit. I'm confused. What does this? What does this mean?
What does mean?
As this camera angle makes me feel a little comfortable.
A little uncomfortable.
I don't get it. What's it? I don't get it.
I guess like
what's it mean?
You have a Romanian sex slave. Apparently,
I don't get it. I don't get it.
Is this a bad segue to see where Santa is right now?
Hey, we're
Well, who knows what's happening on Santa's sleigh? That's all.
Well, I heard Santa Claus is coming.
Hey-o, down your chimney.
Time to fly over Bangladesh. Those heathens don't believe Santa.
Oh, he's over the Mediterranean Sea right now.
He doesn't care if you don't believe. You'll stuff presents down your goddamn throat.
If you like it or not.
Yeah.
No consent Santa. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
No consent.
Right down your chimney.
Wow.
Yes means yes, Santa.
Did you guys see that Norwegian ad where Santa's gay?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Of course.
Dude.
It's so bad.
It's so funny because it's not even
Kids,
like regular
do you want
Santa.
toys?
It's like homeless man, dirty Santa.
Yeah, of course they make
so
homeless,
gross.
dirty
Well,
Santa
you
gay.
know, homeless,
bastards.
dirty Santa likes it raw, baby.
Christmas is for kids
He's
and
skinny 'cause he has
sharing and
AIDS.
family. It's two dudes making out. Oh, thanks.
I knew Gundam would like that one.
God damn it, the things I want to say, but I can't.
They'll ban you.
Man of War 665, the neighbor of the beast, says, you know, something has got to be in the air for me to get off the cheapness. Merriest of Christmas to all of the FNTers, Gundam, MauLer, and the chat. Hell, even to the most tyrannical wrenches in existence. He knows what the fuck, who the fuck he is. Now, bugger off, the lot of you. That's Man for 6665. Thank you very much.
It was Ryan
650.
that opened up his wallet.
Hell yeah.
Thank you, Man of War.
Yeah, Man of War's awesome. Met him at the meetup. That was great.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. So, yeah, you know what? It's interesting that nobody was watching Hawkeye. I don't think anybody watched the rest of the show. It was pretty
I didn't
low
hear
to begin
anybody
with.
talking
Yeah.
about it.
Yeah, Fringy gave up after episode 1. He couldn't take it. He was just like, I'm out.
I gave it a 5,
Oh,
so
they
I
g-
knew it had to be
They
bad.
gave him a costume, right? And they gave him a costume that looks like it was made by what Hollywood thinks a cosplayer would make. So it's exactly what it is. How's that for fucking meta? It was terrible.
But that's why they did Ms. Marvel's
I'm so
costume,
done
and
with
that's why
meta.
they did Batgirl of Burnside's costume. They were all designed for cosplayers
Yeah.
and basic cosplayers as well.
Like
That is
off
so
the rack
genius.
shit.
Not advanced.
Yeah, they look like the costume looked like it was a Hawkeye costume at the Halloween Superstore. That's what it looked like.
Ruby's Halloween costume.
Ruby,
I'm so done with
wow.
this meta stuff. Like, can we stop? Can we stop with the meta? Can we just make good stories?
But it's
Get
ready for the metaverse, Quarter Black.
Oh, not the metaverse.
No.
God.
I'm not. No.
It's coming.
I have a woman in my life that constantly talks about the metaverse like it's the future of all fucking things. She's telling me about how we can breed horses to become millionaires in real life. Sometimes I long for the sweet embrace of death to help me escape the goddamn metaverse.
Breed horses to what? Race?
Race horses?
Eat?
Okay, we're in
What?
deep now and I'm high as fuck. All right. She wants to create like a race system, like normal horse races, right? But in the metaverse. Then you take the meta money.
She wants to create a racist.
Yeah, no, racist. With horses.
Yeah. No.
Not the other races. So she believes that the metaverse is the key to wealth and fortune in the real world by becoming a gambling kingpin.
Virtual real
Yeah,
estate.
virtual reality.
No.
Yeah.
Yes.
They did
I
this
just
in
saw
Second
that on the
World.
Joe
It's
Rogan
not
thing.
new.
Tim Dillon
Nope.
was talking about it. Yeah, it's
You
like,
expect Zoomers to know what Second Life is? Come on.
no.
They're like,
No.
whoa, this is so amazing.
It's
I've
like
never
This is
seen
new
before.
shit.
It's like NFTs, man. I just, I don't think
NFTs
so.
are beanie babies for this generation.
Yes.
Changed my mind.
Yeah. No
Steph,
thanks.
where is your god now? He has forsaken you and pulled
Jake
back.
Paul spent $1 million on an NFT that's now worth $4,000.
He did.
Somebody
Fuck
bought
you.
real estate worth 900. Well, they spent 900K.
On virtual real estate?
Yeah, that's a thing too in the metaverse.
What?
I'm telling you, it's getting out of
Yeah.
hand.
Fucking, there's retards everywhere, man.
It's wild.
And this
man.
is
It's wild.
on Peter Molyneux's game.
Do you want to buy virtual stock into Nerdrotic? I mean, it's not real, but it's virtual.
It's genius.
It's $1 million for a share.
Wow.
Do you want to buy a virtual hug?
There's a guy selling virtual farts.
You can have
Virtual
NFT
farts.
girlfriends too. That's another one.
The same that exists with the money we actually have at this point. It's worth something because people believe it.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
Yeah.
So like
It's true.
the same shit people are saying now about NFTs. People are saying about Bitcoin. Years and years ago, and now the people that got into the bottom of Bitcoin are just fucking. I don't know. They're just smashing pussy and driving around Lamborghinis.
I find it hard
much.
to believe an NFT of a monkey fucking a frog is going to be worth billions in like 10 years.
Yeah,
I find that hard to believe,
I
too.
believe more in
Yeah,
Bitcoin than NFT. Bitcoin, at least, is a currency as
And
far as I know.
Bitcoin is like
Does that
only
make
when it's
sense?
really popping.
I mean, same thing with like Ethereum or any other the
Ethereum,
major
too.
ones.
Yeah. Ethereum, yeah.
Everybody's running around to every coin trying to get rich. It's the new lottery. MILF coins,
Yeah.
dink doinks.
Yeah.
MILF
Yeah,
coins.
it's gold rush.
MILF coins.
I'm
all
too
right.
old for that
Yeah,
shit.
okay.
I'll be fine with. I'm just gonna stick with the
Real money and
tangibility
gold.
stuff. Gold. Yeah, I'll do the gold thing before I do anything else. And
Birch gold.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm getting at that age where
I'm going to put my money in good old-fashioned coal.
all those
I'm
Fox
going to
News
trade pornography in the future.
Fox News commercials are almost going to be made for me. I'm just about at that age, so
Pocket
Yeah,
I don't
catheters
watch.
and gold.
Yeah. I don't
A
watch Fox
catheter
News.
that's like
Gundam in the
got
future,
gold
porn's going to be
catheters.
banned, dude.
That's what's going to make it so
It's all gonna be
useful. Imagine I'm selling you motherfucking porn, all right? $10 a pop versus an OnlyFans girl that wants $100 for a minute.
Wait a minute, isn't this the plot to Stranger Days?
Oh my god, I
Oh.
better watch it for tips on the future.
I like that movie.
It's a good movie.
Yeah, it was Catherine Bigelow directed that, produced by James Cameron.
No?
Didn't it have one of the Fine brothers in it too, I think?
Was it? Yeah, Ralph Fiennes? was it?
Yeah, and they had like CDs.
Juliette
And-
Lewis?
Yeah.
CD.
It was all super high tech at the time. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, go to see
It's
some
flopped, I
boobs?
remember.
Go to see some guy fucking some other pussy? Yeah,
I
buy
certainly
this.
do. I'll follow you down this dark alley, sir.
By the way, we're not financial experts.
No, but we are porn
Extra Girl, this is
Hey.
not COVID. We don't have to check everything we say when it
Yeah,
comes
we
to
don't
money.
have to say
Okay.
that. Come on.
You'd have to be crazy to follow.
We
any
are financial
are
experts.
financial
Take us at our word.
Yeah. GJJ for $100 says for your Texas barbecue fun. Oh, I can't wait.
Yeah.
I can't fucking wait
You
for
gotta have
that.
like a
Tight
nice
size.
cookout.
Oh, dude, the countdown is on. Like in 6
Do one of those
days?
metal barrel grills. You know what I'm talking about? Like those grills that you cut in half.
Yeah,
Make a grill out of it.
I
They're
want
fucking
it-
super long.
I wanted to
Pull
get
it with the chain.
one of those like the barbecue that my dad used to have. That was just like the one that's built in the backyard, not just
Oh yeah.
basically a stove out there. But that's what I want. Cook my carne asada. I'll have to have it shipped in from San Diego. I'll find a way.
Have it smuggled.
Smuggle
finds a
in
way.
some California
You're just getting
carne asada.
Whataburger every day, Gary.
No, I like Whataburgers. It's fine. It's fine. And like In-N-Out's not what it was. I still like it, but it's not what it was. I'm gonna miss the counter. That's what I'm gonna miss. Patrick,
Raising Cane's is what you're going to be eating.
Raising Cane's.
That's good too.
You can eat that anywhere.
I don't have a Raising Cane's here.
You gotta get Lanes.
I got one
Lanes
by
is
me.
The other one, it's
Is there one in San Diego?
There is one. There is one in San Diego, but there's only one, and the lines are longer than fucking In-N-Out there, so I never went.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Raising
I'll go
Cane's
to the
is
one
great.
in Texas. What's
Shout out
Raising
to John
Cane's?
Bartolo.
Is that the chicken nuggets he was talking about?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tenders.
Tenders.
Yeah, not
And their
nuggets,
bread is so
tenders,
good
sorry.
too, and their sauce. The sauce is on
Sauce,
point.
bro. The sauce.
Exactly. Have you ever had Zaxby's, Gary?
No.
I don't know if they have a Zaxby's out in California.
No.
No, well,
Ooh, you
Raising
never had
Cane's is better than
Zaxby's?
Zaxby's in every fucking way. The chicken's better, the bread is better, the sauce is better. The fries are kind of negligible, but they're also
a little bit.
Zaxby's is still good though. Zaxby's.
I had a Burger King today.
Hey, they
why
serve
would you taint our conversation with that?
Yeah,
they
I'm
serve
trying to have a
Wendy's,
respectable conversation here.
As did
Look,
they
the trick
serve?
is-
Did they serve beer in that Burger King? Because the Burger King I went to London had beer. They were serving.
Oh no,
Beer?
no.
Yeah.
But it did say, do you want fries or onion rings?
Fries.
I went it with onion rings.
No.
I eat onion
I
rings
gotta
like
say, I haven't had a Burger King for a long time. For like, I mean, if I plenty, don't worry, if I have plenty of other shit people, don't go like, oh, fatty boy. But I look at you, you fucking bought stock in fucking Burger King. And I gotta say, it was nice. I enjoyed it. Go fuck yourself, everyone. I just made a whole thing insulting myself about me.
Use that.
I haven't had a Burger King in ages. Look at you,
Yeah, it wasn't a statement on your like healthy eating habits. It was just specifically about Burger King.
Yeah, just specifically about Burger King. That's all. Everything
One of the
else,
mini brands. Okay.
KFC, McDonald's, fucking annihilated. Okay, that's fine. No.
A sad story about a Christmas meal had at Burger King, and he was ridiculed.
Yeah.
Terrible. By the way, I had cold fries from Wendy's. I'm with you, ass.
Oh, put those things back in the oven. Don't let those things get cold.
Wendy's are some of the worst fucking fries.
Oh, they're fucking horrendous.
The only way you can salvage them is by dipping them in the Frosty.
I throw them in the trash.
By not eating them.
MauLer, this could be a spin-off channel for you. You could do an unbridled rage on fast food.
Oh, I feel like Az would be the more he seems more ready than I am. You know, I don't even know if I've eaten at a Burger King like ever.
Oh, fuck off, MauLer.
I have McDonald's.
I haven't personally eaten at McDonald's. I mean, that fat fuck up there, he has. He's got chairs in the fucking place.
I just wouldn't want to. There's a Burger King community that'd be very upset if I was to talk on that without the references. I misrepresent the chain. It would be very upset.
The Whopper was nice. The onion rings were a bit soggy. There you go.
Okay.
There's a reference for you.
Bit soggy.
Yes, chat. Five Guys arguably has the best fries. They're
pretty
fantastic.
good.
If they're fresh, and the Cajun ones, those are
Five Guys is really good, but
like
it costs like $20 fucking to eat there. But you get what you pay for.
Have you heard their story though? A good father-son story, okay?
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck what your story is. I care about what your food tastes like. I don't give a shit about some. Oh, look at us. We climbed up for nothing. Is your food good or not? If it's not, go fuck yourself.
I think it's a beautiful story about a father and a son making a business, okay?
I would rather eat pizza from a dude who screams the N-word if it's good. That's why I go to Papa John's. All right?
Ryan, this is why Reddit think we're fucking white supremacists and racist, dude. These are why these Reddit posts keep popping up, all right?
That's a selling point.
It's shit like that, mate. It's shit like that.
Poor Chris Gore.
I know. It's poor guy.
I didn't see Chris Gore getting together with a bunch of white supremacists this year.
It's not like he helped himself at all lately, Yeah.
Hey, Reddit, have you looked in a fucking mirror recently, you fucking bunch of wankers?
Yeah.
You've been a fucking bunch of dicks since the day you fucking born.
Yeah, you're just not fun anymore. You used to be fun.
No.
Yeah, you used to have a sense of humor. Patrick
You
Ells.
guys see that Reddit post we're talking about?
No. About Chris Gore?
I'll share it, yeah.
I
heard about it. I heard about it. Hey, we need to follow the trend. We need to piss one of our guests off, and they need to get mad or something. We need an argument. MauLer, Spider-Man Homecoming
which one is it?
sucks
I think
balls.
Gundam's too high.
Gary, I love you.
I love
It's
you
gotta be MauLer.
MauLer's too chill.
Too chill.
In movie circle jerk, Chris Gore forming an alliance with white supremacists was certainly not a 2021
Wow.
I love look how surprised Chris looks. He's like, And look at X-Ray Girl. Noted white supremacist X-Ray Girl.
Oh no, that's indoctrination there. You can see the indoctrination in her face.
That's
internalized white supremacy.
I would like to know who the most stand out of all of you.
I can't get away from
there was an
white supremacists.
idea to bring together a group of remarkably racist people to become something worse. That's actually really funny.
That is really funny. That is fantastic.
It's like they're writing shit for us.
I know, dude.
Look at Az's face.
Hey, and he just happens to be wearing something that looks a little too white, like a robe.
Yeah.
It's
toga.
Yeah, it looks like he's got the Grand Dragon one on. There's a lot of red in there too.
Since you're on Reddit, by the way, you guys got to see this clip. It's really old, but I saw it the other day, and fuck me, is it funny as hell. I put it in the chat. It's only like 9 seconds, and you're probably going to want to repeat it. But I was just doing a bit of browsing, and I just saw this, and I was like, I don't even know what the context is, but this is funny as hell. I know you guys are going to like it.
Oh, I love that Chris Gore. That's great right there. God. I don't even know. I think most of these people don't even believe what they say, but it gets them traction on social media.
Wait, Ryan, did you see it?
Oh no, the post.
Yeah, Ryan saw it.
Gotta make sure you turn the sound
The
on.
hell
on
is
the
even
side.
that?
This clip's wonderful.
Where's the clip? I mean,
You gotta click on it, Gary.
Oh, click on it. I'm clicking on. Oh, okay. Oh wait. Hang on. Sorry. You said
It's
have
muted.
the sound on. I didn't have the sound on.
Oh, this is one of my classic clips. I use this all the time.
It's fucking great.
There we go.
You're trespassing on my property. You didn't win in my yard.
Wait.
All of you.
Daddy, chill.
What the hell is even that?
Daddy, chill.
You're trespassing on my property. You didn't win in my yard.
Wait.
All of you.
Daddy, chill.
What the hell is even that?
What the hell is even that?
What the hell is even that?
Oh my god.
Daddy, chill.
Just the absolute joy, laughter coming from Jeremy right now is beautiful.
It's so good.
It's amazing.
so
The
good.
guy has completely lost what he was even angry about. He's just now confused.
What the hell?
What the hell is even that?
Chill, Daddy.
You're trespassing on my property. You didn't win in my yard.
Wait.
All of you.
Daddy, chill.
What the hell is even that?
That is the average person's reaction to some of these fucking freaks. You know what I mean? Like that's
What the hell is
legitimately
even that?
the average person right there.
Jeremy's gone.
What the hell is even that?
It is. That's why I'm thinking that because of what Ryan's saying. That's their average reaction to these people. Like, what the hell is he?
Yeah. It is.
Like it's completely out of his dimensions. What?
Like he would be less surprised if a fucking alien stepped out of a spaceship. You know what I mean? Like than that shit.
He's like, I can understand that. This, the hell is even that?
That's like we should clip this guy into when Lana Wachowski fucking talks on the red carpet about the Matrix.
So, trans allegory, Ryan. It's trans allegory.
Yeah, get with it.
What, you start off good and you turn to shit? Is that the allegory?
No, you cut bits off.
Oh.
I don't think they cut the bits.
You cut the best bits off.
I gotta show you guys this. Speaking of what the hell is even that, I just want to watch the first 40 seconds of Lana Wachowski talking about why they decided to make Matrix 4.
Oh, god damn it.
Yeah, I was hoping you would bring this up.
This is again no longer the Wachowski brothers. It's the Wachowski
Wachowskis.
sisters, and only one of them.
I thought it was just the
one.
Wachowskis.
Remember,
did they make it sisters now?
Yeah,
that's just
hanging out in Fraggle Rock.
Well, one of them wants nothing to do with this film.
Yeah, that's right.
Down at Fraggle Rock. Down at Fraggle Rock. Let the music play. Worries for another day. Let the music play.
Are those
Down to Fraggle Rock.
Whoa. Are those dreads?
Yes.
Those are dreads.
Cultural appropriation.
I thought it was just
That's
a
really
knitting
not, but,
accident.
yeah.
This is on the green carpet premiere of The Matrix, probably because everyone fucking barfed when they saw it. But here we go.
Going, you made a new Matrix. We're supposed to come out and just get shot out of camera.
Look at this fucking idiot.
IGN.
IGN. Yeah.
It is
Yeah, fucking
IGN.
IGN.
Didn't IGN give it a 4?
Why now?
Here's the
Yes.
question.
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah, they did.
Why now? Why did you decide to make this movie? Is the
Why?
question.
Why is now the right time for more Matrix?
Whoa. Oh, okay.
Don't
Yeah,
you-
you just come out and get to like ask the gigantic question that is like
What the fuck?
wasn't planned. It was
I don't know what they're on, but I want it.
anyway. It was just
High as fuck.
something happened in my life, and
I did a line
I've
of
never
blow.
heard this person
I did
speak.
a lot of coke.
and
You literally have no idea why you made the film.
needed.
This is actually the script from The Matrix 4.
Fuck.
The opening 20 minutes of the movie. Here you go.
And they just stopped. They just stopped this person. They just moved to the next question because they didn't have an answer.
I think the
How
answer
do
is
you
in the
not? That's
beginning of the
most
film.
basic fucking question you could answer as a director.
think-
Why'd you make the film?
And you know they're gonna ask that question on the red carpet.
Oh my god.
Well, now's the perfect
You
time
know
to make
what?
the film.
You know what this person was ready for? Ready for an identity politics led question. That's why they were so shocked. Wait, you're asking me about the
A
film?
movie? Yeah, I know.
What about
Why
the
would I-
tender?
Why would I
Look
talk
at
The
about that?
representation.
Lana Wachowski, director, producer, writer. Why did you make this? Don't know. No fucking idea.
The
You
busiest,
could even
the
said
busiest
for money,
thing,
you know?
the busiest
Well,
thing on
I'm not
this,
going to lead with Let's Go Brandon.
the busiest
Well, I
thing on
guess you
this
can't say
movie,
you made it for money now after the results of the box office.
That is
so.
very true.
the busiest thing on that movie was the clippers, shaving sides of heads. Some people had it on their left, some people had it on their right, some people had
That
it on
one
their
girl,
side.
Harry, the one girl who had like a literal just disaster on her head. Just there's something died on it. I don't know
Something
what
died
it was.
on it.
Like a
and it
spider
drip-
died
and
on
it
her
dripped
head.
down like it.
Cutting her hair like that is saying "fuck you" to the patriarchy.
Oh,
Okay.
All right. Well,
you showed the
Patreon's
patriarchy.
like, hey, let
Would
me
you
know if
guys
you want to
think
come
of-
back.
How's
That was
working
all
Guys
out?
think of old, crusty, annoying bitch Naomi in this movie.
I think you summed it up
She said
pretty
she was
well.
old 5 million times.
Hey, she was the best general.
I'm old. I get it. You're old. I get it.
She was the best general ever. Like, people were just like, it doesn't matter what command you give, we will say it because we believe in you.
Talk to me, Billy.
And then they don't tell you what the command is. They don't tell you what the plan is. After 15 minutes of exposition on like what they're gonna do, but they don't tell you what the plan is, how they're gonna do it.
Do you
I
guys
love
like the
how,
part
how she's
where
a general of like 3 people. There's like literally what 4 or 5 ships or something. Why is she general? Why is she not just the leader of this city? Why does she have to be a general? I don't get that.
Because
remember, she gloats about how they're not at war as well, but that just means they don't do anything.
Like,
it's like, okay, but we make strawberries.
Look at the strawberries with my lesbian lover.
Yeah, like a strawberry. That's what I wrote for my fucking Matrix thing. An hour and 15 for Neo to fucking eat a strawberry. I'm out. I'm done.
And I do think like there's some interesting shit to talk about, like the fact that after their war with the machines, some machines wanted to, some machines were like fighting with other machines and shit. Like there's some interesting developmental stuff that you could do with the lore of this world. But unfortunately, it is just like a tiny little reference of something followed by a ton of nonsense.
Yeah. Just gibberish, nonsense dialogue.
There was no reason.
It thinks it's clever, but it's not clever. It's very referential to the.
It very much pats
originals,
itself
and
on the
it's like-
back.
Yeah,
a
it's
lot.
like, oh, I'm so small. You don't get it. You just don't get it. We're so.
Well, that
above you.
response from Wachowski about why a new Matrix film that kind of was represented in the films. They had no idea what the hell this movie had no reason to exist at all.
I think the
None.
suits at Warner Brothers. I think the suits at Warner Brothers told them that we're going to make a Matrix with or without you, and I think they put it in the film. So I that was probably it.
Share something.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Then you know what? You don't fucking do it.
Here, I got a
totally
perfect perfect example of this film in a nutshell.
Yeah,
here.
there it is.
If you would like to see here, everybody,
this thing,
just
yeah.
think about it. Just think about this for a second. Try to figure out what she's saying.
Honestly, when somebody offered me the things I went off from binary conceptions of the world, I said that there was no way I was forming some symbolic reduction in my life. And the woman with the pills laughed because I was missing the point.
What?
I remember this. Me and Rags were watching it, and I literally was like, "Wait, what did she say?" And Rags was like, "I have no idea."
I heard life.
I heard binary.
Can we get that clip? Can we
By
get
the
that
way,
clip
her
from Tom
character
Holland?
is blue hair.
Yeah,
That's her character, blue
Yeah.
hair. That's it. She's got
we need to get that clip from Tom Holland in the Uncharted trailer, where that Irishman is talking.
What did you say?
Yeah, that's what we need to get right there. A clip with that.
I'm gonna give you a second chance. I'm gonna say.
And I watch it with closed captions, so.
Combining conceptions of what I said, but then that way I was filming some simple production of my life. And the woman with the pills laughed because I was missing the point.
I like how his reaction is what?
Well, I
Good
actually like
point.
Last word.
I actually like her as an actress and a lot of the stuff.
Dude,
I've
she
seen
was
her in.
badass. She was
And-
badass in Iron Fist.
Yeah,
Halloween.
and
she was awesome.
And I think that one of the other big problems with this fucking movie is that nobody dies in it at all.
Like,
Nobody fucking dies.
mysteriously escape all of their horrible
And
situations.
everybody
yeah.
attacks them, and then they're all just like they got a little bit of blood, and they're kind of like, oh, this is a little.
The rest
a little
of
rough.
the crew of Bugs' crew is just like I can't even remember one of them what they fucking look like or what they sound like. Whereas the first Matrix movie, that fucking crew that you meet, it's not even you don't even really have that much time with them, but like you understand them and they all have little character motivations and shit like that you care about.
They're all
and
unique.
They have arcs. Yeah, and a lot of them fucking die. But I don't know. That was just so missing in this. And also, can we have one fucking decent fight in that entire thing?
No.
Like there was nothing.
I can't remember anything. I was talking to Adam Krigler about it. I was like, I can't remember a single cool moment in this movie. Like when you think about the original, there's so many cool moments that you can think of, like when they're jumping at each other, shooting the guns, and then they land and they got the guns right next to each other, and like all those cool moments. And in this, I can't think of a single moment that wasn't a self-referential scene or shot. There's nothing. There's nothing in this that's
and like
cool.
all they had Neo do was like all he needed was fucking block bullets and like use his little weird force field thing.
He was submissive the
times.
entire movie.
That's I just do something. Like do something with him that's fucking cool, but there just wasn't anything there.
No, they didn't want Neo to use guns, right?
Yeah.
That was part of it. That was a conscious
That's a weird
decision.
To be fair, though, I'm sure there was some Alec Baldwin that led into that decision. So they probably saved lives if they were thinking about Alec Baldwin. And they're like, maybe we shouldn't.
Unfortunately, they filmed it in 2019.
This was filmed
Alec Baldwin.
8 years ago.
Look, I will always take an opportunity to make fun of Alec Baldwin literally killing another human being. Fuck Alec Baldwin.
That's true. I made a video 3 days ago that finally got monetized about Alec Baldwin this morning. So
It's still taking that long, huh?
yeah. Whenever I mention things like Alec Baldwin, yeah,
it's all right. We were already
Whenever you
demonetized
mention
before you said
anything
that.
remotely interesting.
basically.
Pretty much. Let's go to the super chats for a moment. Patrick L's for $100. Patrick, Merry Christmas and hail. Friday Night Tights. Oh, I'm so happy to be here. This is, I was looking forward to this show. I actually took some time off. I got to watch fucking Die Hard and hang out with my family. This is, and then I get to hang out with you guys. Life is pretty good, really, to be honest with you. But we have some shit entertainment, and I don't think that's going to change next year anytime soon. Look, I mean, we have some stuff coming down the road that's going to be very Lord of the Rings is going to be pretty bad. There's some Game of Thrones news that we're going to get to in just a second too. Little Tyrion Lannister said something that we're gonna show the whole context of it because I think it might have been a little bit blown up, but it's more fan blaming and just I think it stirs up that debate again about Game of Thrones, and we got House of the Dragon coming in 4 months. We got another Game of Thrones show. Do you guys think it's going to get a fraction of what Game of Thrones got towards the end as far as audience is concerned? Remember, the finale had 18 million people watching it live.
No, it will not.
That's crazy. There's no way in hell.
It's going to be so bad.
Bungled it in front of that many people.
That's embarrassing, dude. Can you imagine? And they disappeared. Where the fuck are they now? They're gone.
They went to do Star Wars, then they went to do Netflix.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
And they haven't done fuck all.
They haven't done
Not a movie. Not a movie. They're
busy working on their Star Wars trilogy, aren't they?
Yeah, Ryan Johnson is too. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
We got 6 Star Wars movies that'll just come out any minute now.
Waiting to drop.
Oh my god.
So Peter Dinklage claims backlash to Game of Thrones was because people wanted the pretty white people to ride off into the sunset together. Now, to be fair to Peter, we'll read the entire context here of the quote.
I don't even think that's the worst part of what he's saying. So
I think here, let's go up a little further then. The New York Dinklage comments came in a wide-ranging interview discussing the latest film, Cyrano, as well as Game of Thrones with the New York Times. The New York Times, Kyle Buchanan brought up Game of Thrones, asking Dinklage, George R.R. Martin wanted Game of Thrones to go for 2 more seasons. Actually, more than that. Do you think it should have, or was it the right time to end? The actor responded, it was the right time to end, no less, no more. You don't want to wear out your welcome, although I'm not sure how the show could have. Oh, that's...
Wow.
Yeah, well.
Considering Dinklage then provided his opinion on why there was so much backlash to the show's ending. But I think the reason there was some backlash about the ending, is because they were angry at us for breaking up with them. That's
oh my god,
easy, buddy.
That's what I mean. That's what I think. This is the worst part. Rather, the white people part is fucking really stupid. This is the part where he basically says, well, they're just mad that we weren't there anymore. They loved us so much. They loved the show so much. They couldn't handle it once we went off air, so they were angry at us.
No.
Didn't we have like a year's additional gap between season 7 and 8? It's like we can handle breaks, my dude.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah. We were going.
I was pissed because I loved the show so much, and you fucked it up in the last 3 seasons.
No.
Like, got worse and worse and worse and worse.
If people like something and it's leaving, they get sad, not mad. When David Tennant left, people were sad, not mad. We're going off the air, and they didn't know what to do with their Sunday nights anymore. They wanted more, so they backlashed about that. Peter.
Come on, dude.
No,
for one, your character was useless for about 3 seasons towards the end. And
they had no idea what to do with him.
Yeah. MauLer, you made a great video of all the walking they did and how much there was no dialogue towards the end. In those final 3 episodes, there was a lot of walking up slowly to shit or gaping at things.
It was more than half the finale was walking. The last fucking episode, the last time we'll see any of these people, most of it was walking, not talking.
Well, to be fair, Lord of the Rings was popular, and that was a lot of walking too.
There's a lot of talking in Lord of the Rings.
Talking, and it was beautiful, and it was the best pacing for a trilogy ever. Dinklage then asserted we had to end when we did because what the show was really good at was breaking preconceived notions. Well, the show adapted the preconceived notions that were built up in the book and then abandoned it completely in the final seasons. Villains became heroes and heroes became villains. If you know your history, when you track the progress of tyrants, they don't start off as tyrants. I'm talking about, spoiler alert, what happened to the end of Game of Thrones with the character and change. Oh my God, people. All right, so Daenerys, and I tweeted about this last night, but Daenerys' transformation was horribly done.
Horrible. It was terrible.
Horrendous.
So sudden.
No one would have a problem with that transformation if they'd done a season, which it needed. And I don't mean 6 episodes.
Or if they alluded
10.
to it at all.
And don't have her fucking burn children when she's only ever condemned that action. Like, you can't have her do that.
Yeah.
You have to make her burn, peasants,
well,
I guess. But
No. You could have her burn children if in the season you built up to where she breaks. Like something changes her mind.
Yeah.
Something happens, and it can't be losing Missandei it's
Sunday.
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 God, the logistics of her getting kidnapped were hilarious.
And it is. And what happened? It's Dan and Dave's fault, and it's George's fault. It's all their fault. All the videos I made, I didn't want to lay too much of the blame on Dan and Dave when George had responsibility in this big time. But they still could have said, you know what? We're out of our league. We'll stay EPs. You bring people in, and they would have come off so much better if they did that, if they walked away going, okay, we're tired, but there's still more to be done in this show. We need, and they've done this before with other shows. They get rid of showrunners. They bring in people, fresh blood. Happens all the time, especially when shows go a little longer. And they made the mistake of sticking with Dan and Dave, who were well beyond their creative capacity at that point. And, it turned into a different show. It turned into white people walking off into the sunset. It was
literally
a fucking happy ending.
Like, I don't think there's anybody that thought, like, to that point, I don't think there's anyone that thought we were going to make it through Game of Thrones and everyone was just going to live happily ever after. Who the fuck would have ever thought of that?
Especially people that were mega fans of the show.
Yeah.
Look at the reason that everybody was pissed is because they didn't do it in a good way. And in the way that they did it in the end, it did feel like they were fucking going off into the sunset. We got he's the cripple boy is the fucking king, and John gets to go off over here. That's not what I wanted. I didn't want any of that. I wanted Jamie to die. He did die. I didn't want him to die like that.
Yeah.
Well, no, it was like me. I didn't watch Game of Thrones from the beginning. I got into it several seasons in, and the reason is because I was told about the brutality of the show and how we don't know what character's going to survive each week. And so for a normie like me to come into it, after it had started, that's why I was interested, because there was a standard that no one's safe in this show. It's brutal and everybody dies, and no one was expecting it to end like that. No.
What it did was it subverted real expectations, and as Ryan said earlier, like based on the characters that George built up. So he's like, I'm going to tell a story where basically Luke Skywalker and Darth Vader die in the first act, and we have their descendants. And we're going to do something a little different. We're going to have a dwarf, and we're going to have or little person, and we're going to have like a daughter, and we're going to cripple Prince Charming. We're going to do some different things, and they did. And we went on this great run, and then George didn't finish the fucking books, and Dan and Dave were nowhere near capable of going on their own. They're dude bros. These guys are like frat boy dude bros who are adapting fantasy. They took out the most important elements where all the magic, because this was what's in the background of the story is magic is reawakening, right? And it's getting stronger. And Melisandre is getting stronger at the wall, and glass candles, the shit they didn't introduce at all. No Lady Stoneheart. No really mention of R'hllor or the old gods, which could be one and the same. We're not sure. These were things that are fundamental to the story that they left out and then they took the best characters and assassinated them before they got killed. Varys and Littlefinger.
They stopped acting like the characters we knew for 6-7 seasons. All of a sudden they were different characters, like the Spider, like fucking Tyrion. All of these characters not acting how they are. Like, they looked like those characters. They were being called those characters, but they were not those characters anymore. They started making dumb decisions that did not make any sense.
No, because
Tyrion was the one of the worst.
They split up. What did they do in 3? So seasons 3 and 4, 4 and 5, they split up Storm of Swords into 2. And then they couldn't really do anything with Feast for Crows. Then they tried to adapt Dance with Dragons. And the books were supposed to be, at least the Winds of Winter was supposed to be done by the 4th season. And once they figured that didn't happen, they were fucked. And that's when the break happened between George R. Martin and Dan and Dave. And he said, I'm going to go focus on the book and not on the show. I think that had a lot to do with him being pissed. And it's a lot of people's fault. HBO is like the one company I won't blame. They're like, hey, we wanted to go on for longer.
We wanted to make.
They
more
wanted
money.
more money, but oh well.
And I can see the actors wanting more, but like I said this when I made the videos, in 2 years when they don't get roles, I bet you they'd all come back to do a season 8 redo. And a season 8 redo would not fix the show. They would have to redo 6, 7, 8, and there would be 10 seasons each.
Didn't Cersei just spend the last season on the balcony with a glass of wine?
Yes.
Yes. While pregnant with a glass of wine.
Yeah.
Well, they didn't know better back then.
That's true. It was moon juice.
Yeah. But the show's dead, and it'll be interesting. I think. I know there's a lot of
not only the show's, Brett. I think the universe is dead in a lot of ways.
Yeah.
Like they can't do anything that's going to gain traction, and if they do get something that ultimately gets traction, it's because they're going to have to work for it. They're going to have to earn it from the ground up. It's not like you can build off of the momentum you had because you ruined all that momentum.
Yes, you did. And George could have saved this franchise if he finished the books, because then you could have gone on, because people would have just done the headcanon of, okay, the books were a more satisfying ending than the show.
Mm-hmm.
But now you're left with that. Books aren't going to finish. And yeah, you can do all the. We'll see. House of the Dragon is not a great story to begin with, and it's not a full fucking story. It's more of a tale. It's a history. There's no dialogue. There's no characterization. So a lot of this is not going to be George at all. It's going to be Ryan Condell, I think, is the showrunner. And I mean, he's a decent showrunner, but it's not going to be Game of Thrones. It's not going to be what you expect. It's going to be an imitation of what George does.
Yeah, and what was so great about the early seasons was that dialogue from the book. You know, straight from the book, that kind of deep dialogue where they're playing chess with their words. You lost all of that in the last 3 seasons, and you're not going to get that in this new series. So is it really even Game of Thrones? Is it the show that you want? No, it's not. You're never going to get that.
That's the reason people cared about Tyrion Lannister. The reason they cared about Varys, the reason they cared about Littlefinger, was literally dialogue taken directly from those books and put on the screen. And it's that fucking horse meme is perfect for what it looked like the first 4 seasons and after.
It looked like a fucking 3-year-old finished it.
And then it's got Lord of the Rings, and it's just this beautiful stallion all the way through.
He does say, if you scroll down a little bit, Gary, there's a part in here where he says, get over it, basically. Scroll up a little more.
Hold on, wait a minute. This is
right.
Dinklage coming at people. Nobody's given a fuck about Game of Thrones for years.
Nobody's talking about it.
So when you say get over it, excuse me? Hello?
He was to be fair, he was asked specifically about all these questions. It's not like he brought it up out of the blue. Let's see if I can find it.
All right. I can get over it.
I'll read the rest here because it's up here. Here we go. So
is he getting more proportional? Good for him.
It's gradual, and I loved how power corrupted these people. What happens to your moral compass when you get a taste of power? Human beings are complicated characters, Yeah, the characters weren't complicated in the show towards the end. Buchanan would then ask the follow-up. I think some people really did want a happily ever after ending, even though Game of Thrones told us that that's not that kind of show from the very beginning. Dinklage answered, they wanted the pretty white people to ride off into the sunset. By the way, it's fiction. There's dragons in it. Move on. He laughs. No, but the show subverts what you think, and that's what I love about it.
Move on.
Move on. Yeah, I don't think HBO wants anybody saying that.
We did easily and quickly.
Everyone moved on. Nobody likes Game of Thrones anymore.
Yep.
Listen, because of him saying this, I now know he did a movie called Cyrano.
Yeah,
it's true.
That's marketing.
Didn't know.
Yeah, but you're not going to watch it though. So.
Oh,
he was also in a movie called Elf.
Yes, he's an angry.
He was an angry little elf.
Angry.
Yeah, it was called Game of Thrones, but at the end, the whole dialogue when people would approach me on the street, who's going to be on the throne? I don't know why their takeaway. That's what their takeaway was, because the show really was more than that. He continued. It was in the beginning.
Yeah, but they made it all about that at the end.
The show made it
fucked up.
They did, and now George is retroactively coming out and saying like, well, the ending's going to be different. He's been hinting towards that. It's obvious he's rewritten fucking everything since the show. I still think he's still halfway through the book. He's never going to finish When's a Winter. Forget, it's just.
You think it'll be finished after he dies? Think
no.
The state will take it and take his notes or something?
Well, he did work on Elden Ring. If you're interested in gaming.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
No.
Maybe the Winds of Winter could be found in Elden Ring.
There you go.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
The documents of Winds of Winter. And it's just a chapter.
I like how Elden Ring
Always
won
another
most
chapter.
anticipated game 2 years in a row. At the Video Game Awards. Yeah, that's how you can tell George R. R. Martin had something to do with it.
Yep. Oh, that's true. That is true. Matthew Sturgis for $99.99. Hail, a Merry Christmas. May you all have a spectacular holiday. I can't tell you how much you've helped me in these dark times. Hail to the fellowship and hail to you, Matthew. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Raj H for 50 Canadian pesos. Thank you very much. Says Merry Christmas from the land of lockdown. Thank God I saw Spider-Man before the theaters started imposing all those damn restrictions. Thanks for stepping away from your families for this stream, guys. We really appreciate it. Hail and Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas to you. And no
Thank
problem.
you, Raj.
Raj is awesome.
Are you guys complete total lockdown there in Canada, Extra Girl?
No, but they imposed like no eating or drinking inside movie theaters and
Say it all.
bars
No
not
more eating
open.
and drinking.
No more breathing.
Bars are not open after 11, and yeah,
Because COVIDs knows what time it is.
yeah, essentially. So
It's time for
Very
the
variant. Oh no.
Yeah. So Trudeau's not going to be able to visit any bars after 11, is what you're saying now? We're not gonna catch him at a.
Oh please!
Oh, look
yeah.
at that.
You know he's already gonna do it.
St. Peter Port.
He's going for Guernsey.
He's over Guernsey. Here we come.
What? I've never
The
heard of that
homeland.
place.
The
My main
motherland.
concern here is the Santa wearing a mask because
He's handling all those toys.
Yeah, it's just
Santa.
What risk is he putting the reindeer in?
Santa's delivering the.
Do you like how many
after 11 o'clock he knows?
Dude, look how many presents he's delivering into the ocean.
Right?
Dolphins celebrate Christmas too.
Aw. Wait, you're missing whales, you bastard.
You guys don't deserve it.
You don't deserve presents then.
Oh, man.
I just want it to be known, even though we can't see it there, there's 115 dislikes on this stream. You guys think I'm an asshole? Imagine disliking this. Like, imagine coming to this video and fucking leaving a dislike.
Maybe they're all the presentless Welsh people.
Maybe they found out.
Yeah.
He's getting away, you piece of
Straight for London.
They found out Santa isn't vaccinated. That's all.
It's gonna be the place all over again.
We'll check back on Santa later.
They're
A little
mad that
bit
he's
later.
a cis white male.
Yeah. Oh, I almost tweeted that last night, Ryan. I almost tweeted Santa is white. I was like, nah, maybe I'll wait till tomorrow.
Usually Chris Kringle is Santa
Steal
Claus.
that if you don't
No
do
one
it.
else.
Santa is white and not gay. You would have been banned off Twitter.
Oh,
Miles Morales is not Santa Claus.
yeah.
I think there's some breaking news in the Lana Wachowski
Oh no.
oh boy.
Renee.
Is it a wellness
interview. Why did you make this film? She's very confused.
Oh boy.
That's
the
perfect. That is a perfect Photoshop. I
That is
love
perfect.
That,
That is
well done.
that is really good. That is.
What do you mean Photoshop? I don't get it.
What are you talking about?
To be
get it.
fair, if Lana
Perfect
Wachowski didn't shave for 2 days, that's probably what her face would look like.
I knew it had to be true.
I did not laugh at that.
Hey, whose voice is that?
That's Odin.
Howdy. Don't have long, but I just wanted to jump on to tell everyone a Merry Christmas.
We all knew you didn't have.
Do you
long.
have pizza?
I don't. I
No
don't
Christmas
have pizza.
Oh man.
No Christmas pizza.
What are you even doing?
Right now, I'm fasting, in preparation
the Lord.
midnight mass. So.
See?
I'll eat
Yeah,
another
I've seen
one.
that show.
Legitimate question. How many times do you fast? Is that like a week?
Monday, I chose to do Monday, Wednesday, Fridays of Advent. So
The only Advent I know is Advent Children from Final Fantasy.
You
I don't
fucking
even know that.
nerd.
Good film.
I fast because I'm 52.
And your metabolism.
I just
I was
fast.
eating like
when
shit
I'm
for a little while. Yeah.
52.
Yeah.
Boom, boom.
I regret to
But
inform
anyway,
you.
just want to
Otis,
jump
you're
on
not
and tell
safe.
everyone
Merry Christmas,
Merry
Odin.
Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Merry
Christmas.
Christmas.
Merry Christmas,
Thanks for
Odin.
coming
Have a good
on.
one, buddy.
Best to
everybody.
the little
Merry
baby.
Crimby.
Bye.
Bye, buddy.
Bye.
He only came on to save face after that blistering Reddit post proving what a bigot he was.
Odin sounded so happy. I've just gone for a couple of minutes.
He was so at peace
Because he's fasting.
with the
He's
Lord.
fasting. Oh, you can't wait to eat at midnight. He's like,
No
okay.
Amen.
for Jesus.
I'm gonna fuck ton of Christmas cookies when we're done with the stream.
Dude.
Just fucking pass out in a coma.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Sugar and juice coma.
A Sticks on the Streamlabs side has given us $100.
Whoa,
Hey, Sticks. This is Merry Christmas and let's go, Brandon. Oh.
Yeah.
Let's go, Brandon.
Matter of fact, I've got
I agree.
I got something we can show. And
Let's go, Brandon. I agree.
I agree.
Dude, that guy who
Hey, where are
yelled
you
it
from?
in San Francisco at Pelosi, that
Here we
was such
go.
a perfect delivery.
Right here.
Oh my god.
Oh, you filmed it. Perfect.
Here it is.
That's right. Hey, well, I hope you guys have a wonderful Christmas as well. Merry Christmas, and let's go, Brandon. Bye-bye.
Oh, why did he stop
How
it?
did he pull that
Why
off?
did he-
That's amazing.
Why did he?
I don't know. It cuts it off right there.
Why
That's
does
where
he
it cut
cut
off.
out there?
Now he's shown
Oh.
his face. People are going to hunt him like
Oh,
a dog.
oh yeah, no. Libs of TikTok said, I don't know where they said.
There it is
Go ahead.
trending right now. Let's
Yeah,
go,
set up a
Brandon.
GoFundMe because he's gonna lose his job. That's what Libs of TikTok said. So yeah. Yeah, so that's where it cuts off. I don't have the rest of the clip yet.
Legendary.
See,
Hell
now
yeah.
the move to
So
make
he. Go ahead,
would
Gunn.
have been to dress up like an Al Qaeda member and then make that call.
So I love how that like people are losing their job for Let's Go Brandon, but people were like decapitating in effigy Trump's head. They were
Oh,
saying-
that's fine.
That's totally fine.
yeah. and
Kathy
it-
Griffin is funny.
yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, go ahead, Ryan, and then I'll make a point. You were gonna say something.
I don't remember.
Ryan's
yeah,
sick.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Let's go, Brandon.
Hey,
Well, to Gundam's point, like if someone would have dressed up like that and said it, then no, it would never have been covered by the media. But this guy's gonna get thrown on it. But almost like I'll be interested to see how the mainstream and specifically ESPN covers what LeBron just sent out on Instagram.
Yeah.
about 2
That'll
hours
be
ago.
very interesting.
Oh,
Because
God. What did
I don't think
LeBron
they're
do?
LeBron's now calling out COVID and saying it's the
He's a
same as the
conspiracy
flu
theorist now.
and the cold now.
He tweeted out a
And-
Spider-Man meme with
Yeah.
COVID pointing at the flu, pointing at the cold.
Well, I just want to say, like, a lot of people who are vaccinated and have been boosted are getting the Omicron, Delta, or whatever, and in a totally unrelated statement, welcome to cold and flu season.
Yeah.
Yes,
exactly.
That's what I have right now.
I just got naturally boosted.
And so
I can't-
and so LeBron tweeting that out is going to be very interesting. People like Tom Brady liking the tweet. Jamie Foxx is in the comments going, "That's an interesting point." And so it's like this is how it begins. Where
welcome to 2 years later, you dumb fucking idiot.
Fuck
Late to
LeBron.
the fucking game.
Think of how many people, right? Because they use these sports leagues, because they use these athletes, these entertainers, everybody.
Some were paid.
As a political gambit, right? They used them to push the jab. That's what they fucking did.
Some
So
were
they made it
paid.
so that they would. Some were paid to promote it. So now, 2 years after the fact, you're finally coming around and realizing what they're fucking doing and what they have been doing to you. How many people directly decided to do something with their body because somebody that they mistakenly care about, like LeBron James, told him it was fine to do.
It's sad. It's going to take a retard like LeBron James to wake people up like this.
How many people
pushing the world we live in?
Is like, you've got a point, Ryan, because people were taking financial advice from Kim Kardashian when she was selling a cryptocurrency. Oh my God, it's the darkest timeline.
It really is.
It is.
Like, it's also pushing that narrative that kept businesses closed and led to lockdowns that destroyed thousands of lives, tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of lives.
So many strip clubs
destroyed.
closed. It was terrible.
So many strippers.
Can't get a lap dance 6 feet apart.
Yeah, it's a little difficult.
By the way, I just want to let you guys know that Neil deGrasse Tyson's put out a tweet explaining that to be Santa and to deliver presents to everybody isn't scientifically possible.
Oh, thanks, Neil.
Neil.
I almost believe it's Christmas.
He's just mad that Santa's white.
Yeah. Doesn't that guy have a camera to go mug for? God.
Yeah. It's just amazing to me. It's like, yeah, he's fucking magic. Shut up. Santa's got
Thank you.
Neil deGrasse Tyson was nicer to Katy Perry when she asked if math has anything to do with science. Well, God forbid you like Santa, you little fuckers.
Yes.
He's going to be that incredibly annoying person at parties where it's like, do you know that Santa can't actually deliver that many presents that quickly? You're like,
no
wow.
shit.
Doesn't he have like a big scandal, like a bunch of women say he touched him or some shit?
Yeah, we've all got a
Cosby's
scandal like that, Ryan. Let's keep it down.
Yeah. Neil deGrasse Tyson, sexual harassment.
He likes to start sentences with actually.
Sexual harassment.
Well, yeah, all right, here you go. Yeah, sexual misconduct. There we go. Yeah, that was from a while ago. He kept his job, though.
He kept his job. Well,
hey, I'm not saying you should believe all women. I'm never someone who would say something like that, but
I guess they don't take down every black man.
Finally, a voice of reason.
Yeah.
Fully automatic.
Repeal the 19th.
For $50.
Gary just lost away that monetization.
Hey, no. I just lost another. I got the female audience here at Nerdrotic up to 7%. Now it's back down to 6.6. Hey, y'all. First time super
perfectly
chat.
Balanced.
We'll be gentle, but no need to be gentle, so we're going to go in hard. Enjoying some Fireball Fallout 4 and Friday Night Tights. MauLer, I love your rage videos. Papa Gundam, you are funnier than a rubber crutch. Merry Christmas to all from Orlando, the land of freedom. There you go.
Ass, what the hell does that mean?
Hell yeah.
It means you're funny.
A rubber crutch.
It sounds something like English, so I figure one of you guys would know.
A rubber crutch. No, somebody using a rubber crutch and falling over.
Are, right?
Yeah, like Tiny Tim had them.
Yeah, so make them out of rubber.
Okay, rubber crutches so crippled people fall over and we all laugh.
That's pretty funny, Jack. That does sound funny.
Poor Tiny Tim.
You said your audience is a 7% female audience, Gary?
Yeah, it's 7.
And he's
what do you
about to
think
drop
mine's at?
I was expecting an
I don't know.
RKO out of
Dude, no.
25.
Ryan,
you got sex appeal.
Ryan's got his simps, so I'd say it's
all men.
10%.
10%
female audience.
What?
You all hate yourselves.
It's a lie. The dirty
lie.
Women
like the 50s and 60s. I'm just saying.
I think he's fucking on to something.
It's the truth.
My female audience has gone down to 6.1.
It's because you live stream with me, so I'll take I take responsibility as.
All I wanted for Christmas was a pair of big old titties in my face. That's it.
I heard that.
Now they're going down again.
Well,
Careful.
we're fighting for your rights.
6.2 now. No, I'm joking.
I was just talking about that. All those strippers out of work. You can't motorboat. You can't get a lap dance.
I know.
Can't go in the back
where you
room.
pick up the best girl
for the special dance. Yeah.
Sure.
Are you rounding up or is it dead on 10%?
I'll show you right now. Hold on. I'll share
mine's
my fucking screen.
Mine's at 9.5%. So I'm actually doing far better than I thought too. Yeah. D-Day Cobra's at 9.5. So
I'll share my screen. 10%.
That's fucking crazy.
Did you make a Johnny Depp? Did you make a Johnny Depp?
I made one Johnny Depp video.
There it is. That's what the difference is right there.
And to be fair, a lot of it may not be fucking subscribed. 70% not subscribed to my channel. Jesus fucking Christ, I'm doing something wrong.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Oh, watching your videos?
I fucked up in.
There's X-ray girls. Yeah.
I said Amber Heard sounds like a hot chick who'll do anything in bed because she was willing to shit in the dude's bed. So when they had sex, she must have had Johnny seeing new colors.
It's 6.1% now.
I mean, there you go. X-Ray Girl's been evidently watching a little bit of my channel and subtitles. Not enough to make 0.1, but there you go.
less than a 0.1.
Representing.
It's all right. Sure, everybody's just
Amber
using their
Heard, what'd you do
husband's YouTube channel.
Yeah. Yes.
Of all the crazy shit, Amber Heard might cut off your finger. What'd you go for?
I got 10 of them. Whatever.
Yeah, I'm with Ryan. I take the risk too.
Yeah, it's just the tip of your finger too. It wasn't the entire finger.
Yeah, it's not like you even got a knuckle.
It's not 100% to take a finger.
Yeah. I think that both of them are probably fucking absolute messes in that relationship. But I also think that for Warner Brothers to punish one of them and not the other is absolute fucking bullshit.
Yep.
Yeah.
Total bullshit.
Well, Amber's younger and she's less likely to die of a drug overdose. They're hedging their bets.
Well, yeah, and he looked more like Grindelwald probably would have looked like than I'm blanking on his name now. Who took his place again? It was
Mads Mikkelsen.
Yeah, it doesn't look anything like Grindelwald.
I like him though.
Well, the problem is it doesn't look anything like what Johnny Depp looked like. Like they decided to completely change his design. He just looks like any other dude in that time period.
Yeah.
Those movies, they kind of changed the design of all the Harry Potter. Why all of a sudden they're wearing suits?
Those movies aren't great to begin with.
The Fantastic Beasts movies are fucking trash. Yeah. It's basically just like, hey, let's take the most autistic, awkward fuck and pretend like he's some sort of hero. Look, guys, everybody, even Hufflepuffs can be heroes. Shut the fuck up. I hate that shit.
Yeah.
Just give me regular Harry Potter.
Everybody knows Hufflepuffs can't be heroes.
Yeah.
Hufflepuff took all the rest. That was the whole point of the house. Kal-El for 100 Canadian pesos. Uh-oh.
We got robotic Az.
We got robotic Az there. Look at that. Somebody.
Well, there goes his internet connection.
It's over.
A few
Santa
more
forgot to
pounds
bring
sterling, please.
Santa forgot to bring bandwidth. Sorry, Az.
Thank you. Oh, no. Kal-El is divorced. He says, I'm divorced. My kids no longer speak to me, no family nearby, and alone in my apartment, so it feels good to spend a fun Christmas Eve with the whole FNT family. All hail, and a very Merry Christmas to you and everyone. Oh, Kel, I'm sorry to hear about that.
Sorry to hear that,
Thank you
man.
for the $100, but hey.
Glad we could do this, for all the people out there that don't get to hang out with a bunch of family and stuff, and that's for you guys.
Life does not.
Yeah,
absolutely.
I'm going to be doing a stream tomorrow just for that. A short one at some point during the day, just on Christmas, just because I know there's a lot of people that are like that. And, Kal-El, if it helps, women are trash. So,
life,
10% working for baby.
Out there.
Life does not end after divorce, okay?
Your wallet does.
I know. You can get both back, though. Sometimes it's money well spent. That's all.
You saying you can build back better?
You can build back better. You can. Or build back Brandon. I don't know.
Oh, no.
Culture Casino for $100. Culture, come on. What are you doing? Thank you, man.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas to my Friday Night Tights family. Let's celebrate the year together here in the chat and in person in the year to come. All hail Friday Night Tights. Hail the chat. Wonderful New Year to you all, and a wonderful New Year to you, sir. Go check out Culture Casino's channel.
Yeah.
He does a little pop culture show in the morning. It's like 6 minutes long. It's pretty good. I like it. Go check it out. A Ray for $50 says, shout out to my new comic series called The Awakening. It's part of a comic project focused on fans and artists. It is not woke, but tells honest, action-packed stories, and I know because I'm the lead writer. Good for you, A Ray.
Hell yeah.
Make your own stuff. There's a lot of it out there. I think one of the most... Did Az come back yet? Or one of those most important thing with the independent comic scene... By the way, we're talking about the new independent comic scene, not the one that's been around forever that took over the mainstream comics and turned them into shit. We're talking about the new one, which is more traditional storytelling, just actual storytelling. We need people like Eric July. Eric July's approach to it, the Rippaverse, where he's gonna come out with multiple stories, and they're gonna come out on time. We're gonna get more than a couple a year, and that's how you if you want to really take over an industry and be competitive. You gotta put out a lot. You gotta put out. That's basically a lesson on life too. You got once in a while you gotta put out.
Universal rule.
You gotta know when to pull out. You gotta know when to put out. Basically,
that's right.
Yeah,
he's like this generation's Kenny Rogers.
As we talked about, and we talk about it on Tuesday with our show with Rippa, and I told him, Friday Night Tights, Geeks and Gamers, all of us, we all have his back. Going to do everything we can to signal boost whenever he's ready to give everybody a peek into what it's going to be. And I think you're going to start to see that in the first of the year. He's going to start rolling some stuff out, and we're really excited for it. So that's my boy.
Hell yeah.
I'm sure you'll be seeing him on FNT very soon as well.
My favorite publisher was sold last week. I thought Dark Horse, the way they approach things over the years, maybe not the recent years, but over the decades, was the best approach. It was lean and mean. You get a Mike Mignola, Hellboy, BPRD, or fucking great storytelling. And you get a couple of properties. Yeah, and you just don't oversaturate the market, and you play it smart. And they were very profitable for a long time. IDW can't figure out what Dark Horse has been doing for decades. And it starts with good stories. It starts with loving comic books, and then they became the third largest manga distributor. And then they sold to like who? I had like some Swedish game fucking I never heard of the guy, never heard of the company. I'm a little worried about it.
The press release had a lot to do with transmedia. I don't know what the fuck that meant.
Yeah, I don't either. He owns Hellboy now. He owns the distribution rights to Hellboy. Mike Mignola owns Hellboy, which is, I would still think, a valuable property if somebody could fucking figure it out. Besides, they did
a lot more and a lot better shit with Star Wars than I feel like Marvel Comics ever did.
Yep.
When Marvel
easily,
both before and after the Disney 5.
Totally agree. They did some really cool stuff in the aughts.
They're about to fuck up Tales of the Jedi. I don't know if you heard about that, Gary.
No. Fuck.
There's a Tales of a Jedi logo that got put on a bunch of like Lucasfilm swag to people for Christmas. They're going to go back and ruin that story.
Fuck.
Great.
There is no
Star Wars is hopeless. It's hopeless. There's nothing to hang on to. There's nothing to be hopeful for. There's nothing to believe in. It's over. And again, if you enjoy the shit that Disney has done, then God bless you. But I'm just saying that if you loved what George Lucas created, what is going to continue to happen at Lucasfilm is not going to make you happy. There's nothing to be excited about.
You don't think that? Go ahead, Gundam.
I was gonna say this is just like when Friedrich Nietzsche said, "God is dead." I had the same chills going down my spine when D-Day Cobra said Star Wars is dead, and Disney killed it.
Disney killed it.
And
it's over.
Book of Boba Fett, they've already basically admitted that they're going to be doing time jumps and show shit potentially from like maybe even like the original trilogy era of stuff. That'll give them opportunities to fuck a lot of that up. Han Solo's coming back. That leaked out. They're going to have Harrison Ford, fucking young version of Harrison Ford doing something. I don't know.
Like they're de-aged or
yeah,
what?
Of course.
Yes, de-aged.
You're not going to get the real Harrison Ford in there. You need robot soulless Harrison Ford. Whatever.
I did think it was funny that a lot of people were like, Kathleen, because you can see Kathleen Kennedy has no power. Look, they're bringing Han Solo back. And it's like, you realize this bitch oversaw the production of a Han Solo movie, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, how fucking brain dead can you be? I don't know. Doesn't make any sense to me, but...
I knew that the Boba Fett thing was going to be fucked the second they put him in Mandalorian, and his armor wasn't that classic battered version.
Yeah.
That I grew to know and love. Like 5 different color tones going on here. And then when I said it online, people jumped down my throat, these fucking cultureless swines. Oh, maybe Boba Fett wanted to change. Fuck you. The prop department was too goddamn lazy to put in the effort into the fucking props. Suck my goddamn dick, you worthless zoomer. I mean, I love the kids. They're great. They're doing good things on TikTok.
TikTok became the most visited site over Google this year.
TikTok has an ex-girlfriend of mine thinking she's borderline retarded. It's insane. I'm neurodivergent. I have Asperger's. I have this and this. A slight case. I wrote down. It was a list right here. Hold on.
So what was Google's response? Was that one? God, I think Problem Being tweeted it. The one who for like 5 minutes talks about what she is. The one with the green hair. Here, I'll find it.
Oh God, no! I'd never date such a thing. I mean, she's a beautiful woman.
I'll find it.
She's got a beautiful soul.
All I know is
I'm sure she does.
Is that what you're saying?
Google gets passed up by TikTok, and the response is to remove something interactive from fucking YouTube.
Yeah.
Genius.
Like
Genius.
So it's a disaster. I mean, and I guess I don't know when this extension's supposed to go away. I heard it was supposed to go away already, but I'm glad that it still works. Because I still every time I go see a video that I like that I'm looking I'm like, that helps so much.
It's very useful.
It's very useful. It's very, very useful.
TikTok banned me for hate speech.
They did?
What'd you do?
I put up Billy clips where he was watching a girl dance around and hump the air, and I made the comment that I don't care. She looks like Boy George. Call me the Karma Chameleon. They got me on that.
What?
What?
That was actually pretty good.
I don't know.
I like that. Oh, now I can't.
They don't
find
know
it.
what comedy is, dude. I'm telling you.
Wow.
I could have sworn it was Libs of TikTok who put this up. I'm looking for it. Oh, that white. Oh, there it is. There it is. That White
Is
House.
it the white woman who wants to be identified as professor?
It's the one. The sheer narcissism. Here we go.
Yes.
We'll get her lined up here. This is the product of an affluent society that has it pretty fucking good and doesn't realize it. And that's this young one right here.
I'm scared.
This one's no. Yeah, this one's bad.
Here we go.
To give further clarification, again, because cis people keep asking stupid questions. Again, I'm fed up with it. I go by any and all pronouns. This includes neopronouns. I am non-binary, not gender fluid. My preferred pronouns are they, them. However, I go by any and all pronouns because I know that if I go by they, them, I will face misgendering, and I just don't have the mental energy for that. So if I go by any and all pronouns, people can't deliberately misgender me. If I have told someone I am non-binary, and they refuse to use any pronouns other than she, her, I will get a little bit annoyed. Because that means that they are looking at me, being female presenting, and they only see me as a woman. They don't see me as non-binary, they don't acknowledge the fact that my gender identity is non-binary, they just see me as a woman. I dress in a feminine manner because
that's what you
non-binary doesn't
are.
equal androgyny. And non-binary people do not owe you androgyny. In fact, neither do trans people. The idea of passing in general is absolutely ridiculous. Just respect someone's gender identity.
Kind of stupid.
In the comment section, I said cis people be quiet. This includes queer cisgendered people. Cis people, you don't deserve a trophy for using
The gay
people's correct
Civil War,
pronouns because
baby.
that
Yes.
is the bare minimum. And the cis people in my
This
comments
time with
that
more
are refusing
glitter.
to use the right gendered pronouns because I look like a woman can just shut up. I'm not giving you free emotional labor. I do not care.
She's still gone.
You look like a woman, so I'm going to refer to you as a woman. I do not care. I am telling you I am non-binary. If you cannot respect
I
that,
think
shut
you
up.
do care.
Unlearn your transphobia. I'm not asking people to try and
Sounds like you care a
shoehorn
whole
in
lot.
every single pronoun they can when they refer to me. I'm just asking for them to spice it up a little bit. A bit of diversity, you know? Oh, he's my girlfriend. Oh, their wallet's over there. Oh, she said that they don't really like that. It's that simple. What do I do if I don't know someone's gender and I don't want to ask them about their pronouns? Use gender-neutral language like they, them until they tell you otherwise. But they, them is plural. You can't use it in a singular way. Oh, the chef said that they wanted their onions to go over there.
Jeremy
Look how
died.
easy that was.
Well,
Jeremy died.
He just
somebody
melted
got
into
what
the
they
ground.
wanted for Christmas. What's sad is she does actually look like one of my ex-girlfriends. So yeah.
That went on
Man.
for 2 minutes
Is
and
it
two
over?
fucking seconds.
He melted. I
2
told you.
minutes and
He
two
melted.
fucking seconds that went on.
2 minutes is nothing.
she-
I've gone
does she-
2
2
minutes
hours
of not
this.
caring.
Now
by
I
the
don't
way.
know.
Oh my
What
god.
would be hilarious?
The response after all that was just, "Ma'am, I don't care." I was like, "God damn it!"
This is a
stop doing that."
Wendy's.
Yeah, like
she put more work into that than the Wachowski sister put into writing the Matrix movie. I'll give her credit for that.
That's a good point. That's a
Holy
good point.
fuck.
This is like clinical narcissism, and there's so much of it out there. And like, does she have 1 million followers on TikTok or 10?
No.
I mean, like, that's who started.
Why is it too much to ask for someone to look like whatever gender they're trying to be? If you want to be a woman, look like a woman. You want to be a dude, look like a dude. And I have a lot of respect for that transgendered man on Twitter who cut off part of his thigh to make a fake dick. Now that's what I call commitment, God damn it. Because I'm pretty sure that shit hurts like hell while he rubs his dick in the night that never gets hard. Constantly stays plastic. But they're enjoying Christmas. If you want to be they, them, look like David Bowie from The Man That Fell to Fucking Earth. If you want me to respect your goddamn pronouns. It's not too much. Jesus Christ.
I agree.
It was so bad. It was so bad. I find great joy in knowing that that's probably 95% of the people that hate us. That's what they're about.
That's them. Yeah.
You know, like
that's they them.
Yeah,
that's
they them right there. Oh my God.
That's they awful. And them because they are many of them.
They are legion.
They are
in their own head.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Oh, that was painful.
Those are our detractors, everybody.
Yeah,
Good
so
Lord.
eventually they'll be fighting with each other over. You heard it there. She's like, and trans people. It's like, oh right, hey, maybe you can start fighting with each other.
It'll be like Matrix.
Dead.
You cis queer people.
Yeah.
I'm talking to you too. You cis queers.
You know what's weird is how there's actually a civil war in the LGBTQ and everybody acts like it doesn't exist. Like the trans lesbians are fighting with cis lesbians because the cis lesbians don't want to suck the dick because they're bigots. It's fucking glorious. It's the funniest thing ever. Oh, I got demonetized for that because I said they would have a future war at Dave and Buster's. YouTube said I was inciting violence.
It's a woke on woke crime. Like
wow, that's a great headline.
Yeah, it is woke on woke crime. When I was in the military, a lot of the women in the military happen to be lesbians, just kind of the way it works out sometimes, at least from my experience. But I worked with one girl who, she was a lesbian. She was very open about it. And she despised what the trans community was constantly trying to do to what she felt like was her community. Especially in the military, because that was during the time where Trump had overturned whether trans people were allowed in the military or not. All that stuff was going on. But it's true. There's a lot of fucking butting of heads in that community. And that's why they completely melt down all the time. Because
there has to be a story. I'm waiting for him to end on the lesbians were beating the trans lesbians with socks full of soap or something.
That's it.
I can't tell those stories, but yeah.
Those are private. But there has to be infighting because none of it makes any sense. If it made sense, then they'd have some way to agree. But you can't agree on nothing if everything's constantly flowing around and terms are changing and rules are changing.
YouTube community guidelines.
You're gonna fight.
I go by all pronouns, so you can't misgender me.
Oh, that was awful. Go back. We fucked up.
Yeah. Merry Christmas. Thanks.
Yeah, you're welcome. Hey, that's what I'm here for. Null Unit 60 for $127.36 on the Streamlabs side. Says a very Merry Christmas to one and all. May your new year be all that you want, which means Gary's move will be swift and event-free. I hope so. Oh, thank you very much. I hope so. Not easy to get a truck these days or a U-Haul. People are still getting the fuck out of this state, and it's they said they're not going to lock anything down, which tells me that in about a month they're going to lock everything down.
Probably going to do it.
Yeah. Ruben Christopher Haynes for $50. Ruben, what's up, man?
Ruben.
Merry Christmas, all. The world may be going insane, but I have all of you crazy freaks. You made 2021 so special for me. In 2022, FNT and the Fellowship will get only stronger. I am here to serve and support you all and your dreams. Orlando, 2022 and beyond. Oh, I can't wait for Orlando.
Ooh. I got your message, Ruben. I'll get back to you today.
Yeah. Orlando.
Good stuff.
Orlando.
Yep.
So you're thinking October?
I'm thinking October is what we're going to shoot for our meetup in October. Nothing's official, but that's kind of what we're trying to shoot for. So everybody kind of at least that's a placeholder for us. So October is what we're going to shoot for. There's a lot of moving parts with this, but we know we have to at least we got to give you guys some type of idea. So we're going to shoot for October and get everything worked out. And me and Gary, we had a phone call about it last week. So we're going to try our best to pin things down because it seems like it could be a massive event with some of the people we're hearing from. So as soon as we can get more information for you guys, we will let you know. So there we go.
Hell yeah.
Ellie Kennemer for $50 says first time. Ooh. I've been able to super chat. Got a great bonus this year and next week off. I look forward to you guys every week. All hail Friday Night Tights. And it says drink. So go drink. Whoever's drinking. I'm not drinking. I have water. I have coffee.
I've got fucking whiskey down here. It'll burn the fuck out of my throat if I do it right now.
But it probably
I got a little too high.
You did? But was that on the sticky icky or something else?
I told you what I was experimenting with earlier this show. I can't remember myself.
You can't remember.
He's too deep in experiments.
There you go. He's in the laboratory. How you feeling,
I'm
Brian?
one with the force.
My throat's fucking killing me.
It is.
But I got a little bit left in me.
There you go. Santa apparently does too. Santa's over.
Santa's just fucking off. It's like,
Brazil.
Fell asleep at the wheel.
I think he's on his way to
Brazil.
Rudolph and the boys are going to fuck some shit up right now.
That's right.
Hell yeah.
He's going to Dan Vasque's house. That's what he's doing. Did anybody watch The Witcher?
No, I haven't got to yet. No.
Yeah. It was very average. It was very. I was a little down on it, but then I watched Hawkeye and fucking The Matrix, and I'm like, okay.
It's a masterpiece.
Yeah, it's not.
I
as
went
bad
back after watching The Matrix Resurrections. I watched the first Matrix.
Yeah, everybody.
I haven't done that yet. I need
Yes.
to.
Everybody should do that.
Everybody should do that because it holds up so fucking well. It's so damn good, and it makes you forget that nonsense.
The new Matrix, it's literally like a fever dream. Whenever you get real sick and you're having a fever and you're sweating your ass off when you're trying to sleep and you're having these weird dreams that are repeating and coming over. It's like a nightmare constantly and you don't know what's going on. That's what this was. And then whenever you wake up, you can't remember any of it.
Yeah. Man, when I had a fever dream, I was talking to a bobcat. That sounds so much better than The Matrix.
Yeah,
it does actually.
And even like the motorcycle sequence, like I watched Matrix Reloaded today, and the motorcycle sequence with Trinity on the highway and shit with the Keymaster on the back, it's like, God, this is
the music in that scene
it's so much fucking better than what they did in this one.
Yeah, it's really
that was a kick-ass scene. That whole thing, the chase with Morpheus fighting the agent on top of the semi trucks, like that was sick.
Also, why is Smith such a fucking bitch, stupid idiot in this new one?
Yeah.
Like, why would you even have his name be Agent Smith if he's not going to talk anything like him or act anything like him? He said Mr. Anderson one time, and it was like,
Mr.
Anderson! And it was like, what?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, again, it's
and the mistake is that they had Hugo Weaving right before that say Mr. Anderson, and then they cut to him saying it. It was like, not even close.
Yeah.
Why would they even try?
It's like me doing an Unbridled Rage and then MauLer doing one. Like, MauLer is Hugo Weaving, okay? I would be the new guy from The Matrix. No fucking body wants to see that shit. They want to see MauLer do it, you know? Like, that's what it would be. It's so incredibly terrible.
What if they made a new character? Wouldn't that be crazy?
Yeah, crazy idea.
Well, actually, I don't know. All the new characters.
I guess they did with Morpheus and Agent Smith.
Fucking
whatever the hell that was.
Why was he dressed like that? Morpheus never dressed like that.
Because
he dressed like a damn jelly bean.
He dressed one time when they first did the little intro. When the first time he plugs him in, he is kind of dapper in that when they're sitting down in the white room and looking at the TV. But other than that, no, he never looked like I don't know, fucking scooting around, laughing and jiving. That is weird. I don't know what the hell that
I don't know
was.
what that was, man.
I don't. If you
That
mix
guy-
Morpheus with Agent Smith, I don't think that's what you would get. But
That actor, everything he's in is just shit. Just shit.
Yeah.
Everything. Candyman. Okay, what else was he in?
Watchmen's show.
Watchmen.
He was Mr. Manhattan.
Yeah. Oh God, yeah.
He was fucking
he was Dr. Manhattan.
Dr. Manhattan.
And when he
what's his name? It's like Aya or something. What the fuck is his name?
Yeah, it's some. It's hard to pronounce. So
That
Hard to
white
give him
woman
a
scene, by the way,
benefit,
Ryan,
yeah.
you just mentioning, like, when I saw it, I was like, oh, they're doing this scene again, huh? Okay. And then they have a TV, and then they show the original scene on that TV, and I was like, oh my fucking God.
Yeah.
You're like, why?
God. I'm convinced it's a joke. I'm convinced it's a joke. It's a troll. There's no way they legitimately thought this was a good movie and they put it out there. I don't
think anybody wants to troll away money.
Yeah, it literally takes away everything that made the first Matrix great. It takes everything away, even down to the look of it and how they filmed it. You know,
Yeah, the way it looks is horrible. The music is shit. The acting is shit. The writing is shit. The dialogue
Fighting is shit.
The fighting is shit. The camera work is shit. The editing is shit. Like everything about this, top to bottom, is just completely horrible.
You guys didn't like how Neil Patrick Harris said facts don't care about your feelings?
Okay, and then NPH is the villain. I mean, which I guess he's the best part because
I shouldn't mind him.
Okay. He is the best part of the movie.
I didn't mind his character in general when it got to like the motivations onto maybe why they were creating this new Matrix and everything. It lost me a little bit.
He's a good actor. I like him. I mean, he's villainous, I guess.
It was boring. It was so boring and generic that there was nothing anywhere close to how the original Matrix was groundbreaking in a lot of ways. And yes, it's because it was able to adapt anime in a lot of ways into live action, like the first American film to do it on a big scale. So it looked really cool and fresh and new when they were just borrowing a bunch of shit. They had a lot of good art design. They had a lot of good ideas, and they couldn't follow through because they didn't have anything past the first movie. They just didn't. They had this huge, heady concept that they never had an answer for. And it would have been fine if it ended after the first movie, which it did for a lot of people. The rest is left to your imagination, because every time you get into the real world, that was my biggest problem with the sequels. It's like the Matrix is better. It's clearly better. Like the humans lost their batteries, but they get to live a life that they think is real until somebody wakes them up, and then they have to dress in rags and go to raves in a cave. You know, it's like
You're like Cypher was correct. Cypher was correct.
It's like an allegory for Twitter. They pull you out of life and put you in Twitter.
Yeah, it's true. But share my screen. We have an update from Az.
He's been
there
kidnapped.
It goes. So right there. So Merry Christmas. When my laptop stopped fucking updating, I might be back.
Damn.
So there we go. Right there. There's your update. He's not dead yet. So not yet. He's not like Josiah. He's not dead. Josiah went on like a tweeting spree yesterday.
Like, yeah,
what?
he did. Did he get a connection?
Make a fucking car video or something.
Make a fucking
Josiah.
video, you dumb piece of shit. Like, I could not imagine not making a video, regardless whether it's internet or not. What the fuck?
I offered the suggestion is go get a hotel room, shoot a bunch of fucking videos, go do something, shoot it in your car, shoot it on your phone, and
Car
upload it
video,
on your
yeah.
phone. Yeah, I mean, you don't need. If you got a phone connection, you can upload videos. It'll just take a long
Agreed.
time. Yeah.
Yep.
You find a way. You find a way. You don't
Life
let
finds a way.
Yeah, you don't let the obstacles fucking stop you cold. No, don't let anything slow your roll. Come on, young Josiah. Ubuntu 37 for $50 says, hail Friday Night Tights. Merry Christmas. First show I can catch live. In it, get Papa Gundam and MauLer. Remember, there is only one Matrix film. Hollywood hates you, and Tobey Maguire is the greatest Spider-Man to grace the big screen. Love you guys. Keep up the great work, and hail. And I totally agree with all of that.
Kobe is the GOAT.
The GOAT. The
forever.
Kobe is a man, not a goat. You guys are nuts.
I didn't think there would be anything they could ever do to make me halfway interested in Tom Holland's Spider-Man, but this movie did.
Yeah.
So
He finally felt like Spider-Man to me in this one.
Yeah. Zendaya and Tom Holland were good, and the kid who played Ned Leeds was fine. I had no problem.
Fucking hate Ned, but
Zendaya
and Tom Holland worked because they started fucking.
The only one
that's why their chemistry is good now.
Obviously, the only one I don't like
Andrew
is
and,
Flash Thompson. Fucking sucks. He sucked in this. He
Yes.
sucked in every
Very
fucking
small.
movie. He's terrible. Cade Romini, we'll just say Romine, for $50 says longtime lurker, first time donator. Oh, very gentle. I can't even begin to verbalize how much you guys mean to me. Thank you all for everything you do. Keep fighting the good fight and have a very Merry Christmas. And yes, you did mispronounce my last name, Gary. Of course, that's a tradition around here. So thank you. Is it Romine, Romine, or Romine? It has to be one of those. Or it's one of those, like, it's got a silent Q, you know. Alex Southern for 110 British pounds. That is proper money. Thank you very much. Says, hey, Friday Night Tights, watched 2 episodes of Doctor Who Series 4 after watching Dr. Karen's latest episode a few weeks ago, which almost brought me to tears. Can't decide if the music was so moving from for Murray Gold or if I was so upset as to how bad. Merry Christmas to all of you and the Friday Night Tights crew. Thank you very much. It's a little bit of both. I watched a Doctor Who Christmas special this morning, and it
touched you
in all the right ways. Christmas
Like
Invasion, Satsuma. I'm gonna watch all the good. There's five really good Doctor Who Christmas specials. I'm watching them all in the next 24 hours. It's a Christmas tradition for me. And
the one you made me watch was hot garbage.
Yeah. Well, you need to watch Voyage of the Damned or Christmas Invasion or even The Snowman. I like that one too. End of Time, Part 1. It's good shit. It's really good shit. Classic shit. Mazit Wizard for $50 says, where Spider-Man No Way Home left the Tom Holland Spider-Man, it is a perfect place to introduce a comic-accurate Black Cat to bring out Peter's bad side and tie him to the symbiote. In my opinion, Merry Christmas to all hail from the Saturday morning. Oh, hail and all from Saturday morning in South Korea. Holy shit, you're in South Korea? Squid Game. Squid Game. Yes, if they...
Gary's just like, this Korean thing.
It's a Korean thing. That's all I know. Korean barbecue.
K-drama.
Actually
K-pop.
Really good. I don't know what K-pop is. I don't even know.
BTS. Just follow my lead.
Okay. BTS. Korean barbecue is fucking awesome. It'll be Black Cat, but will she look like Felicia Hardy?
Black Cat.
No,
Yeah.
she's gonna be black.
No.
100.
She's not going to be hot with big boobs and long flowing hair and
White
a tight
hair.
black
Yeah.
suit. They can't have a hotter chick than Ziandra or whatever her name is.
No, when they brought her, it was
Zendaya.
so perfect because, it had been a while since Peter had been dating and stuff, and he's with Black Cat, and she doesn't even want to know who fucking Spider-Man is. She's like, no, I like Spider-Man.
It's the perfect time to bring her in.
Yep.
Nobody knows who Peter is anyway.
Pulls off the mask.
And plus, we all know Tom Holland can't carry a movie on his own, so we got to have more people in there.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean,
They won't let
obviously,
him.
Shots
he'll
fired.
obviously carry it in Uncharted, obviously.
Oh, yeah. It's not like Mark Wahlberg's there at all.
No.
Yeah.
It's not like everyone's going to be looking at Mark Wahlberg thinking that he's actually Drake the entire time.
It's 100% what's going to happen, and it's the poster so weird. It's so weird that they put Mark Wahlberg in this movie to be with Tom
Sully.
Holland.
I know enough about it to that's weird. And is Tom Holland going to be one of those guys who looks 15 for the rest of his life?
He's our new Michael J. Fox.
Hollywood will love him if that's the case.
Yeah.
They love twinks.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I like Tom Holland. I think he's a really good actor and everything he's got, but they're trying to throw him into things he don't belong in at this point. This
Yeah.
Nathan Drake thing is nonsense.
I don't know. how
I'm
I
still
feel
like
about this. I'm a big fan of the
trailer.
Game. I love the games.
The trailers, honestly, they capture a lot of those crazy video game moments that happen in Uncharted.
Yeah.
It does look like it's just going to be distracting with him as Nathan Drake. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
But maybe once it starts, and
maybe
and
he
if
can
they
prove it. I don't know. Maybe.
Yeah. I like Tom Holland.
He's
a lot,
charismatic. I
He's just
like the same way. I like him, but I don't know Nathan Drake.
He's way too young to sell as Nathan Drake.
Well, it's a young Nathan Drake. That's the thing.
Yeah, I
This
know.
is definitely a story before the first game. So
but
he's
the
definitely gonna
problem
be
is
young.
Mark Wahlberg looks like he should be playing Nathan Drake.
Yes, he does.
Like
He absolutely
that's
does.
the biggest. That's the biggest fault of the casting.
Nathan
it wouldn't
Fillion.
look so bad if he didn't look like Nathan Drake.
Yeah.
You know, if he actually was like, they chose a guy who you couldn't realistically see being cast as Drake.
He was originally going to be Drake.
Yeah, put Steve
And then
Buscemi in that role. Don't put Mark Wahlberg in that role. You know?
Steve Buscemi.
You don't know Steve Buscemi?
We know who Steve Buscemi is. We're just like, what the fuck? What's his name?
I wouldn't make
He's
him
too
Sully.
old.
I know.
No.
I was joking, but the
J.K.
point
Simmons is Sully.
yeah.
Nathan Fillion as Drake.
Well, Nathan Fillion, like the only
That short
thing
film
worse
that
is
he
making
played in?
him. The only thing worse than Mark Wahlberg would be putting Nathan Fillion in that position.
It would be
back up,
confusing.
you know, it's
You'd be
like,
what has happened?
yeah. So
I watched that fan film all day before I watched that shit.
Yeah. Hollywood like functions like the video game industry. If something's got heat or traction, they just figure keep running with that.
Yeah.
So since
that's
Tom
true.
Holland's popular as Spider-Man, they think he can carry anything. But the
Yeah.
weird thing is they always put a ton of people in the Tom Holland movie, so it's never really him carrying the film.
Yeah.
It just makes no
That's
fucking
true.
sense.
They really have
They
not
never let
given
him
Tom
fight.
Holland any. They have not put in. They don't seem to have confidence in him as the only person that can carry. They seem to think he can be the face, but they don't have confidence in him to carry it.
Well,
I think that's probably going to get in his head. At
Hey,
some
maybe
point.
when he leaves and goes puts some kids in a lady, comes back to be an actor, you know.
Well, I mean, I think
something.
I mean, Spider-Man.
Zendaya ain't having kids.
Yeah,
She's never doing
That's
that.
true.
She ain't doing that.
She's not putting her career on break.
No,
And let's face it, the girl has no breast. The poor child could
well,
starve to
that's
death.
the
Yeah, the
law.
concave.
The law of diminishing returns and the Sony's big mistake. Their initial plan was to be James Bond. They're going to recast the role once in a while. You don't have to reset shit. You tell stories. It could be all one continuity or not. You kind of keep it vague. They rebooted it, and so you automatically get diminishing returns on top of that. And yeah, Tom Holland can't carry. The reason this film's making billions is Toby and Andrew.
Exactly.
That's why it's making billions. I think Tom has something to do with it too. They made it work. That's the biggest surprise for me. Walking away is like I like that him and Zendaya.
Well, I mean, Far From Home was the biggest grossing Spider-Man movie in history before this is going to beat it. So
Not just
Tom
for
Holland can
inflation.
sell like movies.
Well,
Nah,
that came off.
Spider-Man
I will
3.
say that came off right after Endgame, and the promotion was all about how Tony had died. For that.
I think at the core, Spider-Man as a character is going to sell movies. I think Tom Holland is a really big star. Tom Holland's a pretty big star, though. Like Tom Holland has the pull.
Amazing Spider-Mans, they still did well.
They didn't
Tom
do
Holland's got
like
some
$1
pull.
billion.
They didn't do well
like
enough.
Yeah, that Tom Holland's got some pull. I don't want to diminish him, but the thing to take this to the next level, to the end game level, is obviously bringing Toby and Andrew into it. But Tom Holland's got some pull. I think he's got a huge fan base of him as Spider-Man, massive.
I think so too.
Time will tell.
Time
That's
will
what they
tell.
said of Tobey Maguire.
Yeah.
A Merry Christmas to all at Friday Night Tights. Thanks for the content over 2021. It's been a great year of moving from one discussion to the next, like Witcher Season 2, but with more action. Here's to a great 2022 for you all. Thank you, Ian So Forth, for 75
Ian.
British pounds. Thank you. Yeah, The Witcher. Pretty boring. It was pretty boring.
Is it woke, the season 2?
It's got this. I would say it dials up the. It's not woke. It's more intersectional feminist than woke.
Is it more woke than Matrix? Because obviously
Fine.
it's a pretty
Yes.
low bar. Because Matrix wasn't that woke, you know.
At moments.
So.
I mean, it like
Matrix was pretty woke.
Henry Cavill with Siri, most of the scenes are pretty good, but then they just rip you right out of it with like, you're extraordinary. And there's a bunch of fucking girl bosses, and there's just this whole side story with 2 women in power that you don't need. And they just want, like, we want more strong women in this. There's like 9 strong women in the show and 1 strong man. It's ridiculous. So I think it's a lot of the same from season 1. So if you remember it from season 1, some of the decisions were kind of like they amped up the feminism a little bit too much when they could have just been subtle and it would have been fine. There's too much of that. And Geralt doesn't kill any fucking monsters. He babysits Ciri most of the time.
Yeah, now there's a Witcher
I'm not
story.
watching that garbage.
Yeah. And
I knew it was going to be like this from the get-go. I love when I'm right. People are like, oh, The Witcher, Henry Cavill. Like, I don't give a shit. I don't care unless Henry Cavill's going to come to my house and put money in my fucking pocket. Just because it's on Netflix, it's got Cavill doesn't mean it's going to be good. And let me tell you, nothing says fun like intersectional feminism.
Nothing.
I can't wait till they release a fucking game based on it.
We need intersectional feminists, the game. See how many girl bosses we can put in one thing. $50 from William Moore says, Hail Friday Night Tights, first time donor here. All right. And I just wanted to spread some Christmas cheer and to thank you all for the many, many hours of great entertainment. May you all have a Merry Christmas, and may the wings of liberty never lose a feather. Bless you, sir. Thank you. So, okay, I'm going to ask you all. We'll do this time instead of waiting till New Year's, because New Year's will probably be more of a regular show. But what was your favorite thing this year, Jeremy?
My favorite thing this year was making a lot of fucking money off of the tears of these fucking losers that hate my guts because they're so dumb and retarded that they seem to think that the center of the universe for Geeks and Gamers is the main channel. And it just shows that they're just really dumb. Okay, no, sorry, I had to do that real quick. But no, entertainment-wise, my favorite thing this year, Dune's my favorite movie of the year. I love Dune. Dune is my favorite movie of the year. That theatrical experience was absolutely incredible. Metroid Dread is my favorite game of the year. So if I had to choose between one of those two, I think Metroid Dread's my favorite entertainment property of the year.
Yeah, mine is Dune. Since Jeremy just talked about it, mine is Dune. Well. That was my favorite movie that I saw this year by far. And I wish they had filmed them back to back, and that we'd be getting Dune 2, sooner than we're going to end up getting, which is like 3 or 4 years. But I really liked it. And I got into the books as well because of it, like upcoming. So I read the first one. I want to get into the rest of those as well. So Dune as a property for me.
Yeah, I was gonna say Dune as well. Like it finally felt like, oh man, we got cinema back. This felt like a film. You get out of the movie and it's not a perfect film, but it got me engrossed in the story and the epicness of it. So yeah, I would say that for sure. I mean, there was a few good movies this year. I mean, Ghostbusters was a good time. Spider-Man, like we've been talking about, was a good time. But yeah, I'd say Dune probably.
When am I supposed to go next? Something?
Yeah.
Well, my favorite thing
it could be anything
was playing
too.
fetch with my dog.
There you
that
go.
was pretty cool. I was thinking that. My other favorite thing was getting so high, like on 2 or 3 occasions this year, that literally I couldn't. I thought I was drowning in oxygen. I mean, that's how fucking high I was. What else is? That's pretty much it. I lost money in the stock market. YouTube fucking sucks.
Everybody lost money in the stock market this year, buddy. Yeah. Sorry.
Go fetch.
MauLer.
Get it, Fluffy.
Well, the best thing that happened to me has to be The Last of Us 2. What an incredible game. I learned so much about myself.
Was that this year? Holy shit.
I don't fucking remember. Was it this year? What was this year?
Oh my god, I think that was
not this year.
No,
that was not this year.
Yeah, because it's been well over a year since Neil Druckmann promised to give fans an update to the multiplayer, and it never happened. So
it was so awful. I thought it just doesn't go away.
That clip of you that you uploaded to Twitter laughing about the NPCs, that might be my favorite moment of the year. I don't know if you have that handy, long man, but that shit was gold. Holy
someone else
shit.
gonna have to find that link. I don't fucking know where that is now.
MauLer's laugh was like absolutely incredible during that whole moment. I watched that so many fucking times. That shit was great.
Oh,
And
the
Az is
AI just
back.
losing its shit. It was funny as hell. Yeah.
It was so good. It was so good.
But yeah, I don't know. I feel like it might be No Way Home just because of the fun of it all. That being with that audience and having chats with loads of people about just the things they enjoy, just nice change of pace, and being able to talk with everybody about how they could have done things. You know what I mean? Like they've been doing it wrong for so many years in so many ways, and it's just like, look, No Way Home's not even like. I gave it a 5 out of 10 for reference, guys. Like, but it's holy shit. Could you at least cross the finish line like that instead of stumbling and falling backwards? And it's just like, yeah, it was a nice little like gasp of fresh air, because it, unlike Dune, right? Dune is his own. Denis Villeneuve has made loads of like hugely amazing cinematic sort of movies, but Spider-Man: No Way Home is in the MCU sort of and Sony superhero industry, and it's not cancer. So that was nice, and yeah, just talking with everybody about what they personally enjoyed about it's been fun. So that's probably been the entertainment highlight, I'd say.
Hell yeah.
I agree. Spider-Man: No Way Home for me is, I think that, and a close second. And people are gonna think I'm crazy, but I really liked the Snyder Cut. I thought it was fun. I had a good time watching that.
Oh yeah.
So like for entertainment. Nothing, and what sucks is I prefer like long television, like what's prestige
long form
television.
storytelling.
Yeah, something like The Witcher. That's my entertainment preference, and we should have had so much good this year, and it was nothing but shit for the most part. Nothing but garbage.
Yeah. Imagine thinking we could have got, what was it, like 8 or 9 Marvel properties out between all the Disney Plus shows, the 4 movies, even you can throw in the What If series. Like 9 different like Marvel things. It could have been incredible and massive and epic, but it was just dog shit for the most part.
Like none of them were good.
Ryan's got to bounce, Gary.
I am gonna bounce, Gary. I got a couple things to take care of, but and I feel like absolute fucking trash. But Merry Christmas to everybody. I'll probably do a really chillax stream at some point tomorrow. Who knows? But one of the best parts about this year is just the continued growth of this show and everybody's individual success all around. It's great to see. We're going to continue fucking busting down barriers and doing all this shit. Fuck these haters on Twitter. They're miserable pieces of human garbage. With that said, Merry Christmas, everybody.
Merry Christmas.
And
Merry
I will
Christmas,
talk to you guys later.
Take it easy. Feel better.
Subscribe to RK Outpost.
You guys.
See you, dude.
Right. Bye.
He leaves with a message of love.
That's right.
That's right.
Oh man.
Yeah, like
So
Hey
good.
Az, what's up?
What's up, Az?
Well, I mean,
I gave him your update. I gave him your tweet update. I told everybody what was going on. So
that was my manager that put that out for PR purposes.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
But the reason is I ain't get my big old fucking titties. I'm out of here. Again, So you got a taste of what it's like without me. So there you go.
Still alive.
Now you appreciate
Need more
Az.
money,
Now you appreciate
Diva.
Az.
No, it's midnight hit in the UK, so every twat in their fucking uncle got on the texts and the live thing and just pulled every fucking network down imaginable. So
I told you
cheers.
Santa's fucking off.
Yeah.
yeah, he's like he's. I don't know what the hell. this guy-
yeah. But and then my laptop was just like, hello, we'd like to update you. So then it started fucking auto updating, and it was like a real quick one. I was like, great. And then it booted, so it said boot it back up. I was like, yeah. And then it got to the boot up screen, and then it was just like, this might take a while. And then so
there you go.
I
There
want
you
my
go.
computer to talk to me like that.
Yeah, me too. I need that voice. Honorable
But now I've
mention
got
before.
that stupid Windows update now that thankfully I can't get on my PC, and it's just made everything brighter and more annoying. I don't want bright and annoying.
You can do the dark mode. It's in there.
It takes a little fiddling.
I use dark mode to prove I'm not a racist.
Again now, though.
I do too.
It's hard to do when you're high on crisp.
StreamYard, if you're watching,
Exactly.
dark mode, please.
Please, StreamYard, dark mode. What are you doing? Like, how do we prove we're not racist if you don't have dark mode? Come on. You know?
Okay, so real quick.
Oh, yeah, I found dark mode. Yay.
Honorable mention, Superman and Lois was a surprise, and it's good, and I liked it. But I was most entertained by fucking YouTube, by you guys out there. That was the stuff I watched the most by far and had the best time watching. Az, what was your favorite thing this year?
To watch?
Yeah. Whatever.
Ooh, Justice, Zack Snyder's Justice League was fantastic, I thought. I thought June was brilliant. I really did enjoy myself in June. I got some good heart from Spoderman and the Rise of the Spodermen. And Superman and Lois was good and actually maintained itself towards the end. But the film of the year is The Matrix.
Obviously.
Easily.
It's a triumph.
I ain't had a fucking laugh like that in years, man. That is fucking I think my favorite would have to be, out of all of that, I really liked Zack Snyder's Justice League. I thought it was fucking epic, man.
It was fun. Yeah.
It was just it was so weird to see the same scenes that Joss Whedon had done, but to actually have them in a way that made you care about the characters and wasn't stupid and the stuff on Themyscira. Sorry, MauLer, just ignore this for a bit.
Sorry, I had a cough.
The stuff on Themyscira was
COVID.
just fucking amazing with Steppenwolf and that, and they turned Steppenwolf into such a much better
God, he was so improved.
villain, and then Darkseid was just like, come on, and he got Granny Goodness and Desaad in a film, man.
Hell yeah!
I stand with MauLer.
I might have to watch now.
Just watch MauLer's review on it.
No. Hey,
I can see the 6-hour version.
Gundam gets high, so he might really
Squid
enjoy
Game.
it.
Somebody said in the chat, Squid Game. That was a great
Squid
show.
Game, yeah.
Good.
Oh, yeah, Squid Game. I mean,
Squid Game forces you to cry out for old Koreans.
But there was a great chunk of Koreans, Squid Game.
That was probably the best
Alice
TV
in
show.
Borderland, Hellbound. There's another one that somebody posted up on Instagram, which I'm going to have to check out. I can't remember the name off the top of my head. I'll look it up in a moment. But that looks interesting, and I'd like to see what all that's about as well. But yeah, there's been some amazing Korean TV. Squid Game was just phenomenal, and I loved that. Alice in Borderland was just a ton of fun, and Hellbound was. It was dark. It was serious. It had some really great themes, and the ending of that show was just like, holy shit! Are they setting up season 2, or are they setting up season 2? And that's how you properly do it. So yeah, huge props to Korean TV.
I say outside of media, one of my favorite things of the entire year was Vegas. The Vegas meetup, everybody that went there, we hung out that whole weekend. That was an amazing weekend.
Well, next,
just to hang out.
Yeah, next
with,
week
with all you guys. That was the best part of the year.
And that could be your favorite thing. Next week we're gonna do. I'm gonna put X-Ray Girl on. We're gonna try to do best Friday Night Tights moments of the year.
Oh.
So
Yep. I can remember.
We all know Gundalorian's going to win, so we may as well just hang it up now.
It might.
Get it.
That was pretty good.
Yeah, but Alice in Borderland is Japanese, yes. The other two are Korean.
So
I'm so close to making a life-size Mando
That was for the
costume.
chat benefit, by the way.
That was for the chat. So
Yeah.
that was what was your favorite thing, Garrett? What was your favorite movie? Was it Dune? You say Dune earlier?
Yeah.
A lot of people said Dune. And it didn't, that's the second time it didn't come up for me, and I like the movie. But we talked about that yesterday, but I just kind of forgot about it completely.
I loved it so much.
Yeah, it didn't impact me that way. I thought it's good cinema, great directing and all that, but
that was mainly why I like it so much. Is it felt like an epic movie, and I've been wanting to watch an epic on a big screen for a long time, and I feel like this finally had that kind of that feel for me. Walking out, I felt like, damn, that was a fucking movie, you know. So that's why I love it so much.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, it's that I'd say that, like I said, I talked about it earlier, but that cinematic experience is really what blew me. I don't know how I would have felt with Dune if I would have saw it just alone in my living room or something with my big screen TV and surround sound, but that IMAX experience and the scale of that movie, it just really, I was not expecting a lot from Dune. I just went to see it because it was being discussed, and I was blown away by it. So it was so damn good.
Yeah.
But I'd have to say, yeah, Metroid Dread still. I'd take that over Dune for my favorite entertainment of the year. That and Az. Az has been pretty good entertainment.
Yeah, it's been pretty entertaining.
Yeah, are they making a sequel to Az? I don't remember.
It's a requel.
It's not going to be as good as the first.
They're going to reboot it,
Oh.
but he's being recast as a black trans woman. So,
and
One
Mark the
more week to
Cyborg
go,
agrees
and
with me on that game, right? X-Ray Girl.
Oh,
Mark agrees
Metroid.
with me.
He's making a video of all the games. He replayed all of them. It's
Yep.
gonna be
Mark's-
probably his longest video.
Yeah, it's going Long Man. He's been
Oh, my.
inspired by Long Man.
Mhm.
Mark makes
Um,
fantastic videos.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, he does. Really great
Uh,
videos.
I have to say, Squid Game is my favorite, but I'm actually really happy that I watched the extended edition of Lord of the Rings. I never watched it until.
Oh.
Yep.
Yeah.
excellent.
Could not stop. Would not stop.
It's so good. And I get to watch it again for the end of the year because it's that time. That live
And hey,
stream
that
was fun.
anniversary stream was pretty awesome too.
That was cool. Yeah, that was fun, man. Got a lot of good feedback on that. So I guess we could do it again next year for Two Towers when it comes out. It'll be 20. And then we can do a big one for Return of the King. And then at the end of the stream, we'll end it 12 times.
Yeah. Fade to white.
Yeah.
Fade to white. Fade to white.
Let's not forget that Spider-Man has proportionate strength to a spider and thus holds back every fight no matter what. Now what happens when Mary Jane Pothead's favorite name takes a full force cum shot from Spidey? That's real strength. Hail Friday Night Tights from Ubuntu 37 for.
That's why Mary Jane could never get over him.
Hey, we had a very long conversation about what kind of turds the Thing shoots out. So, and what he does, like, does he have to have a special toilet? And, you know, that's kind of
Important
stuff. It's what we talked about in the
I would
comic shop.
imagine it would be like one of those grinders, you know, that has like the metal teeth and they like grind up.
Well, Reed Richards
things.
probably designed
wow.
him like a custom toilet. So
The Thing has to take a shit? What?
he eats, so he must take a shit.
He's a person.
Yeah.
I was assuming. I assume like he didn't need it because he's like the Thing. Maybe like what he eats makes his rocks harder or something, you know? Like his body just doesn't make shit. It just makes better rocks.
And what kind of rock is he?
I don't fucking know.
Is he sandstone? Is he? I don't know. We don't know. We don't know.
He could go toe to toe with the Hawk.
Is he?
I mean, the Hulk.
Limestone? Is he basalt?
Like
Well, we know he's not got gold in him
Granite?
because the government would have killed him.
Probably think he's granite, but it's yellow, so it might be limestone.
Oh,
So then he would be, isn't that brittle?
It's
Is it limestone
brittler,
brittle?
yeah,
So I
because
feel
limestone
like
is
he'd go-
just it's made out of sea life, old sea life and bacteria and shit, right? So, Toxic Man Flu on the Streamlabs side for $100. Says heavy metal Santa leaves Bruce Springsteen and Bon Jovi CDs instead of Cole for people on his naughty list. Yes, that's why I leave Pineapple Pizza and Nerdrotic Coffee for the Jolly Fat Man every year to stay in his good graces. Merry Christmas to all. Merry Christmas to you. Oh my God, Pineapple Pizza sounds so good. I want some right now.
I got a
Right
question
now.
that's like so completely out there. But does anybody
From you?
remember which Wolverine comic book was it where he had his birthday near like Christmas and he was hanging out with Spider-Man? It happened like right around the time of Civil War. I cannot figure out what comic book that
That
is.
was in.
I knew Gary would come through.
That was in.
They like go and have a drink at a bar because Spider-Man thinks shit's going down. And Wolverine just wanted to spend his birthday with somebody.
Yeah, and I don't think that was in the Wolverine proper comic book, but did they have two titles at that time?
I can't remember, man. That's why I'm
remember.
asking you.
I've slept since then, man. If you asked me, like, at the time, I'd have known. But I know what you're talking about. I know exactly what you're talking about. But there were so many fucking Civil War spinoffs. Although
we're talking first Civil War, not
the first Civil War. There was a lot of spinoffs for that.
There was a lot.
I'm gonna have to look it up. But
the ironic thing is, I bought them all, and I didn't even think to check.
Chat will help out.
Was it during or was it before?
That's a good question. We'll have to ask me that when I'm not lit.
Let's see.
I don't remember it in Civil War, but
it was like an outside story thing.
Well, while you guys are looking that up, if somebody can share my screen, I'll show you, because I started laughing about something, and I'll show you guys what I was laughing at really quick. Is that the one right there? I don't know why Tugs and Krista are in this fight right now, but the best part is the comment right here. If I can show you guys, is this the one? Why is it not showing? I'm sharing the wrong screen. Let me show you the one. Somebody says, "Is that why Ryan hates women?" Like, or is that why Ryan's always angry? If I can find it really quickly, give me just a minute. God damn it! Right here.
Face.
Here we go. Right here.
Can somebody please turn that?
I didn't see it. I wasn't looking. I wasn't looking.
I looked at the split second.
I'm looking up at my I have a monitor like above two other monitors. Yeah. It's a curved monitor. There it is. I found it. There it is. They're talking.
That's when I gauge if Gary's looking at something strange.
Share my screen. There we go. So the ladies of G&G are fighting with these fucking losers right now. And so Krista's fighting with them, and then Tug says, actually, Krista isn't alone. Several women help run Geeks and Gamers. What's the problem? This guy says, is that why Ryan's always so pissed? And I thought that was so perfect because, I mean, obviously, Ryan has to answer all of these women. But yeah, shout out to the ladies for fighting with these losers right now. So if you guys want to go have some fun with these beta male feminists, go right ahead.
Let's see the fight. I'm only seeing two pieces. Where'd the first
So
punch
if you go
get from?
so right now, Krista was retweeting this, and then somebody says, massive L, Krista, the video is not a good look. She retweeted and said, because they were accusing her of having bad views on her YouTube channel, which she doesn't post to. So she's like, I'm a Twitch partner. And then now they're going after her, calling her the secretary of Geeks and Gamers, which she is.
And then Tugs responds. That gif.
Yeah. And so now Tugs is involved, but we do know Ryan does. That's one reason why Ryan's so pissed. So I wanted to show everybody that to give Gary time to look up his comic. All right.
Pop Culture Project says Amazing Spider-Man Extra 2009. Was it an annual? Was it an annual?
I didn't know Gary's asking us a question or what.
I'm reading the chat. I'm reading the chat. Somebody.
Oh, okay.
I said. Pop Culture Project says Amazing Spider-Man Extra 2009 #2 was them at the bar.
Buying now,
dude.
The
2009
important Christmas stuff.
Oh my God, 2009 was such a.
I'm remembering comic books from like ages ago because things are so fun now.
I remember 2009 was the year I made $5,000 at my comic store.
I was gonna say felon of the year.
Yeah,
hell of a year right there.
Right after a year, I made like $80,000. It was fucking great. Fucking recessions are awesome. Thanks.
Looks like we're heading towards another one.
Oh, dude, we're in it. You're always in the recession before you realize it. So we're already in it.
God damn it!
Yeah, it's there. Wolverine Volume 3, number 74 says Eric K. So there you go. Am I supposed to share somebody's screen? Huh? What?
No, we're good.
Oh yeah, Gary.
I was trying to fill this.
Yeah.
Oh, you got that one. Okay.
Yeah.
Who's dog? You're going full Evil Lightning on us. Yeah.
We got a bit of Renee.
Ooh, Renee.
We got a bit of Renee.
That was fast. Holy shit.
It's the same picture.
That's funny. I don't care. You can keep it up. I don't give a shit.
Ladies, speak for yourself.
What?
Ew.
Hang on.
Ew.
Okay. Private chat, guys. Okay, so Cody Lipschitz for $100. I hope that's not your real last name because I just laughed at it. I've heard X-Ray Girl talk twice in the past 10 minutes. Love it. Thought she was autistic. Thank you, Cody, for the $100 to call X-Ray Girl autistic. Merry Christmas.
Oh, wow.
Oh, Merry Christmas. You never know. She might be.
You
I've
don't
never
want
been
to
tested.
you don't want to hang out with her in public, though. She's pretty insane.
She's crazy.
She's wild.
Yeah, I posted this picture right here. I'm sharing right now, but that's her. Yeah, like she's crazy as hell. Look at her. She's a psychopath. Like, yeah,
Look at the
you don't.
look on Ryan's face.
That's his resting.
Ryan looks like a trucker who's gonna murder her or something.
He literally looks like a serial killer.
Ryan has resting rage face. Yeah.
Have you seen this man? His name is Ryan Kinnow, age 31.
Wanted for murder.
I think someone in the comment. Yeah, Krista.
That is a Crime Stoppers video. Right?
Crime Stopper.
If you've seen this man. Call 1-800-STOP-MURDER. Stephen Fritz for 50 British pounds. Proper money. Thank you. Thank you. Hey, Gary. Since my home country, Germany, has eagerly rediscovered its enthusiasm for fascism during the last 20 months, I am not allowed to go out drinking with my friends as I usually do on Xmas Eve. So thank you all for keeping me entertained. You're welcome. Thanks for being here, and I'm sorry. That's what changed a lot of things. I'm applauding you, not the situation, by the way. We're applauding you, not the situation.
By the way, the coup is just a massive test for Germany after 100 years, and he failed.
You failed.
Okay.
Oh, well, yeah. Yeah, especially with the whole, like, let's do a memorial with goose stepping and Darth Vader helmets. That was good. Good optics on that one, Germany. That was almost as good as that Patriot rally we saw at the Capitol the other day with all those very thin people with masks on. And were they wearing MAGA hats?
No.
I don't think so.
They had shades on.
All
khakis.
All the feds.
Yeah, is this the Fed picture with all of them standing there? Yeah, they didn't have MAGA hats
it was
on.
that rally, that fucking Patriot rally that was afterwards that got shot down pretty quick. All the Patriots that wore masks. Who called the mask the left's MAGA?
Joe Rogan.
Joe Rogan, yeah.
He said the masks are I don't know if he said Democrats or liberals, but he said that's the Democratic version of the MAGA hat is a mask, and it's 100% right. It's 100% right.
Is.
VBDC, which is Venice Beach Dub Club, for $49.99 says, Merry Christmas, Gary and crew. Thanks for all you do and have a blessed new year. Ho, ho, ho. Who you calling ho? I'm a ho. I'm a ho. Thank you. Proudly admit I'm a hoe. Bradley Burnett for $250. Bradley.
Damn, Bradley.
Damn. Whoa. I'm not watching live, but I can still share some Christmas joy or tips. Thanks for all the entertainment this year. The Lord of the Rings stream inspired me to start a fan art project, which is coming along well, and I hope to share it soon. I can't wait to see it. Merry Christmas to all. Merry Christmas to you. Thank you.
Oh, yeah.
Merry Christmas.
Yeah, that Lord of the Rings stream gave me a really good idea. More on that next year. But that was a lot of fun. Paint chips on the Streamlabs side for $49.99. Okay. Freaking Fraggle Rock kills. Great. As always, boys and gals, thank you for saving my sanity through most of the COVIDs. And Merry Christmas to Friday Night Tights players, coaches, and the chat. Yes, hail the chat, by the way. You guys are beautiful.
Hail the chat.
beautiful, sexy, wonderful people with excellent taste. And I'm talking to you too, frenemies. Thanks for watching every single episode. We do appreciate it. Yeah, it all counts. Enoch Maman, $50. Enoch Maman. Hey, man. Joe Biden apparently punched up the dialogue for the Bugs character. Anyway, Merry Christmas, anyone, everyone, and anyone.
Anyone.
That was me.
Anyone. Merry Christmas.
Anyone. Yeah, you know.
It is Christmas here. 25th of December here in the UK now.
Hey. Merry Christmas, Az. Don't you need to say happy birthday to somebody?
Who?
Oh, happy birthday, baby Jesus.
Baby Jesus. That's right. Little baby Jesus.
I got you back, brah. Brah.
Baby Jesus. Not for $66.94.
Happy birthday,
Jesus. On the Streamlabs side, man cannot discover new oceans unless he has the courage to lose sight of the shore. Thank you for setting sail. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year. God bless. God bless to you too. Not. We appreciate it. Bass player 2011. What's so funny? Fly. Before I continue.
You'll soon find out.
I'll soon find out. Share it. Did you share it? Did you share it?
I'm sharing it.
I don't see it.
I don't see
It's
it.
going through in a minute.
That's what she said.
Damn it. Ryan's so memeable.
Dude, he is. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, he's a serial killer. It's so funny. Oh, you know there's going to be a Friday Night Dice where we're going to have to discuss this. So, Ryan Kinnell was a serial killer. Shit.
Oh, man.
I always knew something was wrong with that guy. I tried to warn you.
Oh, man. That was fucking good right there. Damn it, man. So good. So good. Even when he's not here, he's still getting roasted.
Yep.
Even when he leaves.
Bass player 2011 Fly for $49.99 says, never watched Game of Thrones beyond season 5, and for what I've seen online, I'm glad I stopped after season 5. My queen, she is my queen. I must listen to my queen. My queen. Yeah.
My
queen. What I didn't recognize, because I remember, and thank you for the $49.99. I remember during those reviews going, it really wasn't that woke. But when you go back and look, it started getting not woke, but intersectional around season 5 and 6. That's when it was dialed up, and the whole Sand Snake storyline came in, and it kind of fucks things up in the book, but not as bad as it did in the series. There's at least, it's still a boring story in the book, but it makes sense at least. But they made some terrible decisions, but that I'm not going to bore you with. But they just made some bad decisions, and it sucked. And I like season 4 till I talked to MauLer. Sheep City and
he has that
$100.
effect. He has that effect on
it.
Has that effect. What was that one? What was it? Mandalorian? What episode was that? He's like, hey, you got a few minutes to hop into a Discord call with me and Rags? I'm like, oh, yeah, sure. What's going on? And we're talking. And then we kind of move into the Mandalorian. And afterwards, I was like, fuck, I liked it until I talked to you. Now I fucking hate it. Whatever episode that was, I can't remember.
Hey, book
of the ATST one.
Book of Boba Fett.
ATST.
We get Boba Fett in a few days. Is everybody excited for Boba Fett?
Yeah. Oh, I can't wait.
Yeah, he's going to rule with respect.
The excitement is palpable.
I was going to say, you guys all talking over each other because you're so excited.
Yeah.
One at a time, guys. One at a time, please. Come on.
Literally no interest whatsoever.
Are you going to watch
I love
Jeremy?
Disney.
I have no interest in watching it. I've been hearing from a lot of people tell me they want me to go back to roasting Star Wars though, and I'm like, because I didn't watch the Bad Batch, and I haven't been talking about Star Wars, the little bit of Star Wars news that's out there, but. I heard the same thing when I didn't see Captain Marvel, I didn't see Solo. People are like, we want you to watch it to give us your take to see. I was like, fuck, I don't want to watch these things. So I'm not going to say I'm not going to. I'm saying I have no interest, but my audience is more important than whatever I want. My audience and their desires. That's why I'm here, is for them. So if they continue to tell me they want me to roast it or watch it and give my honest opinion, and I will. I mean, just like anything else. A lot of people expect me to say Matrix was the woke mess. I don't think it was. I just think it was a mess. Just not a woke mess.
Regular mess.
I think Boba Fett will be probably very average. Probably like The Mandalorian, but maybe not
It'll
as
be
exciting.
safe.
Yeah, safe. Kind of boring.
No consequences.
Yeah. Well, that's what a lot of people don't understand about this. Like, we are supposed to, our audience is the reason we have a platform. Az watches Batwoman, not because he wants to, because his audience wants him to suffer, so they don't have to, but they can be entertained by his suffer. Therefore, they are finding entertainment. We have to do what our audience wants us to do. And that's what our job is to listen to the people that give us a platform. And that doesn't mean we always like what we have to do, but our audience gives us the opportunity to watch dumb shit and roast it. So that's what our responsibility is to our audience. End of the day.
So if my fans are asking me to start an OnlyFans, should I be listening to them?
Yes.
Damn right.
Yes.
I don't know if we're the right people to ask, but yes.
You already know where your first few sales are coming from.
Like, do I want everyone in this chat to see my butthole? I don't know.
She's a giver. She bleaches for a reason. It's to entertain the people.
I'm sitting in bleach right now. Just getting
God
ready for
bless her.
holidays.
The gift that
Holiday
keeps on
bleach.
giving.
Bleach
I know
that
where
keeps
my
on
Christmas
bleaching.
money's going.
And you guys wanted more female representation on Friday Night Tights. You asked for
There
it.
you
You
go.
got it. See,
They're regretting it.
Yes, Chris.
Look at all the yeses in the chat right now.
I'm gonna have to bounce. I've been getting yelled at for about 30 minutes now, so I've got to leave. So thank you all so much. Chat, you are the fucking best chat in the world. I mean that from the bottom of my heart. Panel, Merry Christmas to everybody here.
Merry Christmas.
Thank you guys
Merry
for
Christmas,
making.
dude.
Yeah, thank you guys for making this year just amazing. It's been a rough year for a lot of people for a lot of different reasons, but we've been able to come together and entertain some people and laugh at each other, laugh at ourselves. That's what it's all about. So thank you guys. I don't know if we're going to do a Mario Kart stream tomorrow on Sunday. I don't know yet, but either way, I'll do a solo stream if anything. So we'll see. Because I want people to, if we can get enough people together, we'll do it. But have a good one. Love you all. Merry Christmas, Happy New Year, and let's go, Brandon.
Let's go,
Woohoo,
Brandon.
go Brandon.
Take it easy,
Merry
Jerry. Thank
Christmas.
I agree.
Says Christmas is a mess. Christmas.
you. Oh, I just misspelled done.
One white
Oh,
woman
wow.
beats a quarter black.
Ooh, I'm
What
on
the
top of
fuck?
Gundam.
Where am I?
God
Huh?
dang, now Chrissy, I gotta fight you.
Damn.
Let's
Fight.
go. Come on. Bring her down here on my level. Let's go.
Let's do it.
Yeah.
I don't
All
think
right, let's
you
go. Okay, which side? You're this one?
seen Black Widow. I know how this ends.
Yeah.
If I leave, do I join your side?
Oh,
What is Chrissy gonna
I'm
bang
wait- I'm
her
trying to get her
face
to leave so I can
and break
jump
her
in.
nose because Black Widow is fighting body odor
Yeah,
and
just-
toxic masculinity?
You see how this ends? Like she's got a split her face over a table.
I can't hit you because the pheromones coming out of
Right.
fuck off, Marvel.
Where do they sell these pheromones? I'd like to get a hold of them.
More like unpheromones.
Fucking stupid pheromones.
Oh, that's great writing. What are you talking
They
about?
brought
That's
that
so good.
in the what was it? The 5th episode of Hawkeye turned into an epilogue to Black Widow, and it shows where Yelena gets blipped, and it changed Black Widow's sacrifice. Remember, she said it was for family, and you thought it was the Avengers. It was for Yelena now. The reason she killed herself.
No.
Oh.
Wow.
No.
Yeah.
Wow.
No.
And That's not possible. Sheep City.
Oh, we're reenacting Star Wars. Let me
Hey,
get out my helmet.
I don't give a fucking flying fuck. I don't give a shit about it anymore.
Endgame just keeps getting worse as time goes on.
Yeah,
it does.
Sheep City.
The blip that keeps on giving.
Oh God, it's so stupid. Sheep Cidian for $100. Sheep Cidian, thank you. Merry Christmas. Happy holidays, everyone, and congratulations, Garrett, on your new business venture. Gundam, I love your work from the music to the Gundam models. XMX9999 Crossbones. I have no idea what I'm saying now.
That's probably an immobile suit model number, I'm pretty sure.
Moy is my favorite, and now I want to battle damage it because of what I've seen you do. Oh, see, you're doing a lot of good.
My weathering techniques. You know what's sad? I got a message from someone, a couple actually, people going, "Why are you doing YouTube? Why don't you go back to making music because you're good at it? Why are you fucking around on YouTube?" Because I lost my recording deal. I'm not doing this by choice. I'd leave tomorrow if a recording deal showed up. You mean I don't have to deal with some asshole who doesn't understand what satire is, and I can create some beautiful ambiotic music that hasn't been seen since the days of Prince or Led Zeppelin? Sign me the fuck up. No, I'd rather sit here and edit for 12 hours a day getting shit on by some fuck knuckle who just finished college and got a shitty job at Google.
What do you play, Gundam? What's your...
I play a multitude of instruments and sing.
Tambourine.
Ooh.
That's what my aunt thought.
Gundam, do you believe that you can tell a lot about somebody based on what instrument they played in high school or middle school?
Hell no. Well, I guess if you like meet a guy and he's like a god on guitar, he makes Yngwie Malmsteen look retarded. You know that dude was not partying. All the best musicians I ever met in my life, like we were all locked away in rooms, listening to albums, trying to recreate what we heard. So yeah, anyone who's really good at music definitely didn't have a social life. Unless like there's some sort of savant, but those are few and far between in this day and age.
No, you're absolutely right. That's why metal actually has a lot more nerds because they took their time. Punk rock, they were just getting high and they learned a couple of chords and knew they had
the dedication
emotions.
You need to tap out the Flight of the Bumblebee on a guitar is godlike.
I stopped playing the alto sax because I didn't want to have to carry the case home. It was heavy. I would sit on it. I would sit on it when I was waiting for the bus. It was too big.
I used to walk a couple miles in the snow up to my fucking dick with a guitar on my back just to learn from a guitar teacher who taught me more about drugs than guitar. He would send me to pick up booze for him as an underage kid. Doesn't matter. He's dead, so you can't send him to jail. And I come in. I go, "Hey, Henry, what's cooking, man? I've been working on these Led Zeppelin solos." And he's like, "You know, you got it down. You're doing great, kid. You got a good ear. But listen, I got a bad hangover. I need you to go to the bar and tell them you need a Henry." It was a special drink that the bar knew, that you just drop the name, and it just makes a special alcoholic mix. And then I have to run it back for my guitar lessons. Then there were other guitar lessons where like he was strung out on heroin, and I had to drag him into the back room because he looked like he was dead.
Sounds fun.
So I'm working at the store, and the people are like, "My kid's here for a lesson, but I think he's dead." And I'm like, "Oh no,
he's just sleeping."
He's cool. He's taking a little nap. And I just drag his body into the back room, which was the guitar room, because it used to be a meat locker. I got a whole bunch of stories. Netflix, hire me. My childhood is money.
Yeah, you should write these all out.
You need a memoir.
Do you want Netflix to adapt your childhood?
Really?
I have to be in full control. I refuse to have them take my days in the drag community and turn me into a transgender.
I'm sorry, that's the only way.
It's the only way.
That on nothing.
Need to update it.
It's a
Update
paycheck.
today's sensibilities.
You were gay coded, Gundam. Did you know? No, I didn't.
Well, apparently you are. Galaxy Express Media for $99.99. Damn, you guys. Where is the annual reading of Santa's husband, you bigots? Merry Christmas to you and all in the fellowship. That's a good question. Santa's husband got packed up. It did.
Thank God.
Yeah.
I was holding my breath waiting for a miracle, and it just came.
It did. G-Man 2020 for 50 British pounds. I was waiting for somebody to say something like that. I was like, thank you, Az. That's proper money.
Keeping it classy.
Yep. Happy holidays, guys. Love your stuff this year. Much love from Galway, Ireland. Is it Galway or Galway? Sorry.
Hoy, Ireland.
Always after me, Lucky Charms.
I bought a foot of land in Ireland. I'm a land baron.
Ooh.
Is it real or is it like?
Well, the certificate said it's real. It's not like I'm gonna check, they could be grifting me.
Is it like on the side of a mountain or?
They don't really tell you.
Oh.
Is it like buying a star or something? You just.
I think it is. You can get it on the internet if anybody else wants to be a land baron.
Yeah. It's like a foot by a foot, like square.
And they give you like
of a cliff.
You get land.
Yeah. Horror. Armorada for $50. It's Merry Christmas, you wonderful group of toxic males. What about the toxic females? We have toxic females now.
Yeah, I had to fight one.
Femininity is a thing.
Thank you all for the amazing year of fellowship. All things considered, it's truly been great. I look forward to what you can do and continue making things better next year. Fuck the government. Oh, fuck the government. The government. But I always say that. That never goes out of style. It really doesn't. I just skipped that.
Because it's always trying to fuck you.
It really is.
That's for goddamn sure.
What is this? Chris X14N for $100. God, you guys. Crazy.
Wow.
Again, Merry Christmas. It's nice that I can take a breath and have a couple of days off. Work has been insane because of the season and because of we're shorthanded. Yeah. Won't be doing Christmas with the family until later, so I'm here with my favorite people on the internet. Cheers. Thank you. We're here with our favorite people, too.
Here.
And Zen for $50 says, Merry Christmas, you lovely animals. And I just became an uncle on Christmas Eve. Oh, congratulations right there.
Nice. Uncle.
And my nephew sends his love. Excellent. Well, that'd be awesome if he just pops out of the vag and his first words are Hail Friday Night Tights. Sends his love to you all. Also, check out Arcane if you haven't yet. Such a sweet little show. Drinker liked it. Have you checked it out, MauLer? Have you?
No, I still haven't. I still need to. I'm on the way. I got other stuff I got to watch as well.
Anybody else? Anyone else see Arcane?
No.
Oh, yes. I'm sorry. I'm high. Oh, my God. I'm back. I was traveling to Bangladesh in my mind.
There you go.
Arcane is
What
fantastic.
did you do?
There was a lot of walking, and these dudes were wearing robes, and they were talking about like the root of all suffering. I wasn't really paying that much attention.
Yeah.
But anyway, Arcane is great.
Okay.
You're having a good Christmas.
Great.
I'll try to finish it up. I watched the first 2 episodes. I'm like, it's not for
Yeah,
me.
that's how it is, dude.
Yeah.
Like you're like, oh God, here we go. Strong woman trope. She looks and fights like a man. Jesus fucking Christ. And then they just get you. They fucking pull you in. They start pulling at your heartstrings. Before you know it, you're like, oh my God, my expectations have been subverted, but it doesn't taste like shit.
All right, I'll finish it up. Then I will do it. Wookie Be Bad for $50 says, Jeremy is so jelly of Fembot Ryan. He is trying to grow a beard to get more subs.
I knew it.
FJB.
Hey, he's up to 10%.
F Joe Biden.
It's working.
Joe Biden. Yeah, it is. Well, he's up on Ryan, what, by 3,000 right now? Was Ryan at 92,000? And Jeremy, we should see. Here, I'm going to go check.
Snapping at his tail.
Yeah, that's close.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, I streamed over you the other night, Gary.
Az, you look almost Christ-like with that light behind your head.
Oh, it looks like a halo. You're an angel.
Oh, he's a little cherub.
Okay, D-Day Cobra's at 95,400. And RK Outpost is is at 91,900, about to hit 92,000. So anybody in the chat, there's a competition going on, obviously. And don't forget that Nerdrotic is at 385,000 right now.
We're doing math now, kids.
I'm not very good at X-Ray Girl. Help
That's
me.
why we got the phone.
I will leave it to you. Yeah. And as is almost at 300,000 as well.
Whoa, as well.
As well. See that? As well.
You guys.
Amazing.
Where are you at, Gundam?
I don't fucking know.
I'll find out. I'll find out.
There's 600,000 somewhere in there.
That's awesome. That's fucking brilliant. And MauLer?
That's awesome.
And shy of 1 million. I'll start caring then.
MauLer has, 5 videos you put out? 79
in the last
videos.
20 years.
79 videos. And 383,000 subscribers on 79 videos. Okay, Darkside Phil. How many videos does what does Darkside Phil call his channel now?
DSP Gaming.
DSP Gaming. Just to give you a perspective. So again,
like 60,000 videos.
MauLer has 79 videos at 383,000 subscribers. DSP Gaming has 60,000 videos.
Oh, dang.
Listen, you need to understand something. DSP is prolific. At least that's what he told me in his last stream.
195,000 subscribers on 60,000 videos. What does that average out to? Like 200 views a video or something?
It works out to cancer.
My.
That's what it works out.
That's an interesting math problem.
It really is.
Well, DSP was like originally chopping up his videos in like 10-minute bits to get as much money as possible for decades. Has it been decades? Who the fuck knows how long it's been?
Hey, 2008.
That long, huh?
He's soon to be a 14-year vet.
Ooh.
14 years of this.
On YouTube, yeah.
14 years of begging.
Some people get less for that for murder.
That reminds me.
He's killing our souls every day with each upload.
I missed my anniversary last year. I'm not going to miss it this year. It's January 7th. No. And my sober birthday is in 2 days.
Hey.
So,
congratulations.
Thank you. And one came right before the other. My sober birthday comes first. Then a few days later, I created the channel. Dan C for 50 British pounds, proper money, says Merry Christmas, Friday Night Tights crew and chat. Thanks for the great content and entertainment over the past year. Let's hope sanity makes a comeback in 2022. I'm thinking maybe, 2023 it starts to creep back in. We still got a year of insanity to go.
I hope to God you're right at 2023. I feel like we're going to be in this for at least till 2:30.
Well, we're approaching.
Isn't that a Chinese dentist?
2:30.
We're going on a decade of the era of woke. So the era of woke started 2015, I would say. 2015 is like when it really started. That's when
Anita Sarkeesian really popped off.
Yeah.
What's wrong, X-Ray Girl?
Nothing. It's not funny at all.
Geo the Ram for $100 says Merry Christmas, Friday Night Tights. Love you guys. We love you too. We love you too. I just watched the Masters of the Universe Revelation garbage. Quarter Black, can you sing "Hey Yay 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 Yay"? What's going on? Because
yeah. That song?
Yes, that one.
What's going on here?
What's going on?
And I went to the morning and I stepped outside and I take a deep breath and I
Scream at the top of the
vaccine mandate.
That was better than the original song, in my opinion. Kyle Gardner for $100. Says, Hail Friday Night Tights and Merry Christmas. Just got back from seeing the new Kingsman movie. How was it? And it was a fantastic take on how World War I came to pass Once again, Matthew Vaughn delivered a great film, though I feel it might have been overshadowed by Spider-Man, but it was great nonetheless. I'm going to go check it out. I love Matthew Vaughn. I think he's one of the best directors in Hollywood. And I love Kingsman. So, I forgot that was coming out. So, yeah, that's Suicide, bringing out a movie around Spider-Man.
Yeah.
I don't think the studios, I think the studios greatly underestimated Spider-Man No Way Home.
And Benedict Cumberbatch.
What do you got?
Benedict Cumberbatch.
Cabbage Patch.
It's not Benedict.
Bend your dick, come in a batch.
Yeah.
Hey, it's that hard to get right.
Bend your dick to come in a batch. I don't know.
That's how it goes.
Yeah.
The jokes write themselves.
Still might come in a bun now. Come on.
The movie was good despite him. That's the way I would say.
Oh, you didn't like him?
He's okay as Doctor Strange. I don't like his American accent. I don't think it's.
No, it's terrible.
He's kind of foxy to me. I don't understand why. Maybe because he's just like good. He looks like he's good with his hands, you know?
And he's English.
In other ways, you know?
I don't know. I feel like saying, congratulations, you got daddy issues.
Every woman I've ever met
Congratulations.
thought
You've got
Benedict
daddy issues.
Cumberbatch was hot.
He's kind of hot. He's hot and like a little like shitty looking. He's a little like a little.
He's like a hobo you wouldn't mind fucking.
Hobo.
Hobo?
Well, hobo look. He's a little shitty looking. You can
I
see
think
him being
he's-
homeless.
He's like proper looking.
No, he looks like Ivy Leaguer type.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, he's
He looks,
dapper.
he looks elitist. Yeah.
Yeah, he looks like he irons his shorts.
Yes.
Yeah, he
yes.
irons his underwear. I could see
Yeah.
that. Where's the ass just wears them because he's a wild man.
He went to Oxford and like did weird
Crazy.
hazing rituals with whatever the hell they do there.
Shove brooms at passes.
Yeah.
And here I just thought that was the New York police thing.
Oh damn! I remember that. Oh shit. That's true story. How long ago? That was like
What?
10 years
Really?
ago. Yeah.
Thousands of years ago, by internet terms.
The New York police interrogated somebody with a broomstick.
Abner Lurima or something like that.
Yep, with a broom up his arse, and they got in big ass trouble for it.
That's like how you would interrogate a witch.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Fly this.
Is it a witch? Yeah. Stick.
It's a witch.
Dunk her in the water.
Oh, play Quidditch like this, motherfucker. No. George Molo, who is insane, for $400. George!
It's 2 a.m. and I'm in a hotel, so I can't scream, but
It's not the same without the echo.
I know.
I like it anyway.
I did too.
That's what I said when I was going down on my last girlfriend.
Where's she now?
You like this? Open the portal.
Little you know you'd be coming into
wax
this
off.
bar.
Yeah.
Wax on. Open the
By
portal.
learning
Open
fucking
the portal.
karate.
Is that happening up there?
Me being Doctor Strange.
Hey, that reminds me.
Lesson.
Rest.
Cobra
I work
Kai.
the downstairs and I wax on, wax off the upstairs.
We got Cobra
Gundam,
Kai in a
I
few
know that
days.
you're into some weird shit, but I've never played with boobs like this before.
It feels good like that.
You gotta knead them like a cat.
How I
I
like
patty
I'm
cake,
doing
patty
it right.
cake. That's
I'm doing
the
it
other one I
right.
like
Yeah.
to do.
Now knead it like a cat.
Like you're a cat slipping on ice.
Yeah, baby.
That's how I like to be touched.
Oh, they go crazy for that. Let me tell you.
Am I doing it right yet?
There you go.
You're burning calories.
And that's
And now back to the super chat from George Molo. George!
George!
All hail to my friends and brothers from Tinseltown to Texas. Fast-footed fans are exercising their free will. The message is getting out. We are winning. Wishing you all a very Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. My best wishes to the beautiful chat and my best to the amazing Friday Night Tights. Love you all. Always forward. We love you, George. Thank you, man. I watched your Spider-Man video. It's good. He's got a Spider-Man review up on George the Giant Slayer. Go check it out.
Check it out.
Check it out. Get to the chopper. Fuck your
You can
freedom.
do it, Bennett.
Fuck
You
your
don't need the
freedom.
gun.
Get the jab.
You don't need the knife.
You don't need your freedom, free speech. Free
I'm gonna kill you,
expression.
John. I'm gonna fucking kill you, John.
WG for $63.50. Says Hail Friday Night Tights and Santa's Helper. I'm donating 50 cents for tonight for every time this Christmas season that a sober Jeremy refused to be lured under the mistletoe by a drunken Ryan. Merry Christmas and Hail Friday Night Tights. Hashtag Let's Go Santa. Let's go Santa.
Let's go, Santa.
Please. Jeremy's pulling Ryan under that, Mr.
Checking on Santa right now, by the way. JT for $100. It's Merry Christmas, nerds. Gary, I'm in California too. It's too late to go halvesies. Is it too late to go halvesies on a U-Haul? This place is bonkers. That's a good one, Ass.
Oh, he's in the islands now.
Yes, he is. No, it's not. It's not. Get the fuck out of here. It's.
You don't see him stopping though anywhere. He just flies over a lot of places.
He's fast.
No, it's a representation. He's actually just machine gunning presents down.
Yeah, he's all.
Yeah, it's going great.
3 children were killed by presents.
Hey, it's only 3. It's down this year. Okay.
Yeah.
That's a good number for the whole world.
WG.
And it's still more than the Omicron variant.
WG for $39.75. Thank you very much. WG said, just a quick holiday donation of 25 cents for every time this past year Ryan refused to let a woman drive with a coexist bumper sticker merge into highway traffic. I don't either, by the way. God bless Ryan and Merry Christmas again, gang. And Merry Christmas to you. It's never just a coexist sticker, though. It's a coexist... no blood for oil that's faded from the fucking 2000 whatever.
No blood for old men.
Beto sticker as well.
Beto sticker.
Oh, wait.
Oh yeah.
With the Bernie.
Oh yeah.
Feel the burn.
Bernie. People unironically vote for Bernie. Joe Rogan's backed Bernie until recently. Did they just not like look into the whole math thing?
Yeah. Like math, economics.
I mean,
any of
like
that.
spends his honeymoon in fucking communist Russia. Fucking like, I don't know. But it's democratic socialism.
Red lines are good.
Yeah. I'm sure it was really beautiful that time of year in Moscow. Stuart Horror. I don't know how this last name is worse than horror. Harrorer for 50 Canadian pesos. Thank you very much. Sorry I fucked up your last name, Stuart. The best entertainment event this year was discovering Friday Night Tights. First super chat to you all. Oh, wait.
Hey.
Real BBC and FNT are the highlights of my week. Showing some support. And Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas to you.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
I'm gonna wish you Merry Christmas.
Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad.
Feliz Navidad.
You know it'd be fun if you see Santa flying over the earth and then that's how we find out the earth is flat. He has to just turn around.
Right off the
side.
Yeah. Santa, no!
He hits the ice wall.
Yeah.
If he goes over Russia and they just start launching nukes at him.
It's Antarctica. You weren't supposed to go there.
This looks like such a boring flight.
How come Santa doesn't go to Saudi Arabia?
Because he's gay.
A lot of bad
that's
boys.
why.
A lot of bad boys on the
gay,
list.
Gary.
He throws a few presents over, over there. They can have a few.
Over the rooftops.
Yep.
Oh no.
Some of the reindeer are female and they can drive.
You can't make it to the houses because the land to air missiles.
Yeah.
Not safe.
Well, that's what they're.
Surface to air missiles.
That's what he's
Surface
giving
to
him
air,
for
yeah.
Christmas. He's giving him surface to air.
Hey,
That's what they asked
same
him.
thing.
That's
That's the
what they
same
asked
thing.
him. Yes.
No, Santa,
to the
come
air.
back. Santa. I feel like Santa's
Watch
committing
out for the land
suicide.
to air
Yeah.
missile.
I don't know what you're laughing about. It's the same thing.
Nura.
Santa's like, bye.
Nura for $49.99 says this is for Gundam and MauLer for being on the stream. Thank you guys for being here, by the way. Very sincerely.
$5 big, my man.
There
Ding
you go.
dong.
Ding dong.
I think Mauler's dead.
MauLer. Love you, MauLer.
I think I'm dead. What did I do?
Oh, he's back.
Dead. He's back.
It's a Christmas miracle.
Back. Kal-El is back, and he's in Canada for 50 Canadian pesos. Says, hey, Az, is it Merry Christmas or Happy Christmas? I'm confused. Signed, your forgotten Commonwealth cousin in Kanukistan. Kanukistan.
I mean, we can go with both.
Kanukistan.
Happy Christmas.
Could be a Happy Christmas, could be Merry Christmas. It depends which one you want to feel. What I've just seen, though, is that they're releasing a 1 in 6 Paul Atreides.
Really?
Really?
Does it come with the fucking knife? The Chris knife?
He. I'm gonna have a look.
I'm surprised they didn't have.
He comes with the box.
I'm surprised they didn't have those ready. Dark Side is happening. I told you that though, right? As I would talk to that guy at San Diego Comic-Con, and he's making them. He's one of the guys making them. So that should be he said the first quarter of next year. It's going to be third party, obviously. So it'll be called like Dark Person or Dark whatever, or Dark Boss.
Dark Person.
Black Side.
But I can't wait to see
Why we gotta be black?
Ian,
I almost said something. Glad I did not say it.
Quarter view.
Move on.
Yeah,
Just move on.
Yeah. We don't have a mug club yet, buddy.
Yeah, it's not safe. Not safe.
Once we get to there, no, it's all good.
What about a cup? A cup club. Just get a cup. Any cup.
Cup.
Cup club.
Like paper cup club.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Paper cup club.
That's
Paper cup club.
Yeah.
That's a good idea.
T-shirt club.
Ian so forth for 50 British pounds. Lots of proper money. Thank you.
It's a proper money time.
One more, just because you're all great. You're great. You guys are all great out there.
You're amazing.
You're amazing. You are. You're amazing.
You're amazing.
You're amazing.
Amazing. Okay.
Now I got to do it like they did in The Witcher. You're extraordinary.
Siri.
Siri.
Although I've just met you, and you've only wiggled your sword around one time, you are absolutely amazing.
My favorite part, now that Az is back, and since he watched The Witcher with me, my favorite part was around the 6th or 7th time being told that Yennefer was the hero of Sodden Field, because I didn't get it until that 6th time they told us.
I liked it when they said, you're the hero, but you're going to have to do the even braver thing, and that's not take credit.
Yeah.
Even though you're the hero.
Wait, that's
and
actually
I like the way everyone felt every time she was there and it was mentioned. Everybody, regardless whether they were meant to hate her or not, just went, "You are extraordinary. You are amazing."
That's a clip they released. That was the second clip they released. They released 3 clips, right? One of them was the third one was with Geralt in it. The first one was with the series. Second one was Yennefer being told she was fucking amazing. And Gundam, you probably played the game, right? I'm assuming you played Witcher 3. So, and you haven't watched the series. It would be shocking. It would be shocking.
Like the books are good now.
The books are really good, and they Blood of Elves they adapted that kind of. They have
key word.
Kind of. Imagine Blood of Elves, except Yennefer doesn't have her powers at all, and Ciri is 20. And not 10.
Oh,
which makes the whole male mentorship thing a little weirder. Kind of like Kate Bishop with Hawkeye, who's married with a family. Very understanding wife on that one. Wishful
Listen, Kate Bishop is coded gay, so it's not that bad.
Yeah, it must not be. You're right.
She's amazing.
Why would Santa choose to fly over land?
I agree.
You would think you would take that northern route, that all the planes do, like over Iceland and Greenland. Shaves off a lot of time. It does. That was cool.
He's still dropping off the gifts though.
I guess he's still like confident. He's cocky even. He's like, no, I'm gonna take the long way.
Got this.
I got time.
You guys poop all you want in this ocean and no people.
Yeah. Well, hopefully he'll be over some land soon. Wishful thinking for $100 says, can't think of a better early Christmas present than MauLer and It's a Gundam. Thank you all for doing what you do. Hail Friday Night Tights. Hail the chat, and Merry Christmas to you all. Merry Christmas, everybody. Thank you very much.
Oh, yeah.
Cheers. Oh, my goodness. You guys. Jane Theory. Oh, my God. Jane Theory has a very thoughtful review of Witcher Season 2. She liked it a little better than I did. There's things I liked about it, but it's nowhere near as good as Season 1, which wasn't great. Jane Theory for $100. She has a lovely voice, by the way. Go check out her channel. For $100, says, Merry Christmas. Got a MauLer but when are we getting Nerdrotic and as stuffies? These plushies. Well, Critical Drinker's last day was yesterday. This is a MauLer. There is a Rags. Say hi, Rags.
That's cute.
As their
merchandising.
Yes.
We need a Gundam one as well. We're going to do Friday Night Tights. They're in the works. We're going to say they're in the works. I'm a little busy with my move right now, but Az is taking point. And thanks, MauLer. Thank you, MauLer. Would like to publicly just thank you for being awesome. And
no problem.
And you're going to have more plushies, correct?
Yeah, we're going to try and do another generation sort of thing.
Excellent.
Collect them all.
Yeah.
Give us your money.
All right, DSP.
It's a trade. You get a beautiful little plushie.
I would love to see DSP put out a plushie. That would be funny.
I'd buy it.
You squeeze it and he goes, "Give me money."
Yeah,
you squeeze it and it tells
"Give
you
me money."
tips. I don't know what
Tips are
to tell
drying
you
up.
guys.
I haven't had a tip in an hour.
Does he like snort?
Wow.
It's been 2 hours since my last tip, you guys.
Super chats help me the next month.
But tips I get right now.
Oh,
I gotta go shopping for Jasper's weekly cat treats.
He eats better than fucking anyone here on the panel.
The cat? Probably.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like monthly expenses, like
Maybe
$70
maybe I'm getting soft in my.
Treats are expensive.
Yeah, they are.
They're like $80+
Yeah, I got 3 dogs, and they're getting old, so I got to start taking them in and stuff.
Dogs are more expensive than cats.
Do any of them need wheels for legs yet?
Not yet. Parker keeps having she's having troubles. My
Oh no.
big chocolate lab. Yeah,
Such a poor puppy.
She's the best.
Keep the super chats coming. We got to get the dog a wheelchair, people. Come on.
I would not have my dog in a wheelchair.
I would.
Can my plushie really just be like a fleshlight?
Wow.
We can make it happen.
It can be whatever
Chrissy
you
Meyer
want it to be.
plushie.
Chrissy, when we get there,
We could
let you
literally
guys
just
decide.
buy fleshlights and tape Chrissy on it, and you're done. As far as marketing goes.
Just my head on the end of a fleshlight.
That's actually a pretty good idea. I like that.
Just be like unsexy.
Mouth akimbo.
Yes. Robert Vermillion for $100. You guys.
This is going to keep the This is going to keep the clan going for a while.
Yeah.
He almost said the full thing.
He did.
Hold it back at the
Just-
last
You
second.
just call it the clan now.
Yep.
This is going to keep the clan going.
The Fellowship of the
Reddit's
Clan.
already like.
Next Reddit post already made.
Oh, dude, they've made 6 since this live stream started. Merry Christmas, y'all.
They're like, they confirmed it. They confirmed it.
Quarter Black, I've enjoyed.
He said it.
Merry Christmas, y'all. Quarter Black, I've enjoyed you elsewhere and now here. I really think you are a great person. Stay true.
For like a year.
Yeah.
he's a
Say
great
Steven
person.
Crowder.
Quarter Black's
I hope.
Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Steven, and thanks. Thanks for announcing it, Quarter Black, and thanks for coming here, and thanks for believing in what we do. That's the most important
Hell
thing.
yeah.
That's why
Quarter
he's
Black
here.
is so special that in the video game that we play together, when he logged out and he was on the on the floor downstairs, and I picked up his body.
Mm-hmm. And mushroom
I
stamped
carried
him?
it up the stairs to his bed. I lay him down.
He was so light and
He was
malnourished.
just like an angel. Just sleeping like a fucking angel. That's how special it was.
Special.
Thank you, Ass. I appreciate it.
That's beautiful.
There are few things in this world as beautiful as his soul is.
Also, it's got a massive cock out.
Ooh.
There you
The
go.
quarter black Pornhub.
It's not
Keep
a
your
quarter
eyes and
black
ears
cock.
open.
Quarter pound carrot.
It might be quarter black, but it was 3/4.
12 pounds.
You know what I'm saying?
Hey.
He's just sneaked a little peek.
Carrot, do you ever face the other way?
But the screens are this way.
Yeah, that's the way mine is. My screens just face that way. You can't.
This whole time, I thought it was like a
It's so
choice for
mysterious.
aesthetics.
Yeah.
The hell is that?
Someone yelled.
What was that?
Hold on.
Is that a
Someone-
child?
It's my
that's
8th
you.
black kids
Someone yelling help.
yelling. Hold on.
He's got like 17 kids, so you know.
So that's where you got the name. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh no! Somebody's put DSP's head on top of Drinker's plushie.
Oh,
Let me see.
Let's see it. Yeah, Brett, share it up.
There we go. I disciplined. It's okay.
No.
It took the 40s out of their hands.
Sacrilege. This is.
Santa's over, like I think Greenland or is this,
Oh,
Antarctica?
Santa's hitting up against the end of the earth.
Well, I certainly
look at-
hope he
that's-
gives them snow.
I think that's Antarctica, isn't it?
By the crust.
It's by the crust. Oh, there we go. Wait.
Oh, we lost DSP.
Oh no!
God, that looks like Stuttering John.
If that bottle had
Does
gin
look
on
like
it, it'd
it.
be perfect.
It needs like 3 X's.
Or like a phone with WWE
dude.
champions.
What, dude, I need that money. I need that money to pay my bills.
He's a success. You
I
know?
need the money.
Yeah. just a snort. You squeeze it, just goes.
Yeah.
Carrot, do all your kids believe in Santa?
Yes. Well,
Oh.
except for the oldest one. I mean, he's 10, so no.
I remember when my
He's
friend,
aged out, you know.
When my friend told me, by the way, spoilers. When my friend told me Santa wasn't real, I was fucking
So
heartbroken.
Neil deGrasse Tyson.
And yeah, I know. Well, he's an asshole. But
I don't remember figuring it out. It's
no, I was
I still-
told
I
like
still
young, so like I still probably had a couple of good years of Santa believing in me. But Mike Boyd, you motherfucker, Mike Boyd is like Santa's not real, and I'm like, I knew that.
He knew it was
Totally knew
traumatized
that,
because he
yeah.
remembered the name.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Gary can't even remember the fucking 80s.
No.
But he
But I
remembers that
remember the
name.
motherfucker who ruined Santa for me. Santa.
Wow.
Yeah,
Minor.
Mike fucking Boyd.
You hateful
Okay.
piece
X-ray
of
girl's
shit.
drinking water as if she's in a fucking concentration camp. But okay, you go do that.
You do that.
The water's very good for you.
The,
Do,
the
do
water.
you know how, do what you drink the water like you drank the water.
What do you mean? Oh, wow. She's
She's
drinking
getting,
it.
a ration,
thought you
she's getting
said,
a ration from the
I
concentration.
thought like you could flip that upside down and make it look like a durable water bottle, and then
Yeah,
you
but-
just have to, like,
I see what Az is saying now. I
there
totally
you go.
missed
Oh,
the
look, she's a
Whoa.
little hamster. Do
Go
it again.
girl.
So cute. It's like,
Don't forget to swallow.
That's how you know a woman's demure when she hides
this
drinking.
is a fetish
Yeah,
genre.
she's choking on it now.
That's a lady.
This is a porn genre right here.
Hey,
Need to borrow that spray from Ryan.
this is entertainment.
Merry Christmas, everybody.
Merry Christmas. This is entertainment you can only get at Friday Night Tights, ladies and gentlemen.
I wish that water was
This is
me.
why you tune in.
Merry Christmas.
Fantastic Mr. Knox for $5 Australian. Hail everyone on Friday Night Tights and chat like Billy Bob Thornton says in Bad Santa. Merry fucking Christmas. Hope everyone stays safe, and we hope you stay safe down there.
Aw. You too, buddy. Especially down in Australia.
Australia.
Be careful.
Yeah. Elsid Barrett for
Ouch,
50 Canadian pesos.
Australia.
Australia.
Yeah. Hail Friday Night Tights. Merry Christmas, and thanks for going live on Christmas Eve. Glad I'm not the only one stuck at work. Oh, you're not. I used to always
Work.
volunteer to work because I got time and a half. Does anybody else used to do that?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I
I'm
gave
pretty sure
tours at
everybody
Radio
here-
City Music Hall. I would work on Thanksgiving. Yeah.
I worked at Christmas Day once for triple pay.
Oh.
I worked at a
Triple
movie
pay.
theater, and it was
Nice.
it was like mandatory because that's like one of the biggest days of the year.
Yeah, you gotta be there to seat the Jews.
Exactly.
And the Asians.
There's another.
No,
Reddit
I'm
post.
not kidding. Exactly.
In
the morning.
Jews, right this way.
They're like, this is our time. We watch our movies now.
Quarter Black led them in like, welcome, Christ killers.
No. Nothing. All is forgotten.
That's definitely a Reddit post.
Yeah, it is, but it's okay. Gundam said it, so
it's just more people to come to
where
this.
was I?
Thank you.
No, I was actually. Hang on. Why did it do that? Hang on.
Where
did it?
There we go. Thank you. Thank you. We are going over here, and I want to see Spider-Man No Way Home.
Az, did you wrap your presents yet?
Oh.
Do it on stream. I can help you.
I've still got a gift to wrap.
I was gonna do it during the stream.
Do it. I
actually.
can help you.
Hey,
But then everyone was complaining that every single fucking sound was going through the microphones. I was just like,
Can't be louder
Dude.
than him.
Hey,
I
Az,
was listening
It's
to every
paper.
sound you made, including you breathing. I found it funny as fuck. Like they're talking about Lord of the Rings, and I'm listening to every breath Az took. I'm like, how is anyone missing this?
Spider-Man No Way Home crosses 1 billion tomorrow.
Ooh.
well, it's on what 850, 870 now at the moment.
How long has it even been out?
Just a week and
7
a day.
days.
Is it just a week? Wow.
It's at $876,000. Or sorry,
Million.
876 million.
Shit, it's not doing very well, is it?
It's really shitty at the
Why
box
is everyone
office.
lying about this film?
876 million. Yeah, and it's gonna hit it tomorrow morning. Like, yeah. So no, so by Monday or Tuesday, it will surpass the entirety of Marvel Phase 4. So the previous movies from Phase 4.
Oh,
Chrissy, you tried, and that's what's going to matter. Okay.
Did it break?
I have these little hats.
Well, you got the hat and then you got the headphones, you see, so it's all
Yeah.
weird.
See, it's not gonna work.
That
Oh,
works.
there you go.
It's a unicorn.
Oh,
Yeah, she looks like a unicorn. There you go.
Listen, any way you slice it, Shang-Chi is an absolute triumph.
You're right. You're right.
Well, we got a whole new idea for like OnlyFans of Chrissy Mayer, the unicorn fetish.
Yes.
Oh my god, I'm getting just flashbacks of Legend.
Wow.
There we go. Almost okay. So it's going to surpass Shang-Chi domestically. So it's going to Shang-Chi's total domestically by tomorrow as well too.
But Shang-Chi was an absolute
I don't
masterpiece.
understand. It was
Yeah.
a triumph.
It was a massive
Yeah.
hit.
How do you top a triumph?
It was.
You can't just say the
Wait.
word triumph without it being.
Okay,
a
Gary,
was-
triumph.
it was-
we just got a winner.
It was such a fucking hit. The star of the movie had to call out YouTubers on Reddit.
Well, you are all bigoted pieces of shit.
Oh, you betcha.
True.
And we all know X-Ray Girl's here against her will.
They're the same.
Yay! Cute.
The speed
Aw.
of which this was made is fairly staggering.
Renee is
Renee
Yeah,
is
she's
killing
so
it.
fast. So
Renee.
fast.
Renee,
Killing it.
fastest meme in the
Aw.
West. Fastest meme in the West for sure.
Now I see why X-Ray Girl drinks the water the way she did. Because you bully her in these meme situations.
It's not as bad as Ryan, though.
Oh, thank
Here
God
he
Ryan's
goes.
here.
Flying over, what is this?
Santa
Greenland?
Claus is
Right
Iceland?
flying.
Canada.
Islong.
I haven't got a fucking clue.
We'll find out.
It's Canada.
We'll find out. Mac
Epstein
Grendel.
Island.
Mac Grendel for $100 says Merry Christmas Friday Night Tights, Gundam and MauLer, top shelf guests. Again, X-Ray Girl. Again, X-Ray Girl. Feels like there's something more there.
Ooh.
No.
X-Ray Girl? No, he just
Top notch guest again. X-Ray
Turning
Girl.
around.
That is the sharpest turn he's made this whole
Whoa,
time.
he's gonna fall out.
Oh. Almost got
What a
dizzy on
drift.
that one.
That was a hard
Thank you,
bank.
Mac. Thank you very much, and thank you everyone for being here and everything. And Brian Cohen for 100 British pounds. That's proper money. Because I've been seriously struggling with my mental health for the past 2 years. Thanks to the, I'm going to start that one again. I've been seriously struggling with my mental health for the past 2 years, thanks to the loneliness of the COVIDs. You have all played a part in keeping me sane, so thank you. Triple X, thank you. You've kept us sane too. So cheers to you. Stay strong,
buddy.
Stay strong. We're going to get through this shit. We're already starting to see, I mean, like, you know, if LeBron can come around 2 years late, and we're seeing a lot of people here in California. I don't want to expose the businesses, but not a single person has told me to put my mask on.
Nice.
I have not. I think, as you said, you were done. You're not doing it?
Yeah, I haven't put my mask on at all. Nobody said anything. The hotel have not said anything. Any of the shops I've been in not said a thing.
Yeah.
I'm the same. Not doing it anymore. Not playing.
That's dope.
I'm not playing the game. I'm
Over.
not playing the game.
It is over. Craig Frangente for $49.99 says, now that Crowder poached now that Crowder poached Dave from Kumia, you poached Quarterblack from Crowder. Will Kumia poach X-Ray Girl to complete the unholy ring around the Rosie of Needham?
Oh, no.
Merry Christmas, fellows. Love you guys. Get Kumia and Crowder on FNT. Fuck yeah. I love hell yeah. Kumia is awesome, man. Kumia is cool. Okay. We gotta shut this down because we have to go. I have to go. See
my eights are screaming over here.
Yeah.
Your what?
My eights.
Here's what we're gonna do.
Oh my God.
Yeah,
What do you think I said?
I don't want to.
I know what you thought he said. I know what you thought he said.
I thought you said. I thought you said. I can't even say it because it's.
Say it.
I know what you thought he said. No, there's a movie. No. We'll just
There's a planet of them.
The planet of them. Yeah. Written by Rod Serling.
I heard eight. Like
I thought you
no.
said that. I didn't say it. I thought you said it. That's why I was like, damn.
I thought he said
I'm sitting here thinking he's talking about
Get real over there at the quarterback.
I mean, they're a little bit like that.
I didn't say.
Jumping around the house.
Yeah, there's definitely Reddit
There's
posts
a
about
As
that.
I was saying, okay, so yeah,
I was like,
we've got to cut this thing short. So what I am going to do is
Cut this thing short.
Short. It's too short for me.
It is for you. Yeah. Well, I was shocked that you said
what
it.
are we at a bris?
Stream started over 4 hours ago.
We went way over. We were only supposed to go 3 hours, but I am gonna do, since these are all seasonal super chats, I'm gonna do a square up tomorrow night late. So for all you night owls, if you're up late on Christmas Day, I will, and again, it'll be late on the West Coast. I will do a live stream reading the rest of these. So you can join me then. Keep an eye on Twitter in the community section. I'll let you know what time, but it's probably going to be somewhere around like 9:30 Pacific time. So it'll be on Nerdrotic Live if you miss it live. But I will be back for anybody out there who's alone on Christmas Day. I'll be live, and I know a bunch of everybody else is going to be doing live streams throughout the day, so we'll have you covered from morning to evening, okay? So thank you, everyone who left a super chat and a donation. It will get read within the next 24 hours. So thank you. Merry Christmas. Let's go around the horn, and everybody can plug their channels and say goodbye and go enjoy the festivities. And we will start with Az.
I want to wish everyone in the audience a very, very Merry Christmas, Happy Christmas. I don't give a shit which religion you support or whatever. I just want you to have a wonderful day tomorrow with family and friends and whatnot. And I hope that you eat some good food and have some good company and watch some good TV and have a good fart and all that kind of good stuff. And just want to say a huge thank you to all my co-hosts here for making each week just such a fucking joy to be a part of, and it's just wonderful to come in no matter what mood you might be in and just end up laughing yourself stupid because somebody, whether it's Ryan or Jeremy or Gary or Quarter Black or Chrissy or X-Ray Girl or me or comics or anything, somebody just does something that just makes everyone else crease, and laughter's so important, and it's so infectious, and it's so important as well that we keep this brand of absolutely politically incorrect humor going, because there'll be no sanitation, I think, here. And humor is just as funny as the people who give it, and humor is as funny as the people who laugh at it. It's been a very difficult year to go compound on top of a previous difficult year. And the previous couple of soup chats ago, somebody saying they were struggling. We're here every week. And during the week, there's streams all over the place from all of us, from Gary, from me, from Quarter Black. Chrissy does hers as well. MauLer, It'sAGundam videos. They're all over the place. So never feel alone, because there's always something to watch, whether it be a video or a stream. And that's there waiting for you. So let's try and go into 2022 positive. We'll be positive for you. We'll laugh at all the shit. We'll point and, we'll praise all the good stuff. But thank you for making 2021 such a special year for Friday Night Tights.
Thank you, Az. That was lovely. Chrissy.
I hope everybody has a wonderful Christmas tomorrow with their little apes.
I know I will.
Boy. No, yeah, you guys are great. Thank you so much for having me on. I always have such a good time with you guys every single week. I laugh so damn hard. Like, you guys make me laugh harder than comedians that have been doing this for like decades. So you guys are fucking awesome. I'm recording an album on Thursday, January 6th at Governor's in Levittown. It's going to be live. It's called Live from January 6th. And I have some material about being out there on that day, and just, from 10 years of doing stand-up, my first special. Very excited to do it. I've got a bunch more dates after the 6th. I'm going to be in Georgia and in Florida in March, and maybe back to Jersey sometime too. But yeah, just keep, tagging whatever clubs they see those tweets. So tag me, tag the clubs. I think somebody in the chat said they lost their a parent. If you need to talk about that, reach out to me, because my mom died 3 years ago. So, and any of you guys, if you need us, I feel like, my DMs are open for whatever. If you have to send a dick pic, okay, I'll accept one or two. But after that, I'm putting my foot down.
They have to be uncut and very pleasant to look at.
Yeah. No micros.
Circumcised, non-circumcised. That's
any.
She didn't answer. Notice she didn't answer the question.
Oh.
Just no. You guys are great. You guys are great. Thanks for having me.
Oh, wow.
Merry Christmas, everybody.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
You could say Merry Chrissy Mayor.
Christmas.
Yeah.
Mayor
Chrissy.
Mayor Christmas, yeah.
Mary.
And thanks for being here, Chrissy. And Az.
And I have a hot sauce. It's called Nightmare.
Oh, yeah.
Hot sauce.
Is
and
it
that's me.
Nightmare?
Really?
Nightmare.
Wait. Let me see. Hang on.
Go to.
Oh, shit.
That's me eating somebody's insides.
All right.
Okay.
And go to levinskystopshelf.com.
That's awesome. That's an awesome product to have. Is
It is
hot
pretty
sauce.
awesome.
Yeah. Man, whoa.
Last top shelf I got
Yeah.
was called Big
Yeah.
Asian Boobs.
Now you can know what I taste like.
Oh my.
Oh my.
I taste
Dare
like.
they?
Oh. Somebody needs to clip that with Shatner dying at the end of Generations. Oh my.
It was fun. Quarter Black.
Oh my.
Hey, Merry Christmas, everybody. And kind of piggyback off of what Az says. Thanks for making this year such a great year. Like I said earlier, the Vegas meetup was a really awesome moment to be able to meet you guys, and I hope we keep doing that kind of stuff. And I'm glad we were able to, provide some amount of entertainment, with people that aren't able to spend time with their friends and family if they're for lockdown reasons or whatever. And it's good. It makes me feel good that we're able to provide that kind of entertainment and kind of escape from that kind of stuff. So I hope you have a great Christmas tomorrow, or whatever holiday you celebrate tomorrow, and hang out with friends and get to watch. We like you said, we're going to be streaming tomorrow too. Ryan said he was going to be streaming, so you can tune in over there. I'm super excited for next year. Jumping over here because I believe in what we do over here, and I am so stoked to see what happens next year.
Oh, Doge.
And thank you, Az, for picking me up off the ground and taking me to the second story of our building.
By the way,
dog,
I did.
You vanished from the game. I don't know where you are anymore.
They never want to look at the camera.
Puppy.
They never want to look at the camera. And I like how you said "we."
your soul
Garrett,
away.
that made me excited. We are going to
Hell
fucking
yeah.
do some fun things. And thanks for being here.
Hell yeah.
And X-Ray Girl.
I know I don't say too much because I'm concentrating on a lot of stuff, but thank you for entertaining me on Fridays, and I'm happy to be here. And I have learned so much just hearing you guys and laughed so much, so I'm just very happy. And yeah, I'm excited for everything to come because it sounds like there's a lot that's going to be happening next year.
Yes,
Mhm.
there is.
Including plushies.
Oh yeah.
Longman, thanks for being here, man. Thanks for spending Christmas Eve over here again. It was a lot of fun last year. It was a lot of fun this year. Is there anything?
Yeah, man. It's because my family, they're all asleep by now, like hours and hours ago, and I'm always up playing video games, talking to friends. I was just like, why not spend Christmas Eve with a bunch of legends like this?
Oh,
fun as fuck. And chat. Look, you all in the Christmas spirit. Adorable. And yeah, tomorrow you will find that, of course, there's less things to watch because we're all with our respective fun peoples, but hopefully you are too. And even if you're not, there's so much content that there's no way you could have caught up with all of it, right? So we are in a perpetual state now of you will never be on your own. You can always watch some stuff. And to slide a plug in, EFAP's got their Home Alone EFAP movies will be premiering tomorrow, which is an hour and a half of us just reacting to how awesome Home Alone is. Because it's a fun movie.
I love that.
Because obviously it's edited by Meme Repository, and I proof them to make sure before they go out. And it's just like, it's got a vibe, that one. Very Christmassy vibe. I know it's set at Christmas. I just mean it's more than, Home Alone feels very Christmassy when you watch it. But yeah, thank you so much for having me. Can't wait for next year as well, and everything that comes next. Love you guys. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, man.
Merry
Thanks
Christmas.
for being here.
Mm. You too, dude.
Papa Gundam.
I'm not going to lie to you, gentlemen. Some of you won't make it through this world. This whole
Look
war
to your
we're
left.
on.
Look to your right. What if you won't make it?
We are storming the beaches of woke Normandy, and there's not a damn good thing I can tell you, and I won't lie to you about it. But much like Frank Sinatra, in the song "In Me, You See a Man Alone," getting drunk or high has helped me get through a lot of touch situations, and I highly recommend it to you. Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year that we're pretty sure will probably be shit.
Not if we're in it.
I'm glad we ended on a upbeat note.
I'm not going to lie to the people. You're going to be told you need another shot for your ball sack because Gordon Ramsay or whoever the fuck said it was needed.
Yep.
YouTube's going to censor the shit out of us. Another movie's going to come out that'll probably suck and everyone will be surprised. Oh my God, they took something I cared about and they fucked it. What a surprise. I thought they'd really change after 100th time. God bless you all. I hope you make it through.
Stay positive.
Gundam,
you gotta leave on a high.
hope you make it through.
Gundam, don't ever change, man. We love you.
I'm like, what the hell? Winston Churchill.
Yes.
I'm inspiring you all.
Yes, you are. That's a very Merry Christmas to you, too, Gundam.
Oh, now he's Joker laughing. Run.
Yeah,
I'm alone on Christmas too. I'm keeping it real. When this is over, I'm probably going to get blitzed out of my mind, wake up on the floor. There'll probably be cat vomit next to me. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas. That sounded like a day that ended in Y back in my day. Back in my day when I was getting high.
The good old days when you could go outside
I got
and oxygen.
The good old days when you bought drugs from drug dealers and you had to stay at their houses for 4 hours and listen to their fucking inane stories.
Oh my God, that was so much fun.
Yes.
Zeppelin records on vinyl, dude.
On
Beaded
vinyl.
fucking like, okay, when you walk into a drug dealer's house, they always had like those beads that separated doors, dude. I fucking miss those.
Well, because most of the doors were punched in from one fight or another.
A guitar in the wall. Best
Yeah.
years of my life.
Yeah, good
now
times.
look at me.
Good
I'm
times.
a fucking YouTuber.
Hey.
I'm sorry, MauLer. I forgot you enjoyed it.
Yeah. Some of us do.
Fuck yeah, you kidding me? This job's great.
You sound like you're so over it all the time, though.
No, that's just the movies. The YouTubing is fun. The fucking movies suck.
Yeah.
Except, of course, for Matrix
Spider-Man.
Resurrections.
Oh, wrong one.
Yeah. Hey, that's what we do. We take a bad situation, we make it much, much better, and we have a lot of laughs doing it. And I mean, I don't want to break the fourth wall, if you can do that with live streaming, but I'd hate to break it to the people on Reddit. We're having the time of our fucking lives.
Yeah.
And when you write your posts and your articles, we fucking love it. It helps the channel, so keep it coming. Thank you. I hope to offend so many more of you next year. And we've got Perry making the thumbnails, so that an Asian man can make thumbnails. I can't, but I can still approve them, and that's gonna
Perry's
be a lot
Asian?
of fun.
I had no idea.
He's Canadian too, so we won't hold it against him. But yeah, by the way, I want to thank Perry Chan. He's really been instrumental in the last this entire the existence of Friday Night Tights, and for the last month for me. He's on the team as well, full time, and he is doing a great fucking job. So thank you, Perry, if you're out there. Love you, man. He is the Terry Gilliam of Friday Night Tights, and I want to thank Eric. All of our mods out there, Jennifer Cisco, Chris Persia. I'm going to try to do this off the top of my head. Just another red shirt. Somebody's going to get mad.
Me.
Mark Lazurth. You're a mod. Lord Thoth. I see Lord Thoth out there. I'm going to kind of cheat a little bit because I can see.
You got to write this stuff down.
Dude, I just wing it. And if I fuck up, I've sent a lot of precedents. So, and all of y'all, George Molo was a mod. I said Jennifer Cisco, Eric K. We have Bionic Belly Button. I don't know if she's here. Steph does Chris Persia, the Canadian.
Yeah, big ups
Wrench.
to Steph. She's awesome.
Yeah.
And she really helps out a ton with us as well. So,
And if I miss somebody, you're in the credits. So, and thanks to all of the members, everybody who signed up. I will be doing a members stream probably Sunday morning. I'll let you know what time. Keep an eye on the community section. And again, I'm going to be doing a Super Chat Square Up tomorrow night about 9:30. And thanks everyone who participated, all the lurkers, anybody who was just in the chat, anybody who left a Super Chat, left a donation. And again, thank you to the members. You guys are amazing. And what you've done for all of us, I mean, we can never express our gratitude enough. It would never be enough. But thank you. And Merry Christmas, and we're gonna wrap it up there. And we'll be back New Year's Eve for Friday Night Tights. But honestly, I am out of words. There's a point where I get talked out, believe it or not, and I think I'm at that point. What is the squeaking?
Oh, that's Fluffy.
That's Fluffy.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
Gary, one more if you go to the top of the list.
I will go up there. Matt Grendel for $50 says this Friday Night Tights thing has been the best entertainment addition to my year. I shut off streaming services. Thanks, Gary, X-Ray Girl, Az, Chrissy, Garrett, and Absent Comics, Odin, Tom, Ryan, and DD Cobra. And thanks to the great guests. Thank you. Thank you. I am blessed with the best co-hosts on the fucking internet. Lots of talent. Not a zero among them. And Friday Night Tights is something special because it's a good group of people. It's not just one person. We're lucky. We have a lot of great streamers out there. We got EFAP out there. There's so much good entertainment that's just free right here on YouTube, and you could just ignore the Hollywood shit. And there's been a lot of shit. But what I'm going to do for the next couple of days, hang out with my family, eat a lot of fucking food, and watch some Doctor Who Christmas specials, man.
Do it.
And I guess
Bring me those Yorkshire puddings, baby.
As and MauLer, I think we're going to try to work out something with the end of time with part 1 and 2 with Doctor Who. So we'll let you know about that in the very near future.
Oh, Gary,
Yeah.
can I read my poem?
You can read your poem. Please do.
Yeah. Okay, guys. This is a little Christmas poem. Okay. 'Twas the night before Christmas, and though this sounds random, Grace Randolph was seething about our own fandom. They lined up at theaters, subbed to Netflix and Disney Plus. They trusted George Lucas, couldn't believe there'd be a fuss. They watched The Last Jedi. Their great hero named Luke was treated like a schlub and made them want to puke. Rey was a nobody, a real Mary Sue. How could they do this? Asked Gary to his crew. He and Jeremy came up with a plan. Are there others like us? Pissed off at the man. Call Kinnell, call comics. X-Ray Girl is our queen. Get Tom, get Odin. Wake Az, he's asleep at the screen. What happened next? The whole crew was in luck. George sent a super chat, and it was more than $1. They built up their fan base, brought in guests far and wide. Turned out far more people were fighting on their side. Give the fans what they want, the team yelled with passion. Disney became obsessed with IPs to which they could cash in. The future is female, cried Kathleen Kennedy. Her sexist remarks made Han Solo lose money. Their group was called Racists, so to avoid getting flack, they brought in a man named Garrett, who was a quarter black. The group kept expanding, adding Chrissy Mayer, guests like MauLer and Gundam to make sure it's gayer.
Hell yeah.
Woke Hollywood is crumbling. It's been such a great year. We're happy you've joined us, sharing in the holiday cheer. We will all keep on growing. There's no end in sight. So Merry Christmas to all from Friday Night Tights.
Oh, man, that's great.
Yay!
Great job, Chrissy.
That was awesome.
That was
Just
brilliant.
the right amount of gay, though.
Yeah, perfect gay.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Just
Perfect.
enough.
Santa's somewhere.
80s game.
Do you guys need to get out of here, or do you want to listen to a Dan Vass song?
Dan Vesk. Dan Vesk.
All right. We're going to do a Dan Vass song to close things out. We are going to, let me remove Santa Claus.
Wow, you're canceling Santa. Jeez.
There we go. And this dropped yesterday, and it's really good. Mr. Dan Vask.
You're alive. How disappointing. I also survived, no thanks to you. Did I not give you something, Mr. Wow? Look at me, now I'll burn all the memories of you. All those lonely miles that you run, now you walk with no one by your side. Did you ever even care with your swords and your
the memories of you. Once for the end, it's a point of no return. After everything we did, we saw you turned your back on me. Once for the end, watch the butcher burn. At the end of my days when I'm through, no word that I've written would break heart or true was
If Dan isn't singing the next fucking Bond theme, it's fucking trouble. God, it's fucking amazing.
Burn all the memories of you.
Dan. Damn.
That is our fucking credits singer right there. Big ups to Dan.
Hell
We can't
yeah.
forget Dan. He's made the amazing Friday Night Tights intro. And that I'm telling you now, if he ain't singing the next Bond film, fucking travesty.
Yep.
It's amazing.
Yeah.
It should be starring Henry Cavill, sung by Dan
Yeah.
Bask. Music arrangement by It'sAGundam. That would be pretty good. I think I'd be
I gotta
fine
go
with it.
wring out my underpants.
There
now.
you go. Speaking of wringing out your underpants, Nerdrotic Blend Coffee.
Oh my God.
Ring in the new year.
Ring in the new year with this special Nerdrotic Blend. Shipping to Europe in January. They make their own coffee. This isn't some third-party shit. And they're fans of the show and of your favorite YouTubers. And they're in the chat with you guys. So check out Geek Grind Coffee. It's really fucking good. And the coffee will jack you up. It's filled with caffeine. That's all coffee taste.
Only $16.99 for a bag.
Only $16.99. There you go.
Crazy.
Wow. What a deal.
Such a low price.
Free shipping for orders over $60. So check it out. Thank you.
Orders.
Orders in Mordor. All right.
Orders.
All right. We're getting out of here now. These people need to go enjoy Christmas. Thank you all for being here. Again, thank you all out there. Merry Christmas. We love you guys. Enjoy some.
Merry
Representative Desaulnier, who is a member of the Transportation Infrastructure Committee of the Congress of the United States. He brought to that committee his experience as a local official, as a member of the state legislature. This is it. So, Mark Desaulnier.
Yeah, I hope you guys have a wonderful Christmas as
And the light source is hitting the right side of his face. And I can't believe I'm about to say this. I never thought I would say this in my entire online career. But look closely at Tobey Maguire's dick. Look closely at Tobey Maguire's dick.
Sopra il cielo ancor più su, dolci canti gli angeli, e dai monti fin qua giù, portan gioia ai deboli down. Gloria in excelsis
Gundam? We love Gundam. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, yeah. That's my boy right there. I fucking love Gundam. Hail Gundam. That's right. Hail Gundam.
Silent night, holy night, all is gone. Glory stream from heaven afar, heavenly hosts sing hallelujah. Christ the Savior is born. Christ the Savior